be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
Did you know, no matter how many times you purchase with Jewellery Maker in the same day, you'll only be charged one fee of postage and packaging. Select our standard delivery for just $2.95, or if you'd like to receive your goods sooner, upgrade to our premium option for $4.95.
Tanzanite is truly spectacular. This precious gemstone is only found in one location in the world, Tanzania, Africa. Claimed to be 1,000 times rarer than diamonds, Tanzanite is the blue variety of zoisite. Tanzanite is extremely popular due to its trichroic nature, which means that 3 different colours can be seen when looking at the gem from different angles. In Tanzanite's case, these colours are blue, pinkish violet and yellow.
Hello and welcome back. I'm Lara De-Leuw and this is the Jewellery Maker Late Show, and today I am joined by the one and only, the gorgeous Jinder!
Jinder!
I am loving this name, Jinder.
I've worked hard to deserve that name.
Have you?
Yeah.
Is this like many years of gin?
This is many years of really sort of practicing.
Do you do the mixes and things, or just is it straight
Oh
gin?
no, straight. Oh gosh, no. I think gin straight's horrible.
Well, I've heard, and this is no offence at all, but there was a little article on the Book of the Face that says if you like the taste of gin, you're more likely to be a psychopath.
The light bulb moment, that's a light bulb moment.
Now, I can't say if that's true or not because I don't know, but that's what the Facebook thing
just
said.
said that makes sense, so there you go.
Charming. I don't think it's true, but I've never got quite acquired a taste for gin.
Have you not?
No. Oh dear.
No, you give plenty of time to practice.
Well, I'll tell you what, when I'm no longer with the bump,
Yeah.
I shall sample.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever tried it properly, really. I've tried gin and tonic, and that's the only thing I've done.
It sounds terrible, doesn't it? But the first time I had a glass of gin, obviously like 100 years ago, there was only one brand. But now there are so many, like there are with other brands, and
there's so many gin bars popping up as well, aren't there? And you go in and there's just like shelf after shelf after shelf after shelf.
Gin palaces.
I know. It's
Anyway.
almost slightly Victorian. So clearly we've started the conversation of the evening on gin. It is, of course, Linda, if you haven't already figured that one out. Today is the 1st of November, and of course we are looking at the birthstones of the 1st of November, or November in general, which is citrine and topaz. And I kind of want to try and bring that gin topic into those gemstones, but there really is no way I can actually join them up together. It's kind of one of those, like the dot-to-dot pictures that have just gone slightly wrong, maybe after too many gins. Maybe. But the show is going to be fantastic today. We've got so many treats for you. Phil is actually the producer in the seat. And you know what he was doing yesterday? He was very, very naughty yesterday, wasn't he? He was a very naughty boy. And I don't think that's going to change because he's still in holiday mode. Now, the kit is coming up in a moment. But first of all, I want to squeeze a few things in. Like things that you may never have seen before. How about I bring you some rose gold-plated copper strips? That was a mouthful, wasn't it?
It certainly was.
Considering for the first part of the sentence I wasn't able to string my words together properly, I managed to do that quite well. There we are. Now, you are looking at 1 metre of your rose gold-plated copper strip, and you are looking at 3 millimetres in width. They are gorgeous, and it's got that wonderful, it's almost actually, it's kind of almost an overly rosy colour because it's got the copper there as well. So you've got the kind of copper backing, which is always a rosy colour anyway, and then you've got the rose gold over the surface. And it gives it that extra oomph, I think. Love the look of that. Now, what would you use it for? Because again, yesterday was the first time I was introduced to strips like this.
Okay. I mean, I don't consider myself a wire worker as such, but what I have found I really enjoy doing are bangles.
Yeah.
And I think they make a great bangle sort of skeleton, if you see what I mean, so that you can just sort of do 2/3 in the metal strip, just do 2 little simple loops either side, and then sort of rosary link gemstones or crystals or something, things like that. They do make great bangles, and bangles are really coming back.
I've noticed that, chokers and bangles.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, yes, chokers, they're, I don't know whether we have any on the website, but we've got little machinery that punches little holes in, so you can make it a bangle for a charm, basically.
Nice.
So it's always, with jewellery making, it's always just think slightly out. Think of the first thing that comes into your head, because that's obviously what, that's how that happens. But then a little bit outside of the box, because there's always more than one use for everything.
I'm thinking ice band.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm thinking headband, yeah. Now, we're going to be really naughty. Sorry, no, we are not going to be really naughty. Can we just say me and Sheila are going to stand out of this? Well, it's nothing to do with us, it's Phil. I didn't realise we were going that low. Can I just say, management, if you're watching, Sheila and myself have nothing to do with this. This is Phil. $4.95. You are actually getting 2 pieces as well, by the way. I was holding one of them, but you are getting 2 of them. And it is real rose gold that you're getting over the surface for £4.95.
Amazing. Amazing.
That is ridiculous.
I mean, it's not credible for one.
No, it's not. It really isn't.
No.
It really isn't. I am thinking, see, I'm thinking bridal again.
Yeah. I'm
thinking the Alice bands, I'm thinking for the bridesmaids. Mm-hmm. And then I like the idea of little, like you said, little cuffs, the little collars and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely loads of things. I mean, if you've got a particularly wide cabochon, you know, on profile, not on profile, but on the side profile, to come around that.
Yeah, bezel set it.
Yeah, even making your own ear, help me out here.
The cuffs.
Ear cuffs, thank you.
The ones that kind of creep up as well. Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
exactly.
They've got the little ones that sit at the top.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm also thinking, I didn't actually contemplate doing the wrap around a cabochon.
Yeah,
that's genius.
It's really, really nice, that is, because you can, if you wrap that around the side profile and then bring in other wires as the sort of caging of it.
Nice.
But, yeah, I mean, when you really start to think it out, as with everything else as well, it's got a whole lot more. It's sort of almost infinite what you can do with most products.
It's kind of your imagination's
limit,
isn't it?
Can you imagine
really?
the most incredible coiling? You can play noughts and crosses with it.
Hangman, maybe?
Actually, no, let's forget that.
Can I just point out that was Phil who suggested that in her ear then?
Actually, I can see a nice pendant, actually, framed, noughts and crosses pendant. Yes, I can see that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Now that's taking me down
thinking
the sort of
outside of the box.
Yeah. I'm thinking retro gaming as well. I'm thinking the outlines of things like Pac-Man.
Yeah, absolutely.
The ghosts and things.
Absolutely, yeah. There you go. You see,
there we are.
We've done it big time, this product.
Got way out of the box on this one. Way out, and loads of you are getting it as well. Loads of you getting more than one, which is fabulous. Kimmy's there. I've got loads of you there. I've just been told it's going to sell out very quickly. So if you like that one, you're going to like this one, because this one is the same but different. If that makes any sense. It is the same, but this time it's silver plated. So you are getting 2 of the 1 metre, and they are both again the 3mm. This time it's silver plated over copper. So it is the same but different. Completely different colour. And you can do all of what we've said, all of the above, just in a slightly different colour. Now I'm looking at these. Oh, you could do the most amazing sort of raised flowers. I'm thinking, I actually found my resin kit.
Right.
My jewellery making resin kit, which I bought about 4 years ago, and I couldn't find it for a long time. And I'm now thinking, if you sort of...
frames.
Yeah.
For resin.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because you can do like, it's not decoupage, it's the coiling.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it's called. Quilling.
Yeah, quilling.
You could almost quill it, couldn't
that
you?
was actually, that's what came into my head when I was thinking of working with gemstones, crystals, etc., to quill around them.
Yeah.
I think Alison did a fabulous one some weeks ago, and it looked astonishingly beautiful because it's got such a lovely curve, the wider flat wire to sort of curve around the gemstone, so it really enhances around beautifully. And it becomes
really
centre stage as well, obviously, then. Sort of a filigree work.
That would be lovely. See, now you've got me thinking. You've got me thinking.
Yeah, but that's what jewellery makers actually do with product. It's weird, isn't it? We sort of see it from fairly different perspectives, but you look at that sort of round, that coil of wire, and I think if 10 of us were in the room, each one of us would have said, you know, oh, we'll do this, we'll do that, and not one of us would have been doing the same thing.
That's the nice thing about it, isn't it?
It is the nice thing about it, yeah.
This is completely off topic, but on topic at the same time. Went to an exhibition for children's TV, and they had the Tracy Island that they did on Blue Peter. Yeah. And it's all cardboard boxes, it's all just...
Sticky back plastic.
Exactly, and it's things that you would look at and go, that's an empty box. You wouldn't expect to be able to make something amazing out of it, and yet what they made out of it was fantastic. So yeah, I see exactly what you mean on that. And it's lovely to have a bit of creativity. You're going for it again, loads of you going for it again. There is so much potential in these two, would you call them spools or reels? I'm going to say reels.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I think spools, you have to be on the plastic bit, don't you?
Yeah. If you imagine the most simple things like a flattened coil with wire to make sort of, well, whatever, charm drops on that, it's so much more enhanced in this, and it's so much more a piece of specific part of the jewellery. Yeah. So I would treat this in exactly the same way as I would treat the crystals or the gemstones or whatever else I was using with it, and I would be particularly as careful in the design as I would be with the other product, you know, because it would become a completely very, very noticeable part of the jewellery. It's not just, it certainly isn't just a mechanic in any way, shape or form, this.
Exactly. It's kind of treating it with respect, and then it'll look after you in the same way. I do love all the ideas that you've come up with them as well. Now, can I just say, this is actually more popular than the rose gold plated one. I do not think we're going to have this in for much longer, let's put it that way. There is masses of you on those lines. It is actually the very first and one and only time it's been on. It probably is going to be the only time, full stop, the end. There is that many of you who have not yet checked your baskets out. I don't actually know if I can promise it to everybody now. But if you are there, you have checked it out, congratulations, you have got it. Lots of you taking more than one. I mean, at £4.95 again, it is ridiculously low priced. Ridiculously low priced.
It is. I mean, to be honest, if I bought this particular one, I think I would, because of the price, buy the rose gold one as well and use them together.
Yes.
Definitely use them together.
Let me pop them together so you can actually see.
Mixed metals are really in, but to use them together in any form of a design, sort of dropping down from the neckline into a nice sort of pendant, a wiggly waggly way, if you know what I mean, type of thing, and coming away. I think both metals, a mirror image of both metals, silver coming down to rose gold with a mirror image of design.
Nice. Got a message come through as well with an idea, I believe. Janet in Buckinghamshire has said, Claire MacDonald made superb S-hooks from flat wire in a workshop.
Yes.
That's genius.
Yeah, it is genius.
I would never would have thought of it.
Exactly.
Never would have thought of it.
Exactly. This particular wire can be used to make findings, which is what a S-hook really is, but it can be also used to be an integral part of the design. So it's a mechanic, and it's hugely effective within a piece of jewellery as well. So it's a double whammy, isn't it?
There's enough there as well too. If you had small enough stamps, you could stamp onto this as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Texture it as well with a texture hammer.
Yeah. Take out your stress as well then. Now I'm going to squeeze one more in before I go to the kit. Ta-da! Now you've been eyeing this one up.
I know, I have.
Ta-da-da-da. Now, Peridot. I don't know why I did the Peridot.
It's a French Peridot.
Oh yes. Oh, yeah. It's like Perrier. I was going to say Perrier wine. It's clearly not wine, it's water, isn't it? It's the gin topic at the beginning of the hour. That's what it is. It is Peridot. It's an entire strand of the most incredible round 4mm peridots, which is the perfect size to use with so many different things. I'm looking at this, and again, I'm going to be lazy and say earrings. Because it is lazy. I am lazy. I'm a lazy jewellery maker. I'm happy to say that. I'm happy to say that. Clustering, yeah, Mike's suggesting a clustering. I'm also thinking stretches. I've gone on to stretches quite a lot recently. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, when the mid-show closed today, and I was standing on the side waiting to sort of to come in when Gemma had closed it off, and I noticed what Gemma had made with her challenge, and there were a pair of drop peridot earrings. My eyes went to them immediately, thinking, and they make my mouth water. Peridot does.
It's that colour.
Yeah, it's that colour. And those earrings, I just really noticed them. I thought, oh, they're so beautiful.
It is that kind of intense, that lemon, really sharp lemon green, isn't it? Lemon green, lime green. Goodness me, I can't even get my fruits right.
Yeah, no, I can see it. It's citrus.
Citrusy. Considering I like my fruits at the moment. I've got kiwi hair all down my front today. The little hairs on the kiwi. I eat my kiwi with a spoon, so I was quite merrily eating my kiwi.
Egg.
Yeah, like a boiled egg. Yeah. And I look down and I'm absolutely caked in these tiny little kiwi hairs. Now, this is very limited, by the way. You know what Phil's like with this? He does like to put limited edition pieces in. So, when you see the price point, if you see it, you like it, you love it, you want it, checking those baskets out, get dialing. $14.95, and it's the quality of the peridot that we're looking at. We've just been mentioning that sort of incredible intense lime green or lemon green, whatever. You can get green lemons.
You can.
You can.
Are they not called limes?
No, they are. They're actually official green lemons.
Oh, okay.
That are lemons. I promise.
Okay.
You know that orange that I had, the organic one.
Yeah.
The same place that does the organic oranges does the organic green lemons.
Wow.
Had a message come through as well. Lemons are green in India.
There you go then. There you go. Every day is a school day.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. Now, check the price, because £14.95 is not your final price. He is taking it lower. You know that. Limited. If you want an entire strand of the most incredible high quality lemon or lime green, whichever one you want, it is going to be going very quickly. You know the quality that you're getting here. You've got that clarity, you've got that beautiful, beautiful, soft, smooth surface where they've really taken care in actually getting those rounds to pure perfection. And they are just magic, aren't they?
Now, I mean, from your point of view as a gemologist, can you clear something that's been in my mind for a long time? Because I believe peridot comes from very low.
The mantle. It grows in the same place as diamonds.
As diamonds, and presumably they're the only two that...
Yes.
The little tiny black inclusions you get sometimes, are they likely to be diamond?
Not necessarily diamonds. They might be carbon.
Carbon. Well,
that's a possibility. Yeah. There is another mineral that is found quite often in olivine, and I don't know what it is. It might be like an epidot or something like that.
Really?
Phil, could you possibly do the search engine of truth to answer that question? But you do find, especially because it is in the mantle.
It's intriguing because, you know, being that I thought it has to be something.
There is. They often find certain inclusions in it. Sometimes you can find garnets.
Wow.
Inside it as well, because
That's
if you
amazing.
think about it,
it can. Amazing.
Yeah, there's various different things that you can find in.
That's amazing.
It's like in diamonds as well. You can find little bits of peridot in a diamond. It's really unusual. You can't find any. He's under pressure. He's like, I'm under pressure. I'm under pressure. I can't find it. We need to move on. We need to move on. Okay. I will find out. Well, Phil's going to search during the break or at some point, so we should hopefully be able to find out for you. But no, I don't know that one off the top of my head.
It's just intriguing, isn't it? Really, that.
Yeah.
It has to be something. What is it?
I should know it because it was actually during one of the courses that it mentioned it.
Right, okay.
So there we are, I've just forgotten it. So if you know the answer to what are the little black dots inside Peridot, please do message in to 60777. Phil said he always thought it was carbon. With carbon, it's the automatic one that you expect it to be. But I do think there's a very high likelihood that it's something else. I think it's one of those, it's a very infinitesimal chance of it being carbon. I think it is something like an Epidot or something like that.
Okay.
It's some kind of mineral anyway. Now, I do believe it is time. Can I just say, this is by far one of the most beautiful combinations of colours that I have seen. And it really is amazing. We've got Swarovski crystal. Can't get it out. Swarovski crystal. And you're also getting topaz in here as well, because of course it is November, so we are going along with the November birthstones, which is citrine and topaz. The best thing about this is it is natural topaz that you are getting, and it is such an amazing quality of colour that you're getting. It's almost like the imperial topaz, isn't it, when you've got that fantastic sort of sheen to it. The pearls themselves, again, they are natural coloured pearls, so you can see the formation of them is just pure perfection, and of course they are freshwater cultured. And I just, the magic. If we can, I'm going to have a wander over and I just want to look at the jewellery again, because I've been looking at this outside going, I really, really like every single thing you've made. I particularly love the necklaces.
Oh, thanks.
They're just so elegant.
I think it's such an elegance kit. I think the colour is just so elegant. I think sort of these cognac-y topaz colours are so incredibly sophisticated and elegant. Beautiful isn't quite descriptive enough for me.
No, it's not.
There's got to be another word for it, but the colour is just beautiful.
It's classic, it's elegant, it's stylish, it's timeless.
Yeah, completely timeless. Completely. And I actually think this colour is incredibly wearable by everyone.
Yeah. I agree with that.
I really do.
It's got a softness to it as well, isn't it? It's one of those that kind of would lend itself to any colour or lend itself to any sort of skin tone. It's got that beautiful...
Absolutely.
I can't think of the exact
I know,
wording
but there is
for
a word there, isn't there? That'll pop into our heads.
It's subtle.
But it's...
That's not the right word, though, is it?
I think I tend to use this phrase quite a lot, but I think the colours of this particular kit, the components of this kit, is very much a breakfast evening wear. Oh. So that you can go on a very posh breakfast, a breakfast meeting, or just go to work.
This is after the night before, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yes, if you want to go that way round. If you have
out in the evening
night. But it'll certainly carry through any work to a very posh lunch, to a meeting, out to dinner, out to the opera, whatever I think is covered by pearls and topaz colours.
Yeah. Specifically the natural topaz colours as well, which is perfectly picked up.
Definitely.
In the Swarovski.
Yeah.
Really magic. Really magic. So what are you actually getting in the kit? Well, of course, you are getting your strand of amazing pearls, and they've got really unusual texture to the pearls. They're actually 7x6mm nuggets, and they are so unique. I've not actually seen a strand of pearls quite like this, because you've almost got a flat section on the majority of them, and yet they've got this amazing sheen to them. And when you look at the surface, they've almost got sort of a... It is a textured surface. It's almost like when you see an oil painting.
These type of pearls, whatever size they are, from really tiny little seed pearls with this type of texture, all the way through to the big sort of bead nucleated pearls, are very on trend at the moment.
Yes.
They are. The pearl has almost contemporized itself, if you see what I mean. It's sort of jumped straight into the modern world and said, hey, I'm here and I don't have to be particularly classic.
Yeah.
I can sort of reflect other moods.
It's modern and classic at the same time, which is so beautiful about it.
Yeah.
Now we've also got the 8-carat strand, and this is the bit that excites me, because it is stunning. It's almost diamond-like, actually. It is one of those where you look at it and you do think you're getting diamonds. It is high quality, shaded natural topaz. It is that gorgeous, gorgeous, almost a peachy colour that you're getting. In fact, it's almost the imperial topaz colour that you're getting through this. And it is so hard to get natural topaz these days. It's ridiculous. Even the majority of white topaz is heat treated. A lot of white topaz is heat treated. So to actually get this and that colour and to get it natural as well, it is magic. And I tell you what, I would be buying the kit just for that strand on its own. That's not everything though. That is not everything. You are also getting yourself 10 metres of 1mm gauge gold coloured round copper wire, champagne gold to be precise.
It has to be, doesn't it? Yeah.
See, I'm thinking champagne breakfast now. No, you said breakfast, were there it is.
Do you know what? It's going to take you through Christmas. This is.
Oh
this
yes.
kit will take you through from Christmas Eve to probably New Year's Eve, this and further, obviously. But this is your sort of celebration occasion look,
Absolutely.
isn't it?
Absolutely. You're also getting 10 metres of your 0.8 gauge in the same colour. So it's your gold coloured or champagne gold coloured copper wire. And then you're also getting 10 metres of the 0.4 gauge. So it's 0.4, 0.8 and 1
Perfect.
mil. So you've got the whole range that you could possibly want there. You're then also getting yourself a findings pack. Now it's a 21-piece findings pack, which is gold plated, and it will be also in a organza bag. You're including in that the 1 metre chain. And of course you've got your head pins, you've got your jump rings, you've got everything you need basically. Cribs in there as well, and also toggle clasps. Then, because that's not it. That would be fantastic as a kit on its own, but not stopping there. We are looking at 96 Swarovski crystals in total, all in light smoked topaz colour. And you're looking at 4mm and 6mm, 48 of each size. And this is what I'm talking about. It's the same colour you'd expect to see in a natural topaz. And it is perfect, really perfect. Now, it's only actually ever been seen on one occasion before this. And when you see the price of this kit, it's going to fly out. It's already flying out. There's already loads of you on those lines. This will sell out. £44.10 is what it should be if you separated all these out and bought them individually. We're not doing that today. Sheila, how naughty do you think it's going to be? Linda, sorry. It's because I had Sheila on yesterday. Sorry.
That's all right.
I do apologise.
Yeah, we answered to either or. It's not a problem.
She was picking on you yesterday. I'm just saying. We're taking it low.
Look, it don't come in.
It doesn't want to.
No. There you go.
$24.95. Look at the drop on that. This is Linda, not Sheila. Good luck. Loads of you getting on those phone lines. Barbara's there, Helen's there, Caroline's there, Jan's there, Collector in Greater London's there as well. Well done to every single one of you. This is an amazing opportunity, especially for the Swarovski crystal, especially for that topaz that you're getting. And I mean, take a look at the jewellery again. Every single piece is classic, it is timeless, it's beautiful, it's stunning. You can make these designs at home. And you don't just have to make these designs, you can make anything you like you were saying earlier on. Think outside the box.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, this is just sort of inspiration, as it were. But you will make anything and everything. Using Swarovski bicones or a bicone, even a gemstone bicone. A bicone is such a fantastic shape to use. The chain necklace there, it just makes the most beautiful, and Kleshner will second me on this, it makes the most divine beaded bead.
I love that one that you've done there.
Yes.
How hard is that to do?
I'm going to demonstrate that now.
Oh, brilliant.
Simply because we haven't seen a beaded bead demonstrated for quite some time. And I'm not sure we've ever seen a beaded bead demonstrated. I'm probably wrong, but with crystals. And it just makes an idyllic bead. I have a slight variation. That is a slight variation, not in the way it's made, but in the way you finish it.
Okay.
So that we get the tassel drop.
I love how closely and tightly compact they are
it's
together.
all the little angles on the bicones. Bicone is my favourite cut of all gemstones anyway. So to be able to use Swarovski crystal bicones is just really icing on cake as well.
Is that because of how they fit together,
yeah,
or is it?
I just think it's an exquisite cut. I just really do. It's got so many different surfaces for the light to bounce off and through.
Yeah.
I just think it's beautiful.
They do look amazing, and whether they're sort of separated out individually or clustered together like that, they've got an amazing quality.
I mean, this crystal, this colour, again with the pearl, is a match made in heaven as well. It's just so delicate, but as with any delicate looks, you can always statement them as well. And this is what you could really make if you wanted to throw everything at one necklace. A multi-stranded necklace and twisted, it would just be astonishingly beautiful, wouldn't it?
It really would. There is not one item on the desk today that I would not want to walk away with.
I thoroughly enjoyed making everything here. I mean, I had loads and loads. The more I did, the more ideas came into my head. So the kit will inspire you. The gemstones and the crystals will inspire you as well.
As a curiosity as well, this is all made out of the one kit?
Yes, yeah. I have added just a small amount of chain, that's all. I've used the chain for the tassel drop. Yeah. But I wanted to highlight that tassel, so I thought, well, I'll just add some more chain, which is just chain out of a findings pack. Yeah. Chain that we have here.
It's just amazing how much you've actually made from the kit itself. I mean, how much do you have left over? I'm assuming you don't have a lot.
I tend to use all the crystals because I love working with them. So I'm tons of wire, absolutely tons of wire. And having said that, with me making the chain, you could make a chain with the wire. So to be perfectly honest, you don't have to have any chain at home. You can make a chain from wire chain links with wire anyway.
I tend to hack up my necklaces.
So really and truly, you could make this and more just using the components in the kit, not adding a jot of anything else.
They are magic, just pure magic. So
amazing price.
Tiny price point, and you can make all of this. And I mean, I'd be happy to pay more than £25 for one of your bracelets, let alone one of the necklaces.
I don't think there's anything there that if I was selling, let's start with the earrings. Certainly both pairs of earrings wouldn't go under £15.
Yep.
Both pairs. The necklaces are definitely around the 40 to 45 each.
Yeah.
And the bracelets are going to be around about £30 each. That is if I was selling them, because you have to remind people that you're working with genuine organics, like your pearls. They're genuine cultured pearls. And this is very high-end crystal as well.
It really is.
And I tell you what, when Swarovski is mentioned in any components of jewellery anywhere, when anybody ever says that they're working with Swarovski elements, they always mention we're working with Swarovski elements as well. So, you know, it's quite important that you do that, because it is a shining light, really.
Well, it's world renowned, it's world class, and it's
and it's, gosh, well over 100 years old now, isn't it? The company.
And it's one of those pinnacle peaks of crystals, isn't it?
Totally.
So, bead.
Right, a beaded bead. Right, it's a really useful sort of technique to use with. To be truthful, any round it works brilliant with. It even works with chips. It just makes a slightly different shape. Okay. But you just use whatever the shape of bead or crystal that you're using. Always try a beaded bead and see what it looks like. And it's always the same, exactly the same technique and method. So if I was, I think I used monofilament on this particular bead. Now, the only reason why I would use monofilament, I'm not going to use it now because it's a little bit difficult for you at home to see how it's made using a clear monofilament. But monofilament literally doesn't show up within the bead, it hides behind the bead, so you don't see the mechanics of it. So I normally use monofilament because of its strength as well. But however, I'm going to use beading thread here, and there's nothing against it because it is a weave. So consequently, not only do the beads create a weave, but also the beading thread itself creates a pattern, if you see what I mean. So it's basically, you start off in exactly the same way as a ladder weave, a good old ladder weave, which is so incredibly useful to have sort of in your stash of beading techniques, because it is the one weave that can be used to such a huge degree. You can stop a ladder weave halfway through and make something from it. You can complete it, you can extend it, but you can make a beaded bead. So I've taken a length of beading thread here, probably about 2 feet long. I'm not sure what that is in centimetres. I'm not really good at converting.
Oh, I don't know.
But
60 centimetres, I think, isn't it? A foot of 30 centimetres.
Okay.
I think.
I've no idea. But it's always better to obviously have a lot more than you think you need anyway, because if you finish with the beading thread halfway through and you haven't completed it, then you've got to take it apart again. So it's always better to drop some off at the end. So what I've done, I've threaded on 4 crystals, and I've let them drop into the centre of the beading thread. Okay. Now what I'm going to do now, it doesn't matter which side that you use, but if I just drop that down a bit, I'm taking my right, the thread, I'm taking it round in a circle, okay, and I'm going to stay tamed. I'm going to take it all the way around, and then I'm going to take that beading thread in where that beading thread is sort of exiting, and I'm only going to take it through 1 bead. So let me just pick that up, otherwise I might drop them. So there it goes in the exit of the beading thread. And then that little bit of excess there, I'm just going to pull it through. And that in itself creates a beautiful little shape, okay? It's sort of a little diamond shape, which is beautiful with bicans. See how it sort of jigsaws together beautifully?
I bet it does.
I mean, at that point, you could even bead up along the neckline. Because you're working in the centre of the beading thread, you could now work up that neckline and have that as a little focal point on a necklace. Now, a ladder weave or a beaded bead is essentially what we work in 4s, but we count the last bead from the previous weave as the first bead of the next weave. So that last bead there becomes number 1 of the next. So what I have to do now is thread 2 on one side. Again, it doesn't matter which side of the thread, and it doesn't matter whether you jump from left to right, whatever. At this point, it really doesn't matter, as long as you have 2 on one side and then 1 on the other. When you have that, you then take the thread with the 1 crystal, okay? So the thread with the 1 crystal, again exactly the same as before, you bring it round in a circle and take it through the exit of that first crystal in line, just the 1, okay? And pull that through. Now that will start to increase that diamond look, and again that's growing the ladder weave, and you could again go up the neckline and again have a lovely pendant drop. And then there's 1 more repetition for the bead, so it's 2 on one side and 1 on the other. Okay, and then exactly the same again is take the thread that's holding the 2 beads, round in a circle and through the exit of that first bead in line and bring through. Actually, I've done that completely wrong. Rewind. I took it through the side with the 1 on. We take it the other way. We take the strand with 1 on through the first. You'll know straight away because the thread then starts to exit at the side and you want it exiting at the top. Okay, so now we've got 3 external bicones each side. Okay, so that's as far as we go to make a beaded bead with a ladder weave. And then what we do is we flip. Okay, so there's the very first bead now is sitting at the top. Now thread on 1 bead on either side. Okay, so there's 1 on that side and 1 on that side. So we started with 4, we then did a 2 and a 1 and a 2 and a 1. Now we have 1 on either side and we flipped it away. So the first bead that went on is sitting away from me. Now the thread that is on, it's on my right. I think it might be on your right as well, if I remember correctly. But the thread on my right, then you take the thread and you take it through that top bead from the right. Okay? And just retain that little bit of a loop there. And then the thread on the left, exactly the same. From the left, I've got a little bit of a kink in my beading thread, and take that through from the left. Okay? Take both sides and I just give it a tug. Okay? And it just creates now the beaded bead. Okay? Now, to finish that beaded bead as it is there. If you knotted now, you'll be able to see this, Lara. If you knotted that now, you'd be knotting over a bead.
Yes, you would, yeah.
Okay. So what we do is we have that face, each face of a beaded bead has 4 beads. So what we do is we take the thread and we feed it through that first one. Okay, give it a bit of a tug. And then we take it through the next one.
Yep.
See how beautifully the thread's going through the Swarovski crystal?
It looks like it's going through no effort.
Yeah, it is going through no effort. It's going through sort of multi-times, minimum of 2. And pull it through again. Now at this point now, we've got both the threads sitting next door to each other.
Yep.
So if we knot those off, that little knot will become buried within the bead. Okay?
Perfect.
So I'll knot that off with a double knot. Okay. Now what I suggest you do, I'm not going to do it just at this moment in time, I'll just trim off and hope for the best. But you put the tiniest little drop of clear nail varnish or E6000, a good sort of see-through glue, okay? Pop it onto the knot to avoid slipping and then just trim off as close as possible.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll trim them off and then we hope that there's this little next stage I'm going to show you that it doesn't open up. I can trim off a lot closer, but I'm just hoping for the best. So what I'm going to do now, because I need it as a sort of a tassel top, is I'm going to take one of the. You could actually, what we'll do, we'll take some wire. Because we have.
Squeeze this
please
one
do.
in? Thank you, my darling.
Yeah.
Now I have got a strand that would be perfect with this kit. Is your Topaz again? Now there is bad news on this one, unfortunately. There is only 15 chances. So if you see it, you like it, love it, you want it, grab it. That is all I can say to you. It is Cognac Topaz that we are looking at here, and it is absolutely gorgeous. It seriously is. I mean, you take a look, if I just bring one of the Swarovski in there, you take a look at the colour of the Swarovski.
Isn't it beautiful?
It's the perfect combination, isn't it? Those two together, stunning.
Oh, it's stunning. If you imagine that strand is the whole of that tassel drop on that necklace there.
Yes.
Instead of using the chain, if you rosary links.
That would be incredible.
Gosh, wouldn't it be stunning?
That would be seriously incredible. Now already 2 of these have been allocated. $14.95, tiny price when you think of the quality of the gemstones that you're actually getting. And I just want to double check, natural again? Absolutely natural.
Word.
Absolutely natural. Or as Phil said, totes natural. I kind of expect him with pom-poms when he says things like that.
Yeah.
That is so totes natural. 12 chances remain, and that is it. But the quality of each and every, and the size as well of each and every single one of these is amazing. But rosary linking them, perfect.
Rosary linking with a 0.4 wire would be stunning. I would definitely do a tassel drop from those Swarovski crystals on that necklace there, and it would be stunning. Absolutely stunning. Also tassel drop earrings with these as well. I mean, if you did a length of those zircons of about 5 of them, and then put that that sort of deep coloured topaz crystal on the end of that drop, or have a middle drop that's longer and 2 shorter ones. Wow,
that would be amazing.
Would be beautiful.
Now I'm going to leave those there with you, so you can carry on. Sorry for butting in there for a moment.
Gosh, you butt in any time with a product like that.
It's gorgeous.
Absolutely. Don't butt in with a banana sandwich, but you can with this sort of thing. Right, now, what I want to do is make... first of all, what I want to say to you now is that this particular sort of beaded bead could be threaded on to a piece of beading thread. If I just... show you what happens with that. We pop the beading thread through the centre. Right, now this is where gravity takes its...
So you're not going through any of the holes?
I've just gone through the very centre of that beaded bead, not through any of the holes. You see, that actually then, it's an imbalance as far as I'm concerned, because the thread is right at the top of the bead, and I would prefer it to be central, okay? Now, if that's what you want to do, all you have to do is thread a crystal or whatever you're using onto the thread and then push it through, and that will give you a centre As long as you're using a matching gem or a matching bead, if you pull that through, it will dangle dead centre.
That's genius.
Absolutely dead centre. Which is similar to what I'm going to do now. I've taken a length of the 0.6 and I'm going to just do a very large, when I say very large, I'm using my round nose pliers as a mandrel as well as the pliers, because obviously the pliers are, at this end you'd get a very small simple or wrapped loop, and at this end obviously a larger one. Well, I want this to be the larger one definitely, because I want to put a large jump ring in there, and I want it to be sort of a focus part of the jewellery as much as the gemstones and the crystals are. So I popped it at the very end and then just push away. Okay, and I always use the forefinger right on top of the wire because I'm really trying to make a form there, and then open the wire and twist around and then bring it back. Right, using this pliers very much as a mandrel. Give it a good push down so that you've got that nice sort of question mark form there. Put the pliers back where they fit. Take this excess here around the plier, okay, and just twist around a couple of times. This champagne colour is so pretty that, you know, it deserves to be a focal part as well. Trim off the excess. Now what I'm going to do now is I'm going to thread on 2 of the crystals, okay? Now we've got to find a way in now to this. It all depends how tightly I've tied this beaded bead. But trust me, whenever I do a beaded bead like this with a central bead going through it, I might struggle 1, 2 or 3 times to get the centre bead in, but I always get it in at some point. There's always a point in a beaded bead that's slightly less stressed than all the other points, so you will get it in. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pop it in there, straight through the centre, okay? And then this first bead, this very first bead here is the one I want to go into the centre. Okay, see, that's really giving me some strength. No, this is going to be the exception to prove a rule, isn't it? There we go.
I have faith in you. I know you can do it.
Hope so. Might just that I've just tried it off really. No, that one's going to go in. Give it, there you go.
Hey,
so what you've got now is you've got your centre bead has gone in literally to the centre of that beaded bit, and it's left that one behind, okay? So now just to do a mirror image, I am going to pop the other one onto the top, okay? And again, excuse that little bit of thread there, but we can deal with that at a later date. And what I want to do is a very almost, if it's possible, I want to do exactly the same loop there. So I'm going to take it down almost to the end again, but instead of going back the way I normally do a wrap loop, this time I'm going to hold on to the beaded bit and I'm just going to kink that wire somewhat, because if I pushed it away as I did in that previous demonstration, I'm going to get too long a neck on it and it won't match the twist back there. So I'm just going to do that, pushing the bead, not the wire, and then mould that back over the top. Okay, take the pliers out, pop them back where they fit, and that'll just give me enough of a little neck to get the matching 2 twists. Yeah. Okay, because there's nothing actually, if you want it to be a focal point, let me just trim the end off. If you want it to be a focal point, then it's worth putting in the extra thought process to work out a mechanic to match those 2 loops. If I hold it like that, so we've got 2 exactly the same size loops, fingers crossed, and we've got exactly the same 2 little twists on it. And then from there I can just drop a jump ring with varying lengths of chain or whatever from it, a jump ring at the top, and slip it onto the chain.
And it's beautiful even just as it is.
It is absolutely beautiful. Beaded beads are lovely, and they are particularly beautiful in Swarovski crystal pica.
There you go. Now I've got another item to squeeze in. Da, 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 da. I'm liking this. Just have a feel of this.
Oh, wow.
How nice is that?
That's so tactile.
I know, and then you squeeze it so soft. Ooh. I'm liking. So, this pièce de résistance.
I've not seen this before.
I've not seen this before either. It feels amazing. I'm just going to put that out there. It is actually a necklace display box. So you open it. There, as you can see, it's sturdy. Now, can I just say, this has been seen before, but every time it comes on air, it sells out. So I have not had the pleasure of bringing this to you. And you've said you've not seen this one
I've not,
before.
no, I haven't. Truly, I haven't.
It is your leatherette necklace storage bag. I said display bag, didn't I? I do apologise for that. It's a storage bag. You've also got these wonderful little clip bits here that just press stud in. Shall we just demo it with one of the pieces?
Sure.
Which one would you like?
Do you know what? I think it would be a jolly good idea actually using one with a chain, whichever one with a chain, and I'll give you the reason why. As it's a sort of a packing device, a transportable device. I'll tell you the reason why when you've got it packed in. Whenever you travel with anything, any jewellery that's made from chain, you'll pack it. You think carefully, and then magically, when it gets to the to wherever you're going, it might have, you know, sort of come out of your case or whatever. But you can guarantee 10 times out of 11, the chain will have twisted. And it'll get one of those magic knots, which are just so annoying and so awful to try and get out. But if you've got your chain anchored like this, it can't happen.
I've wrapped it around twice on this one as well, so you can wrap it around a few times.
So it's great for taking if you're sort of going on holiday, or say away for the weekend, or you're going straight from work somewhere and you're taking different jewellery with you. It's compact and it keeps your jewellery exactly as you would hope to find it.
It's really nice as well, and the length of the chain doesn't matter too much because you can wrap it around. At all.
No, it's just that this cannot somehow come undone, hopefully. You make sure you've put the little popper down, but this cannot come undone and do this magic twist with the base of the necklace. It
is so frustrating if you're anything like me and if you've had the experience of trying to unknot masses of chains together. I have actually got to a point where I've got a ball of chains. Beautiful pendants that I can't get off them because they're just knotted together, and it's so frustrating. I will unknot it at some point. But this is fantastic. If you are travelling, it's perfect. It's lightweight, it's compact. It really is just a wonderful way of storing your jewellery. Perfect really for going in a handbag, perfect for going in a suitcase. It's ideal. Weekend bag as well.
Absolutely, definitely. Any time at all that you need to travel with pieces of jewellery, it's spot on, isn't it?
Now, Jane in Leicestershire has messaged in, I use these all the time, they're brilliant. Loving the show. Thank you very much, my lovely. They are fantastic, and I've got to say, I don't have anywhere near enough storage for travelling with jewellery. No. I don't have, I think I've got one item which is not great, which was part of a travel set that I had. Whereas this is something I would love, absolutely love. Great Christmas present as well.
Great Christmas present, actually.
Yeah.
Useful.
£6.95. Now, questions come through. Could you put a necklace on one side and earrings on the other?
Of course
you could.
Yeah, of course you can.
You could indeed.
Necklaces, bracelets, whatever. Of course you can.
You could even pop a couple of rings on there.
Yeah, because, you know, there's that little loop there, and obviously a ring is a complete circle, so it's really safe.
It's just an ideal way of transporting your jewellery. I love them. Love them. I love the fact you've got this little fold-over section as well, so it's protecting the chain on top.
Exactly.
Which is really nice.
Yeah.
Now I shall remove your chain, my darling, and pop it back on the bust. Otherwise, it might not find its way back to you.
Don't worry.
They are fabulous though, and great way of storing your jewellery. I mean, you don't just have to, if you don't have a jewellery box at home, that's another way of storing your jewellery at home. Top drawer, bottom drawer, middle drawer, wherever you want to do it. It's just brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, it's a non-bulky way as well, isn't it? For, you know, certainly for travelling with jewellery. Boxes are bulky.
That's really true. So hold those lines on that one. Shall we have a last chance on the kit? Oh, no, I've just been informed we've got a very last chance on this one.
Oh!
There is only 25, did you say? 25 chances remaining on the barley bead. Now these, I love barley beads.
Exquisite, isn't it?
Because all you need is one, really. And that's it, although they do make a fantastic pair of earrings if you get two
one
of
has
them.
a huge statement. Yeah, I mean, as earrings, fantastic as well. But as you say, one just moving in the centre of a chain.
Yeah.
And the amount of detail and work. I mean, if you were making that using perhaps silver clay, it would probably take you, well, 2 or 3 days to make. And the stages, and incredibly expensive to make.
And this is, it's got a beautiful pattern to it, and it is actually sterling silver, so it's 925 sterling silver, a lot of sterling silver in this as well. I would want to make it into a bracelet, a very simple, fine, either sort of macrame, tight macrame, so it's got a spiral, or a simple chain.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Again, referring back to that necklace that we've just been sort of showing you,
yes,
that's a great tassel top.
Oh,
as well.
Yes, of course. And it is $9.95.
Beautiful.
It's an amazing price point when you think of how much silver you're actually getting. 5 grams of silver in this. And it is your solid 925 sterling silver as well. It's not silver plated over brass or anything like that. It is 925 sterling silver, and it's remarkable. I mean, you can imagine the amount of detailing it takes to actually create something like this, because they would have created the mould first. So to actually get all of those little individual sections, it would have taken it, it takes it forever and ever. You're asking how they make it hollow. You mean the mould? They make the actual, they would make the bead out of wax originally, or out of something similar to, it's normally wax. They then coat it in, normally it's a gypsum based, almost like plaster of Paris. So that goes around the mould, and then when they fire the plaster of Paris type gypsum, it melts the wax. So the wax melts out through the centre and leaves the gap, and then that becomes the mould for the metal. That's how they do it.
There you go.
Hopefully that's answered your question, Phil. Good answer! Was that a good answer?
Yeah, it was a brilliant answer, I think.
Apparently, some of the finest quality gypsum is in Derbyshire.
Yes, I heard that said before, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I live in Derbyshire, I do. And I have been past some of the gypsum, I want to say mines, but they're not quite mines, it's more quarries.
No, like a quarry, yeah.
Gypsum quarries, the fab, because the ground leading up to them, the sort of pathway leading
well,
it's almost like soot, not soot,
ghostly.
but dust. It's quite entertaining. Now, lots of you coming in for those ones. I am going to give you a recap on the kit as well. Now, the kit is phenomenal. You've loved it, we've loved it, but there is only 15 chances remaining. Tiny amount. You are getting, of course, your beautiful strand of pearls, which are really unusual shapes to these ones. You're also getting the strand of the natural topaz, which is full-blown beautiful. You're then getting 48 of the 6mm Swarovski crystal bicones. You're also getting 48 of the 4mm Swarovski bicones. You're then getting a 21-piece finding pack, which is gold-plated over your base metal. You are then also getting 3 of your wires, all of them in champagne gold plating. You've got the 0.4, the 0.8, and the 1mm as well. So you're getting all of that for a tiny £24.95. Now check your baskets out on that one and don't go anywhere, because the next hour it's going to be more bananas than this one. Phil's in that place, so you know what he's like. So sit back, get yourself a brew, and we'll see you in a moment or two, won't we?
We will.
It's going to be amazing.
Get interactive with Jewellery Maker by liking our Facebook page and join over 55,000 like-minded people.
We're very excited to partner with one of the UK's leading packaging providers, Talbots. They specialise in well-presented packaging, gifting and display products ideal for the festive season. We look forward to showcasing a range of glorious gifting essentials here on Jewellery Maker. So join us as we welcome this passionate and experienced company to the JM family. Talbots, 2nd of November at 11 AM.
I started crafting from a very young age, doing all sorts of different crafting. That developed into card making and then onto jewellery making.
I got started because my sister started giving us jewellery and the women in the family jewellery as gifts.
To start, I was making it for me, and then my friends saw what I was wearing, and then one of my friends said, well, why don't you have a go at selling? So I thought, well, I'll give it a go and see how it goes.
I do like a challenge. It's because sometimes you look at something that you can't do it, but then you don't know if you don't try, do you?
When you've made it and you've just made it, you think that's nice, put it on. When you get it out the next time, that's when you think, yeah, that looks really good, that looks quite professional, I'm proud to wear it.
Quite often at work they'll ask me what I'm wearing. They're astonished. First of all, you think something so simple and they're astonished at the piece of jewellery that you've made.
They say it looks so professional, and when I show them how easy it is to do, they're saying, oh, can I have a go of it?
These necklaces are great for layering up, for atmosphere, sort of holidays.
Because they're there in the living room with you, you get to see the same people on a regular basis and you feel a bit like you know them.
It's like a family, you know all the guests that are on the TV. And then when you come to something like a workshop, it's really good because you seem to know everybody, you know about the people that you're working with.
It just feels like your own family, that you're actually there with them and you are part of their family, you're part of their, you know, their community.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting. But being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker.
Hello, 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 welcome back. I'm Lara De-Leuw and this is of course the Jewellery Maker Late Show. I'm joined today on the 1st of November 2016 by the wonderful Linda.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Hello. I'm so good, it's unbelievable.
Fantastic.
It is.
Fantastic.
I don't know why I'm talking posh.
I don't know either, but it sounds rather lovely.
I think it's the effect of that next kit. It's so posh.
I would like to introduce you to the next kit. I will be bringing you the must-have, but that will be in a moment's time. I just want to introduce you to this lovely, lovely kit, which I think you shall fall head over heels in love with. It is, of course, the marvellous citrine and amethyst. I want to call it the citrine and amethyst dream kit. It's a challenge kit that you are actually getting, but it is absolutely stunning. You're getting the most incredible strand of citrine and amethyst and the pearls that go with it. So it's the woo. Hello, hello, little pearlies. They are gorgeous, aren't they? They are absolutely gorgeous. I did look at them in the corridor and go, those are so pretty. And then up close and personal, they're even more beautiful. Even more beautiful. Now, I'm going to bring you the deal of the day. My must-have. Sorry, I do apologise. I'm there getting with the deal of the day. It's not, it's the must-have. Which is a beautiful strand of natural lapis lazuli plain rounds, and they are incredible. For natural lapis lazuli as well, it is absolutely magic, absolutely magic, and the location is paramount when it comes to natural lapis lazuli. Afghanistan is the location you want to be going for natural lapis lazuli. It is phenomenal. It is phenomenal, seriously phenomenal. Now, lapis lazuli is a gemstone that you see a lot of in various different places. 90% of that is probably not heat treated, not irradiated, but dyed. If you've ever sort of rubbed a lapis lazuli and you get a little bit of blue on your fingers, it's because it's dyed. That is what you get, because a lot of lapis out there in the industry is actually of relatively poor quality, and so you get more of the calcite coming through than you do of the lapis blue colours. And so what they do is they take it and they dye it, so you don't see as much of the calcite coming through. This doesn't need it. Doesn't need it at all. You are getting such an amazing, rich, beautiful, gorgeous, gorgeous blue. You're getting a magical tone, you're getting a richness of colour, you're getting a sumptuousness to it, and it's just amazing! It's amazing!
It's totally amazing.
It is amazing! I love the fact that you're going along with the accents as well.
I couldn't help it, I do that. I get myself into trouble all the time doing that,
Do
actually.
you?
Yeah, whenever we go on holiday I tend to sort of... I sort of speak English with a French accent.
Yeah.
And it's...
I only ever do it if I really like the accent.
Yes,
and it's kind of
exactly.
I'm doing
I do
it as
like
a compliment.
accents actually. Yeah, yeah. I did get into trouble in Wales one day.
Did you?
Yeah, and the gentleman in the shop said to me, "That's so far removed from a Welsh accent. It's almost Cornish."
Oh no!
So I thought, oh, sorry.
Sometimes I do it and don't even realise it. I remember going into a shop when I was at high school with a friend of mine. And I can't remember what the accent was, but this woman said whatever it was about how much it was in whatever accents, and I repeated it back to her and thanked her in the same accent and walked out. My friend went, "You rude, rude woman." I was like, "What? Wow, why did you do that? Do what?" I didn't even realise I'd done it. Maybe I didn't, maybe she's just telling me that. Now I am, oh, are you? Okay. Whoa. Okay, I was just waiting on hearing what Phil was telling me. He says already these are flying out. Already. Yeah, that's what he said. I was hoping he wasn't going to do that. Natural lapis lazuli, incredible quality, not dyed, no treatment whatsoever. Nothing has been done to these. Already, the large majority have gone and been allocated, but at £4.95. I bet you what, Maria, when you got 2 in your basket, did you realise how low it was going to go?
Absolutely,
What about
no.
Helen? You got 3 of these. When you put 3 in these in your basket, did you realise it was going to £4.95? Because that's amazing. I bet you're sitting there going, "Yay, done it now, got it." In fact, Maria's got 3. Helen's got 3, Celine's got 4. If you haven't already done it, grab it.
I mean, this is a perfect round and size to make. So, okay, it's a 4mm bead, so it's great for my shibori sort of seed bead, growing the seed bead slightly up and using gemstones in shibori ribbon. It's great for sewing with. But it's fabulous size and being around as well to big it up, because you can obviously make beaded beads with them. And with the 4mm peridot that we had earlier, if you imagine a beaded bead, lapis beaded, a peridot beaded bead, and then another lapis, just 5 of them. It would just look so pretty.
It really would.
And a tassel drop of beaded beads with 4mm as well.
Oh, I'm loving it. Helen's message in to say she's got 6.
Yeah.
Well done, my darling.
Absolutely, love them.
Yeah. For £5, I mean, you can't go wrong. That is incredible.
I mean, it's a great size to start your graduation of a graduated drop. And they don't have to be all the same gemstones, but start with a 4mm as your first, and then go to a 6, then an 8, then a 10, then a 12, and have that 5-drop graduated necklace. And it doesn't have to all be in the same gemstone either.
That's true. That is very true. Now, over 30 of these are already found homes. And it won't surprise me if all of the other ones go as well. They are magic. Seriously, I'm thinking of popping them with, and I'm just eyeing up this pearl strand that's on my T-bar here. It's the 2 colours together that are amazing. Loving it. 40 have now gone. You're not messing around today. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. It is high quality though, isn't it? And that's the thing, I mean, if you're going to go for a gemstone, go for the best quality you can at the most affordable price. And I think you've pretty much got the jackpot here, haven't you? Absolutely. Hold those lines, my darlings. Hold those lines. Keep checking those baskets out. It's just gorgeous. Love it. Now, I have got black spinel here. Micro-faceted. Now I have got some, I want to say bad news, but it's not too bad. It's not like we've only got 10. There is 30. It's not a massive amount, but it's not tragic, is it? So we've got, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
It's just a, whatever the measurement is, equates to how many centimetres, just amazing sparkle, isn't it?
It is going to be 30 centimetres of
30
sparkle.
centimetres of just brilliance, really. It's just so lustrous.
It is amazing.
With
and
the topaz in the first kiss.
Oh,
wow.
Yes!
Wow.
See, that would then look like black diamonds, and it'd look like champagne diamonds as well, wouldn't it?
Absolutely it would. Absolutely it would.
Oh, I'm liking that.
Could you imagine a multi-stranded, just restrand, but in through the same clasp, about 5 strands as a bracelet of that topaz and that, and bringing it through the same clasp.
We've had some fantastic connectors as well, if you wanted to sort of separate them out with full spaces in between. That would be phenomenal. Love. Oh, Phil!
That's wrong.
I know that's wrong. If you didn't hear that, Sheila said, no, I've done it again. Sorry, Linda.
Does that matter? Say, I answer to anything. You could call me.
I get so frustrated when people call me Laura, not Lara, so it's horrific that I'm calling you the wrong name. I am so
isn't,
sorry.
Sheila and I are cousins, and I think there may be a very slight family likeness.
There is a
But I just
family
have to make
likeness.
the point that because she was last night, she's older than what I am.
See.
Not that much, actually, but she is.
So you saw her picking on you then about age, what? Yeah. Oh, now Phil's asked an interesting question.
Who's mentally older? I think we probably draw a par there, actually. Yeah, we're both about 15, really, in our heads.
That's brilliant.
Heads.
You're both very classy ladies.
Oh, thank you.
You are.
Thank you.
Classy and stylish. I like it.
Oh, gosh.
That was meant nicely. That was actually meant as a compliment.
Thank you. No. I'm classy in an ab-fab type of way, I think. I like to be outrageous, to be truthful.
Good. I was going to question which one were you, the one who's always drunk? Yeah, that's the one I would be as well.
Yeah.
Only
Anybody
not,
think I was? I'm not actually. I'm not, but I would like to be that. Yeah. I would like to be Patsy out of AbFab. Other Patsys are available and other comedy programmes are available. I would like to be that person, but not the repercussions the next morning.
No. I don't think there is a next morning for her though. I think she just continuously...
Complete loss of memory.
Exactly. These are selling very rapidly out at that ridiculously low price of £6.95. The quality is amazing, as we both said. There's so many things you can do with these, and it is just sparkle from end to end.
Yeah, I mean, it is totally an accent bead, but it is totally a bead in its own right as well, as it's so strong. It's so strong, that
it really is.
That strand is.
I know it will be tiny and probably really difficult to do, but how would it look as a beady bead? It would be
fantastic.
Really
I've done beaded beads with those spinels before. Oh yes, absolutely. If you imagine, take care and do a 5-drop rosary linked.
Yeah.
5 spinels, and then the beaded bead on the end.
Ooh.
Really delicate, but hugely statement at the same time.
That's what I'm thinking. Party season with it, and I'm thinking that really.
There's nothing quite like black spinel when you can give it movement, and obviously earrings.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And with the amount of facets as well, it's brilliant. Gonna leave that there with you. Now. I thought you said something completely different then, Phil. For some reason, I thought you said amethyst. Phil said, can we have the aquamarine next? And I thought you said amethyst. So I'm looking for amethyst on there going, there is no amethyst. Clearly there isn't, but he wanted aquamarine. These are fab. He actually did pick these up earlier on and show them to me, and they are remarkable. So it's aquamarine. It is entirely natural aquamarine which again is really remarkable considering the majority of aquamarine isn't. If you've got the sort of theme, there are certain gemstones that you expect to be treated. Aquamarine these days, you often don't get that sort of, depth of colour anymore in the same way as you did with the sort of the first few, I want to say first few batches of aquamarine that we've seen previously over the years. But it does seem to be that the majority of aquamarine coming out of the ground is quite light. Very light, in fact. If you look at the sort of faceted aquamarines, they're almost white. They're almost not blue at all. And so a lot of them tend to then be either normally irradiated to bring out, or heat treated to bring out that blue. Not one of these is needed, that because it's got that intensity of blue, it's got that fantastic, beautiful quality. And I love the fact they've actually gone for slightly green aquamarine in there as well, because you do get different tones to aquamarine as you do with any gemstone, but sometimes you get sort of yellowy blues, you get the greeny blues, and then you've got those beautiful baby blues, and you're getting everything you could possibly want of that selection of colours in this one strand. Size of them as well is fabulous. Again, a lot of aquamarine is quite small normally. But this, stunning, big, bold and beautiful, £30. Incredible. Incredible price, seriously amazing price. We are not stopping there though. I am going to let you know straight away, this is going to be one of those items that will sell out very quickly. It's not very often we can get this kind of depth of colour and selection of colour in an aquamarine strand, especially not 95 carats. And we're about to half price it. We're about to half price it. Believe it or not. £14.95. That is amazing.
You know, there's I went to a very small museum on one of the sort of offshoot canals in Venice.
Okay.
So it was really quite, yeah. And in this particular museum, there's an Italian lady who exhibits her gemstone jewellery.
Yeah.
And hand on heart, the majority, if not all of this gemstone jewellery is tumbles, is nuggets,
Yes.
right?
Okay.
And I didn't see any aquamarine. I saw Botswana agates. I saw several different agates. And there was nothing under €250.
What?
Honestly, I mean, she got the background. She was a little sort of in-house shop in this very tiny museum, which was in the house of the particular designer that painter who had lived there, and there was nothing under 250. I mean, I think, well, if she was exhibiting aquamarine tumbles like that in there, it was going to be €500, €750, isn't it? It is. I mean, it's all, you know, horses for courses and that, but that is the absolute truth. You know, that these sort of things are elevated out there, and it is the same gemstone.
Part of me is not surprised,
and
part
I wasn't
of me
surprised in any way, shape or form. I was just a bit, whoa, I could make that.
Yeah.
That's what the sort of emotion I had. Well, I could make that.
And if you're looking at agate, which is Botswana's an agate, and she probably had citrine, she probably had amethyst. This is a higher level gemstone in comparison.
I think this is quite an emotional gemstone. It has effects on your emotions somehow. Aquamarine does. I love to say the word aquamarine. It's such a pretty word.
It is a lovely, lovely, lovely word, isn't it? And it's
everything that it should be, isn't it?
Absolutely. Part of the Beryl family as well. Probably, I want to say probably the most famous family that you can get when you're talking about gemstones. They are stunning. So well done if you managed to get a hold of this. Now, I love these. Are these, which ones are these ones? Oh, are they? Oh, I do remember, I do. I actually launched these with Phil a little while ago. Now, are you gonna do as naughty as you did last time? Okay, so if you were with us then, you'll probably remember what happened. They were named wrong originally, weren't they? They were named near perfect rounds, and they're not near perfect rounds. They are oval. They're very much oval. And so Phil wasn't sure whether he could get it renamed in enough time for us to go on air. So he was going to drop the price ridiculously low. It should have been, I think it was £24.95. There we are, it should have been £24.95. And he did manage to get it renamed, but then he decided to drop the price anyway. He's going to honour that again. So if you have not yet got these in your collection, because they are absolutely impeccable. They are stunning. Every single thing about them. The shape is pure, perfect, gorgeous ovals. And we don't very often get those pure, perfect ovals, do we? We sometimes get rounds. We often get the sort of Baroque ovals. We often get your coins. We often get various different nuggets. But to get that pure, perfect oval and to get it at £12.95 instead of £24.95, and it was just down to the fact that they were named wrong. That's it. So you are getting an amazing deal. And that's because Phil was being nice on one day. He's often nice. That sounds like he's not nice very often, isn't it? I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I'm doing well today. I can't get names right. I'm insulting my producer. What else can go wrong? Please don't answer that. Please don't answer that. It's going to be one of those days, isn't it? Oh dear. Don't. Phil, don't. Phil's not saying we're overdue a fire alarm. Please don't. No. Please don't set the fire alarms off. Now, there is a handful of these remaining. If you see it, like it, love it, you want it, grab it. That's all I can say. These would actually go beautifully with the pearls and the kit. So Sheila has been handed. Oh, look at this! She has done it again! Sheila! It's not Sheila! I'm going home. That's it. I'm going home. It's Linda.
What? In the break, I'll put a big sticker there, shall I?
Please. Call me Bob or something.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it in a bit, Lucy.
Well, just call me Laura for the rest of the show. I really detest that, so please do.
Is it alright if I call you? You're quite like a Bob. Can I call you a Bob?
Can I call you Bob? Yeah, I can be a Bob.
Okay, Bob. Okay, Bob. Fine, Bob. Lara's like a Consuela. Right, that's it then. The rest of the night, Consuela. Consuela.
Oh dear. Oh, please.
It's so true,
sorry.
That is true.
What, I look like a Consuela?
Not a Consuela, but a Consuela. Not Consuela.
Not a Consuela.
Not a Consuela. A Consuela.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a bit like a Spanish. Oh, I shouldn't really say this. Isn't it a maid in a television programme?
I don't know.
I think it is.
Isn't it Desperate Housewives?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But I'm sure. Oh, it's probably my maid actually. Obviously her name's Consuela. I always forget her name. Yeah, it might be Consuela. I'll check when I get home.
You're making me cry. Oh dear.
I haven't really got
I'm
made.
So sorry. I'm so
It's just
sorry.
in my dreams.
I want to formally apologise for calling you the wrong name, because it winds me up when people call me the wrong name, and I have no right to call you the wrong name.
It's really
so
weird.
Sorry.
It's always Sheila. It's never any of the other designers I get called. It's always Sheila.
You do have like that family presence.
Yeah, I'm sure we must have, yeah.
I love how convinced you are on that one. Digging a hole,
I
aren't
think they're entirely different, but still, never mind.
It's not the look. It's hold on. Showing Consuelo and Sheila until 11 p.m.
Joy Consuelo. Oh dear, I love it. We'll have to do that show. Can we all have Spanish accents? Oh dear. I love it. That's really good.
Oh dear.
Oh, I actually think I will call you Consuela now, because I really have got your Consuela in my head now.
The bells are sold out.
I think they wanted to get away from what was going on.
Get them off my
just
TV.
go.
Get them off.
I'm
You're actually
going.
making me cry now as well. Hold on 1 second. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, I'm fine to carry on. I am fine to carry. It's been one of those days today. It was quite entertaining. I went to the doctor's this morning, to the asthma clinic, because I'm having difficulty breathing, which is part of the pregnancy. And I said, I don't know why, but my midwife has given me these iron tablets to say it'll help me to breathe better. But all my results came back as being absolutely normal, so I'm not quite sure. Doesn't that mean like anemia or something? And the asthma nurse went, I'm just going to check your notes, because normally that would indicate you've got, oh yes, you've got anemia. It's like, oh, okay. So I'm glad I went to the asthma clinic today.
I bet you
So
are.
that was the start of my day. So it's been one of those days all day. So sorry, Linda.
That's all right, Consuela. Don't worry about
Thank you, darling. I should have stuck with ginger. It would have been perfectly fine. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Right. I have got the necklace display stand. I've got amnesia, not anemia. I don't think iron tablets would help for that, would it? I do have amnesia. Quite frequently at the moment, it would seem. Now, this is your necklace. I can't even carry on. This is your necklace display, and you are getting it in the sort of the almost faux PVC on one side, and then you've got that sort of, I was going to say leatherette, see, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Velveteen finish to this side, and it is your I
can't say that word neither.
Polyurethane, apparently, is how you say it. The poly thing. There we are. And this is the other side of it, which I've managed to get a bit of makeup and some glitter on there as well, so that's nice, isn't it? So you've got that. It's so easy. It's so easy. It's great not only for displaying when you're selling your jewellery, but it's also great as well if you're just having your jewellery at home, just to stack the necklaces on, or your bracelets on there as well. And you've got the two sides, so you can dress it up or dress it down however you want to. Now, we do normally do these at a really ridiculously low price, and that is not going to change today either. I know I can't get names right, I know I can't say words right, but it's £4.95. I can get that right. There we are, £4.95, and you could be displaying your jewellery really beautifully. Have you used one of these?
No. In
Angela.
a word. No, cons. I haven't. No, I haven't actually. But that is because at this moment in time, I'm not selling jewellery. I think it's an amazing thing to have as, it's a little bit quirky.
Yes.
So I think it's amazing to have sort of quirky display things
Yeah.
for your jewellery. It tends to sort of bring, people tend to look at things that are slightly unusual than just sort of a row of busts with jewellery on somehow. I don't know why, but it does work. It's proven to work.
It gives layers as well, doesn't it? To
exactly.
the whole display. I quite like the idea of having this at home while you're making your jewellery as well, to sort of
Well, I use the busts
up
at home anyway. I mean, I get halfway or three-quarters of the way through a necklace, and then I put it on the bust, because it just gives you a little bit more of an idea as to how much more or how little more you need to do to a piece, really.
It sits nicely as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a little bit different than just working either
Yeah, definitely.
loose with your hands or... And the nice thing about this, if you are actually taking this along to any of the sort of, I want to say conventions, it's not a convention, to any of your craft fairs, it is easy, sorry for the sound, to pack it. It folds flat. You don't have to worry. It folds flat, it's easy to travel, and it's fabulous. And you can use either side. Pum, pum, pum. They are brilliant. I've actually got as well a smaller one. Now this should be coming up a little bit later on. So if you want the bracelet one, it's coming up a little bit later in the show. Now we actually use these ones for our Facebook photography. Also, often when we have the jewellery displayed in the centre there as well, you do see these for the bracelets. So if you get the idea of how it looks, so that's coming up a little bit later on as well. Oh, can we? Brilliant. I could actually bring it on now for you. I can't believe I keep getting your name wrong. I'm so sorry. I'm quite mortified about that, in fairness. I really am. So we've got the bracelet version of the necklace version. So, and this time it is, of course, in your black. It's got exactly the same setup as the previous one. So you've got your Velcro on one side, and you literally just do that. And that side is your sort of velveteen side, and then it's that poly whatever
I like that
thing.
side.
It's really nice.
I've never seen that before. I like that side. I mean, I must admit, when I'm putting my jewellery up in the little corridor that we have outside, us designers, I tend to look first for those sort of velvety backed ones.
Yeah.
I think they're quite an air of luxury.
Now, I said these are the ones we will normally see in the middle. I think the ones that we see in the middle are slightly shorter, aren't they?
They are, yeah.
So I do apologise for that. But you'll see why. It's because it has got like sort of very similar finish to some of the ones we have.
I do like that, actually.
Yeah.
The ones that we have are quite more, they're more angular.
Yeah.
Aren't they?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I do like that
They're
one.
a lot lower down as well,
I mean,
aren't
my
they?
wrist doesn't really do that. Not very often, anyway. But more often.
Depends on how you're lying in bed.
Exactly. Yeah, it all depends whether, you know, it's gone to sleep and whatever. But no, I think that's from a presentation point of view is a nicer shape somehow.
It is.
And it's these little things that are important to me.
Exactly. You've also got that little catch there as well. So if you are wanting to make the bracelet look smaller to fit more compact on there, you can do that. It's not going to be an issue with that in any way, shape or form. But I personally, I do love this side, but I'm wishy.
Honestly, you're a nightmare. Should we just give Sheila a ring and ask her to come back?
It's because I was working with Sheila last night.
Yeah, just give her a ring.
Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Are you supposed to have favourites?
It's just,
I'm just gonna have it.
Please,
I'm
please,
going to get an indelible pen. I'm going to get an indelible pen and put it across it. Or I'll make
I
myself
just need it
a hat.
underneath the camera there. Oh, you're going to hate me by the end of this.
You'll probably call me camera or something then.
Linda. Hold on.
See?
Think I've got it.
Right,
I think I've got it.
We'll see. You've only got another 3 and a bit hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm so frustrated right now. You have no idea how frustrated I am.
It's there now. It's there, so.
Ah. Linda. Don't say Sheila in my ear because it will go back to that and that's not fair. Oh dear. Right. If you just tuned in and wondered what's going on, don't ask. Don't ask. So, Linda, I love you.
Yes.
I just wanted to put that out there. I love you.
That's all right, Vicky.
We've got 80 carats of Labradorite, at least I can get that name right, of plain rounds, 6mm.
I can't say that word at all, so please don't ask me. I have to actually write it down and put it into syllables. I can't say that word.
People say it in slightly different ways though, because some people say Labradorite.
Do they? I've never heard of that now. You've said that now. Now that's another, that's confusing.
It's named after Labrador, isn't it, in Canada?
I can get to Labrador, but I can't put the right on the end because it's...
Yeah, it's quite a bit of a Labradorite or Labradorescence. Occasionally people do say Labradorite, but it should be Labradorite. Now we're going to do something naughty. Bit of an apology for saying the wrong name over and over and over again. £4.95 for an incredible strand of Labradorite. You are getting a beautiful selection of the colours as well, because you are getting the greys in there, you're getting the slight blue tinges in there, you're also getting the olivine sort of colours coming through there as well. They are magic, absolutely magic, and each and every single one is individual. Each and every single one will show a beautiful sort of a, phenomena is the word to describe it. It shows a beautiful phenomena. And it's just magic. Do you like this gemstone?
I absolutely adore that gemstone.
I don't know anyone who doesn't like this gemstone, actually.
No, I mean, I think up until, was it this year, it was our favourite, as Jewellery Maker favourite.
Yeah.
Was it this year when Tanzanite just about pipped it?
I think so, yeah.
Just
I think
about.
So. I think 4 years in a row. It was favourite for 4 years in a row. Now the question is, will it go back again next year?
Like very, very, well, there's loads of reasons why it should.
We've had lots of amazing quality ones, and this one's just one of them.
Yeah.
They are magic though, they're such a beautiful, beautiful gemstone, really in every way.
Look at the, oh look, see the flash of blue.
Look at the golden colours that come through.
It also, it's a great gemstone for his and hers, isn't it?
Yeah,
as
absolutely.
Well, you know, my son's got a sort of a narrow leather bracelet, and he's got a Picasso jasper on it.
Oh, nice.
A Labradorite, so I said the word, and a golden obsidian on it.
Oh, nice. That's a really nice combination, actually.
Looks lovely.
Really nice combination. I do like it because it's kind of, I hate saying the word neutral because there's nothing neutral about it in any way, shape or form, but the colour goes with so many others. It's kind of universal, it's probably the best way to describe it. It's a universal colour, it's a fantastic, intensity tone, and it's just like when you get the slight angles on it and that blue just comes through, or the green just comes through, or in some cases nowadays sort of a coppery or a reddy colour comes through as well, doesn't it? Depends on the type of labradorite that you get. It is full-blown beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, which of the tones do you like the most? Is it more of the greeny colour, or is it more of the bluey or the greyy?
It's difficult actually, because when you take it outside, it's completely different to what it is inside anyway. You get different shillers coming from it.
True.
Anyway, but I do really, really love that shock of neon blue that comes through it. And it's always closely followed by a really gold sort of aura around. It's like, it's like a miracle. You get this shiller of blue, and then it's surrounded by this sort of real metallic champagne gold.
Yeah.
Northern Lights.
I was about to say, it's almost like looking at the Northern Lights, isn't it, without getting really cold. That's the benefit of labradorite. Unless you're standing in a freezer, which you would get cold. Yeah. Now, it is going very quickly, actually, really, really quickly. It is star buy time. These are quite possibly the lowest quantity star buy I think I've ever bought to you. So I'm going to let you know straight away there is 12 of them. It is worth getting on that phone line early, because this is by far the most spectacular. I mean, look, it's almost like pink diamonds, isn't it? It is your pink sapphire. Graduated, faceted rondelles, and the colour is pure perfection. The clarity is amazing. The carat weight is phenomenal. There is nothing that I can say about this gemstone that is bad. Everything that I can think of is pure positives.
See, I'm glad that came straight back onto it when I'm going to make this comment. I actually think the real deal live, where you are now, is better than that slide.
Yes.
You know, the recording that just came up.
Yeah.
I think that is even better, which I think is probably one of the only times I've ever said that, because of sort of the lighting that the guys use. Obviously, they use it to obviously enhance from a natural point, you know, lightings and things. But I think that is doing a much better job in the studio than I've ever seen sapphire do. In fact, I looked up and I thought, whoa, we've got Tanzanite!
Yeah, it has
because
that.
It's such a pretty colour.
And it's so magical, it really is. Now, often when you get pink sapphire, it's really dark. Really dark.
Oh,
Samantha
stunning.
says, woo! You will be saying that again when you see the price, let's put it that way. It's not going to be $44.95. I would be more than happy to pay that. For the quality of the strand that you're getting, I think that should have been the bottom line. It's just perfect, but we're going lower. Believe it or not, we are. 15 carats, 12 chances, one gorgeous strand, it's going to sell out. 15 carats, £15 coming off that price point, $29.95. That is it. That is it. And when you think about the quality of these sapphires, stunning, absolutely stunning. It's one of the most beautiful. I've got pink sapphire at home. It's not this colour.
It's an amazing colour, it really is. It's just so Tanzanite pink. That's the only thing I can describe it, because I can't think of another pink. I've just worked that out. That's basically a ridiculous £2 a carat.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
For sapphire, which is absolutely
ridiculous. And pink sapphire, which is one of the rarest sapphires to get.
Go to sort of your jewellers on your high street and say, oh, I'm just coming for a £2 a carat sapphire, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you imagine what they'd say?
They would laugh you out the store. That's what they do. It is the quality, and I've got to say, my pink sapphire. I love my pink sapphire pieces. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely adore it. But it is a lot darker. It's included quite heavily.
I was about to say the clarity on that's amazing.
Yeah, my sapphire is quite heavily included, and it's nowhere near 15 carats. Yet, as you mentioned, the clarity, stunning. Half the stock has already been allocated.
Would you sort of humour me and just bring up the pearls from for the next kit?
Yes.
And then the pearls from the next. Oh. Isn't that beautiful?
That combination. Oh my life.
I mean, you just need a little gathering of 3 of those sapphires in the centre.
It makes me want to put it on my forehead. I know that's not, I've said this before.
I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, it's like a fairy glen, a little fairy sort of. One thing you just came to mind then.
What, Consuelo?
A little forest type of wedding.
Yeah.
You know, in a little glade.
You came to mind. Yeah.
Lara and Amelia with their it was just, that would have been beautiful, wouldn't it? With that in a titania type of effect.
Absolutely. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Those 2 combination colours are just stunning, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely. And they will be with the white pearls as well. Yes. But I just thought you're bringing in those
slightly different
as well.
Slightly different.
A different glow, but beautiful.
Very beautiful. 3 chances remain. That's it. I'm afraid that is it. £30 though. That is amazing. Oh, someone suggested, how about those with Labradorite?
Well, definitely, because silver greys and sort of pewter greys go beautifully with pink. Yep. That's inspired, isn't it, that?
Yeah.
Now, I wouldn't have thought that, but it is inspired.
My wedding was silver and pink.
Oh, that's beautiful. Stunning.
Yeah, love it. Love it. That has sold out, so check those baskets out if you haven't already done so. We are over allocated, so it will sell out. Now, next, you have just mentioned this.
Oh gosh. Oh my goodness.
Lots and lots and lots of gorgeous, sumptuous, beautiful.
Oh, that's mouth-watering. That's just like the palest of lilac pink cashmere cardigans. Yes. And that's what you should wear it with.
Oh yes, absolutely. And I love the fact you are getting sort of that.
Oh, it's beautiful.
There's a wispiness to them.
Oh, there is a wispiness to it. There's a whimsy to it as well. It's just astonishingly beautiful. I don't think I've ever seen a strand that big, to be truthful, in rounds.
No.
They are amazing.
They're 10 mil each as well, so it's big
with
size.
jadeite and something like that. Oh, beautiful.
I never thought of a combination of the pink and the green together, but those 2 would
that
be.
Sort of slight milkiness to the gemstone.
It's the softness of the tone of each.
Stretchy bracelet. You just laid it on your hand there and it almost gave an illusion of being on your wrist, a stretchy bracelet.
I can pop it on the wrist.
Oh.
That colour is gorgeous.
Oh, isn't it beautiful?
Oh, take a look at the surface actually, because you've got that sort of the wispiness on the surface with those sort of almost feather-like inclusions that you're getting.
Beautiful.
You actually, when you rock it back and forth, can you see that there? You're almost, not quite, but almost getting a cat's eye effect.
Yeah.
So you're almost getting a chatoyancy, the way all those beautiful inclusions are lining up. That is magic. That is very, very magic. It's not very often you get to see a gemstone that has that cat's eye effect.
I saw about 3 or 4 years ago, when we were in the different building to where we are at the moment, I saw quite a large kunzite pendant. I think it was about, in actual fact, somebody had bought it that day, and they'd also bought a very expensive solitaire ring as well. But this kunzite pendant was nearly £5,000.
Yeah,
okay, it was, you know, there was clarity in it,
Yeah.
this, that, and it, but it was exactly the same colour,
Yeah.
as exactly the same colour tone as that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
This is $39.95.
Oh my word, it's worth every single solitary lot.
We're actually going to do it for lowest price, aren't we? You heard that as well.
I'd have had that straight away at that price that you just said.
I would.
first,
I
without
wouldn't
a
have
doubt.
argued with that
No,
price point, actually.
Not at all.
$24.95.
Amazing.
Another £15 price drop on that original price point. It is a magical gemstone. It's a very rare, unusual gemstone. It's part of the spodumene family, and it's a really unusual family because it really is. It's quite limited to how many gemstones are from that, and it's just magic. It is absolutely magical. Oh, really?
It's there. I need to see this.
I didn't spot that.
Oh, look.
Oh, you are so right. You are so right.
It's the texture of jadeite and kunzite together that's so pretty, so beautiful. Oh my God.
They are perfect together.
I mean, that kunzite, is it not called the evening gemstone?
It is called the evening gemstone, yes.
I thought it was kunzite, it was called the evening gemstone. So it's at night in sort of incandescent light or candlelight or something like that. It glows.
Yeah, it does. It has an ability to absorb light. It absorbs light and it holds onto the energy, and then when you take the light source away, it then slowly releases that energy as a light as well. So it basically, the gemstones molecules get excited, it holds onto the energy. When the energy is removed, it gets more excited, and then it releases the energy as a light. It doesn't sort of glow for a long period of time, but it has this beautiful, soft, subtle glow, and sometimes it's referred to as either the evening gemstone or also the evening diamond because of the kind of glow that you get from it.
It is an astonishingly beautiful gem.
It really is. We've only got 5 chances remaining though. That is it, I'm afraid. That's how quick they've gone. So I'm going to leave those final few, so check out. Now I've got 6 jadeites, that's it. They're puffy ovals, and if you manage to get a hold of the kunzite, get a hold of this because they do go perfectly together. Now jadeite, or jade, if we say jade is made up of 2 different types of gemstones. So you've got jadeite or you've got nephrite. They're both very different, but they're both classed as jade. The difference between jadeite jade and nephrite jade is jadeite jade has very small, almost, and I'll say again, feather-like, a little bit like what you saw with kunzite then, almost fibrous. The fibrous is the best way to describe them, inclusions, and it creates the perfect surface. And I think that's one of the reasons why I love it so much. But if you take a closer look, you can see these little wispy bits that come from, and it's completely smooth, but you can see those little wispy bits. That is your jadeite, so you know you are getting actual jadeite, and it's one of the most sought after gemstones, full stop. I mean, it really is. It's one of the most sought after gemstones. It is so historic as well. That's the other thing. You sort of look at jade and the connection it has with China, and you look at the nephrite and the connection with China as well. It has been revered, really heavily revered, for centuries and centuries. We're talking sort of the ADs rather than the BCs. So we're talking beyond what you can imagine history to be.
Apparently, I think it was the first emperor, I'm not sure, but certainly one of the Chinese emperors was, when he died, obviously he was put into sort of sarcophagus, whatever they call them, and this whole of his coffin was jadeite with solid gold nails, right?
Wow.
Solid gold nails. Thousands of solid gold nails. When it got looted, this particular tomb, they took all the jadeite and left the nails.
Really?
Yes, because it was so revered, jade. And apparently only the emperors could use it as currency, so they couldn't actually even use it because it was a royal currency.
It's
so
remarkable,
and it's still got that reverence now.
Yep. Absolutely. There is only 6 chances, I'm afraid, and that is it. And we're taking it to a price that I think even the emperor would be a little bit
shocked.
Yeah. £14.95 when you're looking at jadeite. And this is Burmese jadeite as well. It's quite unusual to get Burmese jadeite. We've been very, very lucky with the parcels that we've had of this particular gemstone. It is incredible. Great one to add to your collection if you are a collector of gemstones. It doesn't just have to be used for jewellery making. You can actually collect this gemstone as well. And it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Can I just say there's more of you with it in baskets at the moment than I have available. So if you see it like you love it, you want it, grab it with both hands. It's so beautiful. What would you do with it if I gave you this strand?
Certainly, I think, let's forget the price.
Yep.
And let's just deal with the fact that of the jadeite being such a wonderful gemstone. I might use a single one within a pearl necklace, just sort of asymmetric.
Nice.
I'd certainly put a single one in either one way around or the other with the Tanzanite. If you imagine just that single white pearl necklace with the one jadeite in, that's all it needs.
It really does.
Obviously, then very, very simple earrings, but really effective earrings. I'd like to see a couple of those puffy ovals with a little gathering of featherweight head pinned, in the first kit, the topaz.
Yes.
Gathered around the top.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be really beautiful. Really beautiful. One left. That's it. I don't know. Phil's just asked, why is it not a birthstone? I actually have no idea. I don't know how they decide what's a birthstone and what's not. Do you know?
No, I have no idea, but it might be within the astrological, you know, because there's a sort of a stone for the hour you're born, and this, that. There's so many. So I'm sure you're going to find it if you look within the whole astrological
It does change over the years as well. I mean, if you look at the birth charts that were around centuries ago, they're very different to what they are today.
Because the Romans started them off, didn't they? And they have changed. But those Roman ones are still there, and very much still used within.
I think sardonyx was used as a birthstone at one point, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yeah,
for August, I believe. Yeah. Right. It does fascinate me, the birthstone things do. Now. I love this one, I love this one. Oh, I am getting a flashback to a childhood sweet.
Is it a chocolate lime?
Yeah. That's the one.
Yeah, chocolate lime.
That is the one. I do remember chocolate limes. I have not had them in probably well over about 15 years.
No, they're still around.
Are they?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Amazing.
Yeah, they haven't died out yet, no. I can give you the trade name, but I won't.
Okay. Tell me later.
Yep.
I do remember. It's my nanny used to have the chocolate limes. Used to give us chocolate limes.
It's my son-in-law's favourite sweet.
Wow. They have got that feel to it. They really do have that feel to it. They are lovely, lovely gemstones. This is lemon chrysoprase, and you are getting a selection of different shapes, but also different quantities as well. Now I'm just going to grab this little plaque here so I can pop these down. You will get different quantities because we're going more on the carat weight on these. So it's 980 carats in total. Now there's only 20, I want to say kits. Bundles is probably the best word to describe it. 20 bundles available. There is so much that you're getting here. So much. Some of them are so beautiful in that. Oh, that just answered one of my questions. I've got a chrysoprase at home that I didn't know what it was.
There you go.
There we are. And it is this colour.
Such a pretty colour, isn't it? I mean, this has got written all over it for me, just as a lariat drop necklace. You know, because it's such an unusual stone, you're not going to see that any day or every day of the week, are you? But you know, now that the sort of the colder days are coming and the cooler nights and that, and we're all tending to wear a lot of these sort of warm poncho-esques and wraparounds. Well, can you imagine that just as a, just literally on the shoulder where it just wraps around, making brooches from them with drops. It's such a fabulous, again, a cashmere colour. Yeah. When I say cashmere, I mean cashmere colour is what I should say, beginning with a C. And just goes so beautiful. That would be amazing against like a beige coloured, you know, cashmere, a little cashmere twin set. I love winter.
It is a fabulous time of the year, actually. I do like winter.
For clothes.
It's that warm, cosy feeling, and then
and that there makes me feel all snuggly is the word I'm looking for. That it's a snuggly gemstone.
It is a snuggly gemstone. Oh, I like that term. Yes. Now I tell you what, £27.95 is phenomenal. Irene's already there straight away. She has no idea at this moment in time what price it's going to go to. That is a really savvy shopper, because you know Phil's in that seat. You know he's going to do that to it. Dropping it right down to £14.95. You're getting so much bang for your buck in this. I mean, one of these is a pendant. You wouldn't be charging £15 for it, would you?
Absolutely not. But can you imagine at that price, if you're a wire worker, which incidentally that's not my forte at all, but I'd love to see it. If you wire wrap each one of those, giving yourself a link so that you can link them all. Imagine that statement necklace.
Yes.
And there's a lot of interest in it because of all those different coffee-coloured sort of markings and that in it. It would just look stunning, wouldn't it?
I particularly like this one.
So on its own, but all together, just as beautiful.
Yeah. Actually, sort of, if you're wire working, the copper wire, the actual, the colour of the copper.
I just suddenly thought, at the beginning of the show, the rose gold.
Oh, yes!
Flat wire. As a watch bracelet.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah, that really would. We've had, yesterday in fact, we had some watch straps on. One was rose gold, one was yellow gold, and one was silver.
Fabulous.
So that would be fantastic. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm loving it. And you're getting such an amazing selection. I mean, here, let me just count these. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. You're getting 16, potentially 16. You might get a few more, you might get a few less. It depends on the size of the gemstone. You will always get the 980 carats. That is guaranteed. You will always get that. But here, yeah, it is magic. Really, really magic. Loads of you going for it as well. Love it. Now, we have been sort of mentioning the kit, haven't we? I do actually want to show you what the kit is. It's not coming up yet. It's actually coming up in my next hour. So you've got to be a little bit patient. But, I nearly said it again. Linda, I can't believe I nearly said it. I didn't say it again,
No, you didn't. No,
I didn't.
You're there now. You're fine now. Yeah, you're sorted.
Linda has been beavering away, making a beautiful flower.
Well, yeah, but I haven't got very far yet.
That's fine.
No, it's simply because I'm just really enjoying the gemstones that are coming out tonight.
They are gorgeous tonight, but this is the kit that you're getting. You're looking at the most amazing strand of pearls. I mean, that colour is absolutely sumptuous, isn't it? Really is sumptuous. Then, of course, you've got your perfect strand for this season or for this month, because it is citrine, which is one of November's birthstones, and of course you've got amethyst in there as well, so you've got that wonderful mix of the two. And then you're getting your threading kit or pack. So you're getting your monofilament, your beading thread, and of course your elastic as well. And you will be getting a findings kit along with this. That's coming up. Oh, it's all sterling silver as well, the findings are. So it's going to be fab. It is going to be fab. And it is the challenge kit. So we will be following for the rest of the night, going back and forth to see what Linda has managed to do for us. Those deals, though, are going to keep coming, as you can imagine. Now, check those baskets out on this one. Very close to selling out. So if you haven't already done so, do so now. Because if you come back later on, it might not be there. Simple as that. Now, Phil, are you going to behave in the next hour? Possibly not. Now, get yourself a brew, and I will see you in 2.
My path to jewellery making was quite a long process. I started cross-stitching when I was about 16 as a stress relief while I was doing my GCSEs, and I found it really therapeutic. After that I moved into making cards and scrapbooking, and I started using jewels and elements of jewellery making in my card making, and realised that it would be really easy then to take some of those skills that I'd learnt and start making jewellery for myself. So it was quite a long process over a number of years, but I really enjoy all one, and I love making jewellery now, and I still incorporate it in all my other crafts.
Here at Jewellery Maker, we love seeing your jewellery creations, learning about your inspiration and reading your blogs. If you write your own craft or jewellery blog, then we'd love to hear from you. Simply tweet us at jewellery_maker UK with your blog link and we'll be in touch.
The Jewellery Maker Wall of Fame is where you get to showcase your skills as a jewellery designer. Each week, one lucky entrant will win £100 credited to their account, and the runner-up receives £50. If you want to enter your design, just send a photo to studio@jewellerymaker.com, or you can post your photos to Jewellery Maker, Ivy House, Henley Road, Outhill, Studley, B807DU. Get making and good luck. Jewellery Maker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655.
We're very excited to partner with one of the UK's leading packaging providers, Talbots. They specialise in well-presented packaging, gifting and display products ideal for the festive season. We look forward to showcasing a range of glorious gifting essentials here on Jewellery Maker. So join us as we welcome this passionate and experienced company to the JM family. Talbots, 2nd of November at 11 AM.
Hello, welcome back. I'm Lara De-Leuw, and this is, of course, Linda, not Sheila. Linda. Okay, got it. We've got it. Hello, it is the Jewellery Maker Late Show, and we have got the challenge kit for you right now. And I don't think we could call this a challenge kit because it's one of those that you just look at and go, oh. There is nothing challenging about this kit. It is absolutely exquisite. Phil's just said he wishes he had more. There is sadly only 60.
Oh, no.
That is it.
Oh, well. I'm not going to get one then.
It is unfortunate, but I don't think you are. You are looking at... I love these pearls. I absolutely adore these pearls. From a distance, they look great. When you get right up close and personal, they are absolutely irresistible. The kit will sell out purely on that strand of pearls on their own. They are stunning. They are all side drilled.
Mm-hmm.
Drilled! They're all side drilled. And it is your lavender colour that you're getting with those ones. And they're all in that beautiful baroque shape. Now, as it is November's birthstone day, we wanted to bring a bit of that into this particular kit. So the next strand that you're looking at is Amethyst and Citrine, Citrine being the birthstone for November, or one of them at least. And you actually made a comment about this particular strand, didn't you, about the clarity?
I did. I absolutely did. First of all, I think we both thought this may be, on a first view, this may be Ametrine, but then knowing that it was a birthstone month, we had to say, no, this is going to be Citrine and Amethyst together. And then the comment I made was certainly on a quick look, because I've only seen the kit tonight, was wow, the clarity is absolutely amazing in the Citrine and the Ametrine. But up close and personal, again, it's not just the clarity, it's the depth of colour. Some of those citrines are so deeply honey. I mean, look at the one on the top there on that recording there. It's just beautiful. There's some just most beautiful, deep, almost cognac diamond colours, isn't it? Canary diamond.
They are incredible.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You look at every single one of them, fantastic. There is actually, if you look here, there is a sneaky ametrine in there.
Yeah, there is.
Can't guarantee every single strand will have a sneaky ametrine in there, but this one certainly does. There you go. They are incredible, though. They are absolutely incredible. The clarity, normally they're quite heavily included, aren't they, when we see strands of amethyst or citrine. But they are so beautiful. And the kit that you're getting as well has everything you need. I mean, not only are you getting those 2 amazing strands, which I'd be happy with on my own, that'd make my day. You're also getting the findings pack, which is 925 sterling silver. So it's not over a base metal, it is actually 925 sterling silver. And how many pieces are you getting in this? Is it 14? 16, it's a 16 piece that you're getting here. So you're getting your head pins, you'll get your, of course, your little, I keep wanting to call them toggles, they're not, the clasps.
A little belt ring clasp.
That's the one. Your earring findings there, you get a pair of them. You get, oh, hello. Ooh.
Aren't they pretty?
They are lovely. So you've got some little spacer beads here that are all individually faceted. You're actually getting 40 of those. 3mm beads there. Now I didn't spot those in the corner, but they are beautiful. So you, on top of the findings pack, you are also getting these little spacer beads there as well. And then you're getting your threading pack, which of course is your beading thread, your monofilament, and your elastic in there as well. So you're getting all of those in this one kit. Everything you could possibly need is there. It is there right for you to decide what you want to do with it. And 10 of them have already been allocated. There's only 60, remember? And that is before we even know what the price is. Now, what we're going to do, because there is so limited on those the quantity, we're going to bring the price straight in on the screen. $24.95. You could be paying that for the strand of citrine and amethyst on its own.
Oh, I would happily have paid that for the citrine and amethyst, happily. And I know for a fact that 2 years ago, that strand would have been exactly that here. Without a doubt. And probably not quite with that same amount of clarity neither.
Yeah. And then you're getting the pearls on top, and you're getting the threading pack on top, you're getting the binding pack on top, and you're getting those little spacer beads as well. Now, it was given as a challenge kit initially in hour number 1, but obviously you had the demo to do at the first hour, so you've really just had an hour, haven't you?
Yeah, well, yes, I've been a bit sort of taken aback by all the product we've had tonight. So I've managed so far. I've made a little
These are
pair
gorgeous.
of little delicate earrings, and I'm just starting an asymmetric necklace.
I like
sort
that.
of using the little flower. This little flower that I've made up with the citrine and the amethyst there. And then I'm rosary linking the little lilac pearls around, so that flower will sit in a, I think now it's going to be an asymmetric. It's not going to be a pendant drop, although it could be, but it'll sit about here.
Yep.
Within the necklace with the pearls, and then I'm going to bring in probably the remaining pearls. I want to bring in just gently spaced with some of the sterling silver spacers as well. So I'm going to make something that's a little bit more evening, and then something that's more wearable as well as evening in the day. So it'll go wherever you want it to go with you.
That sounds brilliant. That
And
really does.
you know, the colours are so. I love these sort of hues and shades. And when you think that amethyst becomes citrine,
Yes, it does,
doesn't
yeah.
it, at a certain
Certain
temperature within the earth and that. Then what is more natural to put together than amethyst and citrine, because one becomes the other.
Perfect combination. Can't get my words out
No,
today.
no.
Can't get your name right. Can't get my words out.
I think it's a condition that you're dealing with just at the minute, because Hannah's exactly the same.
Is she? Is it the bee brain?
I think so.
Baby brain.
Yeah.
Do you think I'll remember your name when I've finished?
It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Honestly, I really do. I just answer. I'm so pleased people talk to me. So.
Oh, you're so lovely.
All right.
Linda. Oh,
Yeah, just call me GD.
GD, guest designer, done. Now, there is already a load of you to congratulate, so well done already to Herstrud, to Justina, to Collector in Cornwall, Rosie's there, Sue in Derbyshire. Jackie and Helen, loads of you have grabbed a hold of these, so congratulations. If you haven't already done so, do so. We will be coming back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, putting the pressure on to Linda over the night.
It's a joy to work with.
Are you going to be okay with me putting a little bit of pressure on each time, though?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, this is what I love doing. You can put as much... Well, I don't actually respond to pressure. I don't need to when I'm making jewellery. It's just, you know...
You're in the zone.
When I'm dealing with something like this.
Well, I did hand the kit over to her earlier on. I said, you've got 10 minutes. Make something. Now. And she just went, all right.
Okay.
All right. Right, we're wandering over. Having a waddle. It is an amazing kit. I love those pearls. In fact, those two strands together are just gorgeous. Full stop, the end. Full stop, the end. Nothing more to say. Grab it. I'm just gonna have to plonk my bum down though, there. Here we are. There we are. I'm sitting on the I was gonna say on the sofa then. It's a very small sofa. It's a sofa for one. There we are. Now, I am going to bring to you this. This would go really beautifully with that kit. It really would. Peacock rice pearls. How pretty are these? How beautiful are these? Peacock freshwater cultured rice pearls. You're looking at 6x4mm, and the colours that you get in this are just magic. They are brand new. Look at the colours that come through from this. In fact, spot what colour you can't see, because you've got pinks in there, you've got greens in there, haven't you? You can see blues coming through in there. You've got these fantastic purples and then almost peach tones and turquoises coming through as well if you catch the right angle. They are absolutely irresistible. There is no question about it. You are looking at one stunning, stunning, stunning strand of pearls. They are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Now, I am going to ask Phil, my darling, if they're brand new, do we have a good quantity? Why? They're brand new. We've only got 30. That's it. That is it. 30 chances, and at £5.95 they're gone, aren't they? That's it. They're going to be gone. Simple as that. £5.95, 30 chances, one of the most amazing selections of pearls. If you manage to get a hold of the kit, get this as well, because I think it will go beautifully with those lavender pearls.
Oh, certainly, because there's loads of lavender in a peacock pearl. But this particular pearl, the way it's elongated and it's top to toe drilled rather than side to side drilled, it lends itself to sort of sleek, drawing the eye down type of jewellery. So even from a choker, a tassel from a choker, all the way down to sort of a lariat type thing, and obviously just one on an earring, because of its slenderness.
Yes.
It seems to lend itself, for me as a jewellery maker, that would be the first design I would make. Or triple chains.
Nice idea.
With one on each end as well. Or sort of graduated triple chains from a necklace and then pointing down to the pearls.
Yeah.
You know, it is a very sophisticated shape.
I do love that shape, actually.
Yeah, it certainly that shape can be interpreted into jewellery quite in a geometric form, because it lengthens.
Yeah. It really does. In fact, I'm thinking of, you know, the original kit that you had, the bicones in that kit.
Yeah, absolutely. The
bicones would go beautifully with it.
Absolutely, absolutely beautifully, of course it would.
There's only 10 left, by the way. That's it. 10 chances remain. When I started off with 30, already 20 of them have been allocated.
You've got, is that Apatite that's on the T-bar there, is it?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I was thinking how...
Oh, hello!
How lovely that will work with it.
How pretty is this?
You see there again, the pearls coming down with one of those.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, I'm also looking at the aquamarine and thinking...
Yes, the aquamarine, definitely. Oh, it would be beautiful. Yeah, use the pearls. Pearls, but use pearls as sort of spacers between the aquamarines would be gorgeous, wouldn't it?
Let me just grab the aquamarine and pop that in the centre there so you can actually see.
That shape as well of the pearl would be absolutely beautiful for headwear, tiara work, because it stands quite proud and slim.
Yeah.
Lovely on tiara, standing
absolutely.
Quite proud.
Absolutely. They're going to end up selling out, so I'm going to leave those there with you. Now, next, this is the amethyst I was looking for earlier on when he was saying aquamarine. I thought he said amethyst. It's because I was waiting for this one and I thought he'd popped it on. It is amazing. If you'd have seen Linda's response then, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Bi-coloured amethyst, and it's not just any amethyst, this is Zambian amethyst. Yet you look at this and it's almost got that dog tooth kind of.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was when you brought it up. Yeah.
That is amazing, isn't it?
Absolutely. I'm sort of yearning for these big statement. It's been too long at Jewellery Maker not having big statement stones.
Yeah.
And if you sort of translate that necklace with chain, and about 5 of those with lengths of chain in between, you've got that beautiful one-look necklace that's worn for everything and anything.
Yeah.
And that can only really be made with a statement size gemstone, and that's exactly it. And the fact that it's graduated means, particularly that one with all that whiting.
I really love this one.
It's, yeah.
I'm going to show you the back of this actually as well, because the sort of
markings are amazing.
It's almost like a dovetail. If you've ever seen a geisha at the back of the neck, they would have the white painted in a dovetail.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
That's the kind of look.
Yeah. In fact, I think actually geisha did wear a lot of this bi-coloured. I read the book Geisha.
Yeah, I've read that as well.
And it's certainly because of these markings. You know, they sort of had a white face.
Yeah.
And they used a lot of this bi-coloured amethyst within their, actually embroidered into their ceremonial wear.
Yeah. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. It's such a beautiful, beautiful strand. Are you serious? Phil, can we just go over what you've just said? There's a conversation at the moment going on about price in the gallery. Now, $24.95, I will say, is not your final price. However, the conversation that is going on in the gallery at this moment in time is really worrying me. It's becoming a bit of a battle. Oh dear. Oh my life. I have to say that is far too low. Far too low. Take a look at this price. If you haven't already done so, check those baskets out. This is going to be another one of those items that sells out far quicker than it ever should, purely because of that price point. I mean, it's absolutely stunning, isn't it?
You know, a lot of this sort of fossil type shops you get, excuse me, down by the coast and places like that, and gem shops, you'll find a lot of these type of tumbles in those shops, and you'll find that for a bi-coloured amethyst, certainly the large one in the middle, you'd pay that for the one.
Yeah.
You really, really would. I'm thinking of a specific gem shop that that we go to when we go to Cornwall, and it would certainly be.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at £3 or £4 just for one of the small ones, aren't you, really?
Oh, yes, absolutely. You've only got to mention that magic word, amethyst.
Yeah. Oh, message from Helen in Kent. Would be awesome with the champagne wire wrapped around. Yes, it seriously would. It seriously would. That's a great suggestion, actually. Ooh, I'm thinking rose gold as well. Rose gold plated wire.
Absolutely. Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm liking the idea of that. Very much so. I love this one as well. That's really beautiful, isn't it? Really, really beautiful. Yeah, they're perfect. Every single one. They're flying out as well. Of course, they're going to at £17.95. And like Linda said, you could be paying that for that one central gemstone on its own. Oh, did you see? I didn't spot that originally. I spotted the beautiful white colour, but did you see the little almost a little.
Oh, it's loose.
Little dot
little
of
blush.
Yeah. That is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
I mean, it shrieks the fact that it's natural and it's organic and it's been sitting on a host rock and it's taken in various elements and this, that and the other. It's fabulous.
I do love natural gemstones for that. They give you more personality in themselves, I think. Oh, take a look at this one actually. The sort of V shape, the chevron effect that you're getting on this one.
Oh, that's lovely.
Mottled. It's almost like a, you know, like the markings on a moth or on a butterfly. It's almost like that.
It's like an impressionist painting to me.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
You can see it's all different all the way around. Beautiful, beautiful look. Hold those lines on that one, my darlings. Hold those lines. Now, Topaz. Oh, I love these. Oh, I absolutely love these. Little topaz droplets. Wait till you see the colours. Swit swoo.
Oh, wow.
Swit swoo indeed. They are perfect, aren't they? Look at the way the colour just dances inside them, and it literally is dancing inside each and every single one of them.
Oh, beautiful.
They really are. There is a magic to them, there is a beauty to them, there is an incredible quality to them. I love the fact they're all briolet faceted as well. So you've got that fantastic, almost like when you see crystal chandeliers, they've got the little briolet setting and the drops, and they've got the faceting all the way around them to transfer that light around. That's the kind of effect you're getting. All of them top drilled, all of them stunning, and of course it is your mystic colour coated topaz.
They're absolutely beautiful. These, for me, shriek the fact that you sort of briolet wrap them, like I did on the earrings that I'm working on here.
Yep.
So you put the wire through the top, bring it together and twist, and then attach that to, sort the gemstones out, so you're going from the tinier ones through to the big ones, and attach them to chain links for earrings.
Oh, that'd be lovely when the light catches them.
Yeah, exactly, because they're so sparkly. They're like fairies' teardrops, aren't they?
Oh, that's really sweet way of describing them.
With happiness.
Yeah, she's not tortured any fairies, by the way, to make these.
This is a fairy crying with happiness because the postman's just delivered that strand.
Exactly. Happy fairy tears, not sad fairy tears.
No, tears of happiness.
They are lovely. Really lovely.
I sort of put together with a 0.4 or 0.25 wire into a flower.
Oh, nice.
If you did a 7 and 7 together and brought them sort of the larger layer, then another 5 and layered them on the top, then you'd get sort of a 3D flower, which would look fantastic in the centre of a necklace, perhaps again with a tassel drop from them.
Absolutely.
The tassel drop from the topaz in the first kit as well. Using them as a centre for that flower as well.
Yeah. I'm also thinking a beadwork choker. Yeah, little tiny droplets of a beadwork
choker. I mean,
choker.
If you imagine just restranding them, taking away the spacer beads, they will go up and down. Won't they? Because of the way they tessellate, they'll go up and down because they're going sort of the bottoms to the point, to the bottoms to the point. So you will get that phenomenal choker look, which would be stunning, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it'd be really lovely, really lovely. It's a very wintry kind of feel to it as well, isn't there?
Yeah, it's very icy, but like a rainbow on ice.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Absolutely.
Beautiful. From a jewellery maker's point of view, we had this discussion earlier. I tend to home in things. My second thought is, oh yes, that's a gorgeous gemstone, this, that and the other. But my first thought is that will be beautiful in my jewellery making. And then I quickly go on to then, well, what is it? But first of all, my initial reaction is, wow, I can make stunning jewellery from that.
I love that strand, absolutely love it. Now it should be £45 and I think it's worth every single penny of that.
Absolutely.
The colours that you get from it are just amazing. We're not stopping at that price though. Mike is guessing the price and failing miserably. He guessed £37.95. Nah, £20 is coming off that price point. £24.95, not £37.95, not £36.95, but a tiny, tiny £24.95. It is amazing. Seriously, I mean the quality, the beauty, everything you're getting here, the sparkle, the dazzle, that incredible, incredible selection of colours that come through. They're just lovely, aren't they? Oh, they're so pretty.
They'll be amazing with the white pearls that you've got on the T-bar there.
I'll look at the Labradorite as well.
As a centre point, a little sort of tassel drop, or the pearl, just one pearl, and with one of those little briolet drops for earrings.
Yes.
So you've only used 2 of the briolet drops, and you've only used 2 pearls, and you've got a £40 pair of earrings there, easily if you're using sterling silver.
Absolutely. I'm also tempted by the...
So am I, definitely. That's a slightly more grown-up look.
Yes.
Isn't it?
That's very unctuous.
It's beautiful. Again, it's the cashmere twin set look.
It is. It really is. I'd love to have a cashmere jumper. The reason I've not bought one is because I tend to shrink.
Oh yeah, well you do have to be a bit careful.
Yeah, I tend... not me shrinking! The comment then from Phil was, you can't get any smaller. Thanks, Phil. Thanks. Oh dear. I tend to shrink things in the wash if it's wool.
Yeah.
Especially now I've got a new tumble dryer.
Oh, don't put cashmere in your tumble dryer.
Exactly. See, exactly. It's one of those, it's a washing machine tumble dryer combo.
My husband thought he was helping me the other week, and I got home and he said, I've taken the washing out of the washing machine, I put it in the tumble dryer, and I went, oh! I'd done my cashmere jumper, I got a long cashmere jumper, and I'd done it on its own in on a hand wash, which my washing machine will do quite happily with and he put it, and it was a baby's jumper. So please don't put your cashmere near a tumble dryer.
Oh no! My husband is far more domesticated than me when it comes to washing machines. I did actually have to get him to show me twice how to use it.
Mine's not at all domesticated in any way, shape or form.
Oh dear.
Mine's not tamed at all.
Not tamed at all. Nice. We actually argue over who's doing the cooking. No comments about my cooking. No comments. But yeah, it's normally, he gets really annoyed if I take over, and I get really annoyed if he takes over. Oh. So we actually, we don't argue about, no, you do the cooking tonight, no, you'll do it. It's I want to cook tonight!
Oh,
no, I want to cook tonight! Now, I am going to bring you these, because I love them. I love them, I do. I really do.
Are these the ones with druzy in?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, wow.
See, you cannot not love druzy.
No, you can't.
It's just not possible. It's not possible.
No, the law says you have to love drury.
Exactly.
Drury? Druzy.
What was it you said?
The law says you have to love drury.
Drury. But you can love drury as well if you like.
But druzy.
Druzy would
is
be better.
The druzy of Drury Lane. Because it's very theatrical.
Exactly.
I have to go somewhere with that.
They are incredible, incredible gemstones. So druzy tends to form
beautiful
quite often on agate, and this is of course your agate, and then your druze or druzy. It's spelt in lots of different ways as well. Yeah. It's really bizarre. See, now Mike's just asking which way do you say it, druzy or druze? Because some days they say one and some days they say the other. I say both. Even outside of work, I do say both. I don't know why. Just I like both of the names. It's one of those where it's not like with Labradorite or Labradorite. I go Labradorite, definitely. But with this, I like the name druzy. I like the name druze. I think it's just a magic.
It is. It's a miracle of nature, isn't it? A total
Yeah.
miracle of nature. It's like a geode trapped inside.
It absolutely is. It is the equivalent of what it is, really.
Yeah.
So you have a cavity, which would have probably been an air pocket or a gas pocket, and that's left a gap there. And so as it's been forming, it actually then starts to form these closed crystals. And that's what you get. You get these little termination points of each of the little crystals. And that's what gives that little sparkly effect. But it is so sparkly, it's so sparkly. Now, £14.95. We're not stopping there. I would be more than happy for 4 pieces. Now, I can't guarantee 4, you might get more than that actually, more than likely get more. 340 carats though I can guarantee, and I also can guarantee you will get them for £8.95. For less than £10, you're getting 4 Drews, possibly more. You might in some instances get 3, but I doubt that very much. They're just little crystal caves.
Do you know, you've ever seen these people that make like mega amazing scenes out of little bits of matchsticks and things like that?
Yeah.
But that one that you just showed me, it looked like something that you find in Lapland. It looked like, and I expect to see like little sort of
houses.
Sort of little frozen scenes inside there, because it's so deep in there. It's absolutely. I'll admit to you now, I have actually got these. I have turned 2 of them into lariat drops. My friend's got one and I've got one.
Wow.
Because I got 3. And the other one, and this is the absolute truth, and I love it, and I'll tell you the reason why it's there, in my downstairs loo, on the window ledge, because the lamppost at the end of my drive obviously twinkles at night, and then the sun or whatever comes in there, so it continually twinkles, this druzy does. And everybody that comes to your house, more often than not, uses your loo, your downstairs loo. And the amount of times that people say, what's that? And you go,
oh. Now I'm going to ask a random question, which is completely off topic. You know these bathrooms that are just glass, and everything's glass. So as in, like, if you have a shower, it's glass looking out onto a view.
Oh, okay, yes.
Does that not seem a little bit bizarre?
Have you just seen marketing pictures of these, or have you seen the real? Is it the real thing?
I when I was doing a tour, I did stay in. There was like a very nice mansion. Don't very often get to stay in mansions, but a very nice mansion that I got to stay in, and they sort of like secreted the actors into the attic space. But the shower room itself was a full, like, ceiling to floor window, so you could look at the garden. So it's not like there's nobody going to see you. People could see you. There was this floor to ceiling window, and then it was glass for the shower.
I've also heard of and seen, not seen it actually physically seen myself, but heard of that when you actually turn the shower on, the glass opaques.
That one I have seen. I was in some public toilets in Holland.
The door.
Yes, in Holland, and the door. As soon as you lock the door, the glass frosts. However, there was a lady who hadn't locked the door. That was interesting. The attendant had to knock on and go, "You need to lock the door. We can see you. We can see you."
Oh dear.
Yeah, she wasn't very impressed with that. I love the idea of being able to have a view.
Yes.
But it's just the idea of someone being able to have a view of you.
The view of you, no.
No. But I do love the effect that you're getting. I would love to put like almost little reindeer coming through, maybe.
Yeah, that's the one that you should live in, yeah.
I do love that. I do love that. Do you know what I would like to do with these as well? Oh, it's gone. That's it. I can't do anything with them then.
No.
They've gone. I was going to say I'd like to pop them sort of as surrounds for candles, so when the candles are burning, you get that little sparkle from the druze there. Now, I'm going to bring to you some more pearls. 9 by 8mm this time, so they're big, bold, beautiful. These are perfect as a necklace, just restrand. Restrand, knot in between each one. I actually like to put gold spaces in between these, actually, looking at them.
Yeah, all these silver spaces I've got in this challenge kit would be lovely, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they really would.
They are huge. those pearls.
I'm thinking they're a big enough size actually to make a single ring.
Oh yeah, easily. Oh yeah, absolutely, definitely, without a doubt. They are
stunning.
Beautiful. They've almost got that recording of them there. They're almost glittery. That nacre is so beautiful.
It is. It's highly lustrous.
Beautiful.
Very highly lustrous.
Wow.
$22.95. I would pay that in a heartbeat. I think this strand is stunning. 7 chances though, that's all I've got for you. That is it. There is something about pearls, and I don't know what it is, but there is something very comforting about the feel of pearls, I think. It's one of those pieces of jewellery that it's a pleasure to wear, not just look at. Some pieces of jewellery are gorgeous to look at, but they're not necessarily comfortable to wear. It is a pleasure to wear pearls, it really is. And at £14.95, tiny price.
Pearls are attached to so many female icons, aren't they? Whether it's in the world of politics, in the world of celebrity in films, or politicians, all sorts of people. Synonymous with Audrey Hepburn, of course. She made them completely synonymous, didn't she, with her?
Yeah.
That was her sort of calling card, really.
Marilyn Monroe as well, because the picture where she's got them in her teeth.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, they are so... Anybody can wear pearls, really, can't anybody?
Yeah.
I mean, I've got 4 nieces ranging from 12 to 22, and the little one, we call her the little one, she's 12. She came home from the shops last week with a stretchy faux pearl bracelet.
Nice.
And she loves it. She loves it. She loves it. Nobody said anything to it, so it's appealing across all of generations.
It is. It's a timeless statement piece. There's only 3 chances remaining though, so if you want to get it in your collection, you need to do it now. They are gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And when you've got that high luster, it is pure perfection. That's exactly what you want with a pearl. Oh, got a massage. A massage. From Patricia. Hi Lara, you have to hand wash cashmere. Do not put it in the tumble dryer. Yeah. I know that. I've not been near any cashmere, just purely because I know that I will do something as silly as that. No, I haven't put any more. You don't know about that, do you? So new washing machine, stroke tumble dryer. Put a load of clothes in, as you do, and heard this gunk, 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 and I thought, there's no belt in there. What's going on? Looked, it's a Labradorite cabochon that I had lost. About 3 months beforehand, and had somehow got into the washing basket and got into the clothes. So it must have been in one of the items of clothing at some point and fallen in. And it was quite merrily bouncing around the glass front of the washing machine.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because it was about 4 or 5 years ago. I tend to, if I drop a pearl or a bead or a gemstone or whatever on the floor, I tend to pick it up. If I'm wearing my trousers or my jeans, I pop it in my pocket. It's just a one-off. And these built up in the washing machine, and you know the rubber around the washing machine thing. Well, this one day I said, and there was this line of pearls, gemstones, and I made it into, honestly, I made it into a bracelet. That's the absolute, about 5 years ago.
There was enough of them in there to do that?
There was enough of them in there around the sort of edge and the rubber on the thing, and I made them, and it's beautiful. It's just, there was, because that's from the one-offs I pick up off the floor.
The washing machine decided on the...
Yeah, they're heat treated now, yeah.
And tumbled.
And tumbled, yeah. Yeah, very random bracelet, but very beautiful.
Oh dear, that is genius, that is genius. Now I have got, as we've just had some fantastic pearls, how about some silk for you to actually knot those pearls. Now there is only 15, it's a last chance. We don't get this in very often at all. In fact, I think this is about the second time I've seen your silk for knotting on your spool. $6.95. Suddenly that 15 doesn't seem like a lot, does it? Sometimes that 15 chances. Yeah, that's going to go. 180 metres of it as well. So if you are wanting to make your pearls go further, if you bought any pearls over the last few weeks, it is one amazing opportunity. Get it now before they go, because it will be a while before we get them back in again once they are all gone. it's got such a lovely sheen to it as well.
It has. I mean, it's great for pearl knotting, obviously, but also I found that it's fantastic. You know, I do the shibori ribbon, which is pure silk, 100% pure silk. And this is fantastic for sewing on the seed beads with.
All right.
You just thread it into a size 10 needle, and because it's silk with silk, it just glides through, and it's very, very strong as well. So it's perfect for that too.
It is designed with strength in mind, because of course the main reason for knotting your pearls is to separate them out. So if your pearls ever break at any point, only one of them will break. The rest won't go all over the floor, like happened to me when I went out for a meal with a husband, and I was wearing fake pearls at that point. Do you want to know what it said to me afterwards? That teaches you to wear fake pearls, doesn't it? I was so embarrassed. It was one of those moments. It was a small restaurant and the floor was tiled, so everyone bounced. Yeah, it just clattered. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Say that again, sorry. No, he is a sympathetic person. It's just that I always say I don't like to wear fake pearls, but I wore them because they were my nan's pearls. And he just saw, he saw an opportunity and decided to jibe me for it. But no, he's lovely normally. He's normally. Was that the end of the night? No, we were there for the rest of the night. We pretty much just got there. There we are. Teaches me to wear fake pearls. Oh, can I just say, quite a few of you are actually multi-buying on this one. There is only 15, or there was, should I say, was only 15. So grab them, grab them, grab them. They're such a beautiful, they feel so nice as well. Just like that.
It is. I mean, should you want to thicken up the thread, say you've got some really big pearls and you want the knot to be a little bit, then you can just buy the conditioner for it, or even use a beeswax.
Okay.
And you just you sort of pull it along the thread, and it naturally thickens it up.
Yeah.
So it's a double whammy, really.
Nice. Very nice indeed. Now I've got a box clasp for you, and it's a gemstone we all know and love, Labradorite. Quite a big one actually. Now, 925 sterling silver. It is a very luxurious box clasp that you're getting on this one, and of course you're getting a very high quality, as you can see there, Labradorite. You can see that fantastic labradorescence just caressing the surface. It's almost like an oil painting actually. Ooh, do you know, that reminds me of Starry Night by Van Gogh, or Van Gogh, however you want to say it. Van Gogh, go gone. It's such a lovely, lovely piece though. It is surrounded with the most amazing setting of the sterling silver and brilliant topaz. 12 of them in total. You can just see them sparkling away, can't you? Glistening. Beautifully, beautifully glistening. That is magic.
This is a perfect clasp for pearls, actually.
Yes.
Perfect clasp, because Labradorite, I have to say that slowly, and pearls go together beautifully, but it's what I call a classic, this is sort of an elevated classic look for pearls. Yes. As far as the clasp is concerned. It just does something to pearls that a bolt ring and a lobster claw and that hasn't got the imagination for, but this is it. And also this is really nice. I've got a strand of pearls that my husband bought me for my 40th wedding anniversary, and I specifically chose it because it was a tiny little diamond, only tiny little diamond clasp, okay? But I wear it at the centre.
Oh.
And it's really nice. Well, even if it slips to the side, it's fine. And I just think there's something like pearls with a clasp like this, when it does slide around, it still looks exquisite and it still looks right. And I think it's just what pearls really desire, this sort of clasp.
Yeah. They are lovely, absolutely lovely. Now you're already flying in for this one before we've even bought the price on the screen. Well, it's there. I said before we even bought the price on the screen, £24.95. Nah! No way, Jose. No way. We're dropping that price right down. £19.95. They are beautiful. Whether you do want to use them as a clasp, as a front piece, to a necklace, or maybe even, I mean, they look fantastic on bracelets. That's one of the things that I really love about it, because with a bracelet it will move around, so you will be able to see it at some point. Also, I quite like the idea of taking the base out, if I can do that. Dun, dun, dun. I haven't got the strands.
No, but can you just see exactly how strong that clasp is?
That really is strong.
Yeah, it's exactly, that's what it's supposed to be. I'm glad you are struggling to earn it, because it's exactly what it should be for a clasp of that quality.
There it is.
It's on a spring, isn't it? It's sort of spring loaded. You have to push it down.
It's because I've got bigger, well, on one hand, bigger nails.
Yeah.
And it's quite, there you go. Take that out. Pop it that way up. Pendant.
Mm-hmm. And because you're a jewellery maker, you can do just that. You can change the look.
Yeah.
You know, if you've got it on pearls, and then 6 months later you think, oh, I quite like that as a pendant, then you unstrung them. And
yep. That's what I like about it as well. It is literally down to your imagination as to what you do with it. Your imagination, your rules.
And that to be, you could use it in its clasp form, because it's so sizable. Use it as a connector type stroke clasp, because then you can drop three graduated drops from it. So going back to this, because I love asymmetry, but just on the sort of shoulder blade, and then drop 3 levels off of it and come round to one to the other side, because it'll take the weight of that.
Yeah, that'd be brilliant.
Such a lovely finishing, isn't it? It finishes a piece to, you know, you start a piece of jewellery and you want it to be absolutely all the world, and that finishes it off beautifully.
Yeah, I agree with that. Now, oh, hello. Hello. I really like this one. I think you're going to love it, actually. Do you think this is going to look really beautiful? One of the pieces that you did in the first hour. It is a 2-tone connector. Take a look at the filigree work on this, because that is absolutely luxurious.
It's lovely.
It is, isn't it? I would love to make this into a pendant or a pair of earrings. In fact, as earrings, they would look amazing, wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm.
I also like the fact that the connector, because it is so intricate, it's not that noticeable, the little jump ring at the bottom. So you've got that amazing look that is not disturbed by the fact that it is a connector. You could get away with not putting anything on that and it still look amazing. And of course, you've got that beautiful one there as well. So if you did want to add a jump ring to that, add it to a chain, you could make that into a fantastic pendant. Helen's already there straight away. I mean, it is absolutely one of those items that I would get there early. What would you do with this if I gave you this?
Instinctively, I think you've just mentioned, actually, I would use it as a pendant dropper from her, if you know what I mean. So you'd have a jump ring at the top, so that your chain or your whatever you're dropping it from around the neckline sits straight. Yeah. And then drop from that. Put another jump ring in, so that you've got some fluidity. And perhaps load it up with rosary linked tiny gemstones, those little topazes, or a big heavy drop of pearls. Because a filigree look actually looks really good with something really delicate coming from it, or something quite of a statement coming from it as well, because of the amount of detail that's in it. It works well with quite a statement drop too.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. I thought of the delicate, but didn't think...
no, quite a statement from it as well. It's enough. Yeah.
Very nice. Helen, my darling, as you got there straight away, shall we save you half price? Shall we drop it down to half price? £4.95.
Goodness.
That is, again, we're doing bananas prices on these.
Well, in that case, I would definitely at least multiply, double it, and use them as earrings. Definitely.
Yeah. Can you turn the connector the other way, please? Sideways or up, side down? I'm going to put it that way for a moment, and then I'll put it the other way. Or, in fact, that way. Oh, yeah, that's a nice way. Nice choice, Tony, nice choice. That does look beautiful. That is absolutely stunning. And at £4.95 again, we have seen connectors going for £14.95. Yet here, £4.95. That is why Helen's got 3. Collector in Neathport Talbot's got 3, Deborah's got 2, Collector in Bridgend's got 2, Jacqueline's got 2. In fact, every single person who's bought one, well, it's not right to say one, every single person who's bought has got more than one so far. Literally every single one has got more than one. So get it while you can, because we're not supposed to be doing those prices. Did you know that?
I know it's supposed to be illegal.
I know.
But there's nobody here.
I know.
It's only us.
I know it's only us. And also, Phil's only been back off holiday for a few days.
Yeah, it's true.
He's still in holiday mode.
No, he's not acclimatised yet.
No. It's that big fish tank that he was looking at whenever he opened his hotel window.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He stayed in a hotel with a fish tank in the centre.
Didn't he go outside the hotel ever?
I don't know. Maybe he just stayed in the fish tank.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains a lot.
It does. It does. He is in his Hawaiian shirt again because he wants to feel like he's on holiday. And he's actually, it was quite entertaining because we were having a conversation about Sheila's parked next to him, and the only reason she knows she's... Oh, Sheila, it's not Sheila! Linda! Oh, I was doing so well. I was doing so well.
Yeah.
Linda parked next to him. And she knew it was him because he'd got a Hawaiian shirt.
There's a Hawaiian shirt hanging up in his, on his back seat.
He does want to know if you were impressed if it was on a hanger.
Knowing Phil, I would expect it to be on a hanger because he loves his Hawaiian shirt.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
And he's wearing it to go to sign for his house tomorrow.
Yes.
I like that. I like that he's going, do you know what? I'm going to wear a shirt, but it's going to be bright. I like it. Probably, yeah.
Dusty.
These are going to sell out very quickly. Hawaiian t-shirt or no Hawaiian t-shirt or short. Linda or Sheila, whoever you are today. Consuela or Lara, whatever I am today. Oh dear. Sorry, Linda.
That's quite all right. Do not concern yourself at all.
You've been very good about this and very gracious about this.
You can't believe how used to it we are. Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Now I'm going to bring you another connector. Now this, I really love this because it's like a multitude of things. It's almost like a mandala, but at the same time it's almost like it should be a, not a snowdrop, but an icicle. It's kind of got that icicle feel to it. It is like a snowflake. That's it, not an icicle, snowflake. Thank you, Mike. Now that is actually the back, but I love the back, and I'm showing you that because you've got that beautiful sheen, so you don't have to wear it the other way around if you don't want to. Now the other way around, it is like that.
It's like a doily.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, it is. It absolutely is. It's got that oxidised vintage look, and you are looking at a beautiful little design. I would like to resin fill it just purely because I found my resin kit again. How old is my resin kit? I bought it a few years ago, so it's a couple of years old. I left a small amount of each colour in. There's probably enough to make maybe 2 or 3 pendants, possibly. I'm not very good at it. I'm now. You can hear this in your ear, can't you? They're saying you should do a resin show here. I'm not that good at it. I do love working with resin though. I think resin's fantastic. These though would look beautiful if you did set it with resin. Maybe polymer clay behind it. That'd be quite interesting.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now it should actually be £12.95. Phil is on a mission. He has his Hawaiian shirt on, one of many. In November as well, and I know he's got a Christmas Hawaiian shirt for special occasion. $6.95. You are actually getting 4.2 grams of sterling silver in this. 4.2 grams of sterling silver. We all know the sterling silver prices have gone up. We know that. It's kind of almost old news now, isn't it? We know those prices have gone up, yet we're still taking the prices down. Please, and this is a big plead of me, please, 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 please do not get used to those prices, because it's not going to continue like that. Take advantage of them while you can, because if we have to pay higher price points for silver, it is going to have a knock-on effect. So the quality is incredible.
You know, you can see the two specific connecting points there, can't you?
If I move
but
that
if
round.
you look all the way around, you've also got connecting points all the way around that sort of clock face. So if you wrap loop little those little tiny black spinels all the way around, so really clustered together. So you've got all that silver filigree inside, and then you've got that cluster of black spinels all the way around the edge, and then just use that as a pendant, or specifically as it should be, as a connector again.
That a lariat style.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Yes,
absolutely beautiful. Hold those lines on that one, my darlings. Hold those lines. Now, I am going to bring you some more connectors in sterling silver, this time with amethyst, and you're getting 4 of them. There's only 25 chances available, I'm afraid, on this one, unfortunately. You've got the 4 connectors on this one. These are going to end up selling out. So check out. Now these are, believe it or not, if you look at them, you'd think they were actually Brazilian, wouldn't you? Because of the softness of the tone and the clarity that you're getting. They're actually Zambian.
Well, look at the depth, you know, that's it's convex, isn't it?
Yes.
The depth of that, it's fun. What's the back? Can you just tip it so I can see the backs? Because there's so much, that's it, you see, ideal.
Yeah.
All the lights coming through it.
Yeah.
And the beauty of those is it's got those 4 connectors, so you've got the opportunity then of connecting 2 rows round on a necklace. So you could have a double lavender pearl necklace with those 2 of them, say at 1/4 and 1/4 past, and then 25 to and 25 past on the clock face with the lavender pearls double rows.
That would be beautiful. Oh, with a little hint of silver on the outside as well, with
exactly.
the lavender. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I love your mind. I love your brain. Tiny price point on these ones as well. Not £15.95, although I'd be more than happy to pay that, in fairness. I'd pay that in a heartbeat. Phil's taking it to £8.95.
Wow. I mean,
teeny price.
To be honest, you would probably see that, if you could find them anywhere else, see one of those, and you would look at them and think, £8.95, that's a good price for amethyst and sterling silver for one.
Yeah.
You know, that would be, for me, would be, oh yeah, I should buy that. That's really good price.
When actually you're getting 4 of them.
Exactly.
Genius. Incredibly genius. They're so beautiful as well. And again, just to see that they're Zambian rather than Brazilian.
Definitely.
Say that again, my darling.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. The big chunky ones. Right. This has been suggested. Here we are. So Anne in Greater Manchester says, how about with the bi-coloured?
Don't you think that is just how incredibly clever that Anne is there, putting that to that, because the bi-coloured amethyst to me is quite a casual looking necklace. You add that to it and it becomes an evening piece, doesn't it? And it's so clever because it just shows you that the sort of delicate, high-end gem quality gem cut stone works so well with the tumble of the same stone. Just looks at just a completely different look, but it so works.
Yeah, it really does. Another message come through from Lynn in Devon. Hi, lovely ladies. Could you please tell me what a mandala is? And Phil is clearly a man of great taste. Thanks. Mandala is normally it's kind of it's a symbol, isn't it, in a round. So you've got sort of intricate patterns and details, and it's normally, if you look at sort of Indian
sometimes cultures, do they not use sort of the mandala for henna dyeing on the hands and things? Don't they use that type
It's almost like a talisman, I suppose.
Yeah,
is the best way of describing it. It's almost like talisman-like.
That's right.
Creation. So lots of little symbols and lots of little. I want to say movements. It's not movements, but lines, and they're very beautiful to look at. They really are beautiful to look at, and you've got them in all different cultures, and they're all slightly different. Some are more geometric, some are more fluid. They're very beautiful. So the mandala is something like that. Now, is it? Is it already? I thought there was this. Do you know what? I thought it was start by time. No, it's the end of the hour. Goodness me! In that case, sit back, get yourself a brew, and we shall see you in 2.
We here at Jewellery Maker love to hear your feedback. So working in conjunction with FIFO, a global ratings and reviews provider, when you purchase a product from JM, you'll receive an email asking you to rate our service and our products. This helps us to bring you excellent customer service and ensure we're bringing you value for money and high quality goods. Have your say with Jewellery Maker FIFO reviews.
Come and learn the art of cinema. Join our talented designer Gemma Crow and discover this exciting and fascinating introductory workshop and explore the endless and creative opportunities it has to offer. Throughout the day you will learn 3 fascinator projects, learning specific techniques such as how to cut, edge, fold and sculpt. You will create beautiful flowers and foliage, abstract swirls and spikes. As well as lunch and refreshments, you'll get a tour of our studios and a chance to shop in our exclusive on-site store. For more information, head over to our website or call our customer service team on 0800 644 655. On this creative and inspiring workshop, the opportunities are truly endless. So come and start your creative cinema journey here at Jewellery Maker.
When you place your first order with Jewellery Maker, we'll send you a free DVD and booklet to help you get started. Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from Jewellery Maker.
We're very excited to partner with one of the UK's leading packaging providers, Talbots. They specialise in well-presented packaging, gifting and display products ideal for the festive season. We look forward to showcasing a range of glorious gifting essentials here on Jewellery Maker. So join us as we welcome this passionate and experienced company to the JM family. Talbots, 2nd of November at 11 a.m.
Get interactive with Jewellery Maker by liking our Facebook page and join over 55,000 like-minded people.
Hello, 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 and welcome back, my darlings. Welcome back. Do you know what? Today's been amazing. Phil is definitely still in holiday mode, price-wise, definitely. I can't say Linda's name properly. I nearly did it again. I've been calling her Sheila for the whole duration of the show, apart from about 4 occasions where I did get a name right. And it's just going to be one of those nights, I think. We've still got 2 more hours. And it's just going to be bedlam. It always is. Now, I would like to bring you... Oh, look. I was going to go for one. I'm actually going to bring you this. This is perfect for autumn. We are looking at Mookaite leaves. Look at all the colours coming out of these. Now that is what I call a strand for autumn. Really is. You've got every kind of colour you can think of in this, haven't you? And of course it's completely natural. This is one source that you get this particular gem from. It is amazing. Australian as well. I mean, actually, if you sort of look at the Australian desert and the pictures you see of the Australian desert, you can see that reflected in this, can't you? You've got all of those really beautiful autumnal tones. Fabulous. I love it when we've got something like this, where you've actually got a lot of the colours all together. So you've got the sort of the almost khaki greens through to the mustards, through to the yellows, lemon yellows, right through to the pinky tones, almost purples coming through there as well. You've got quite a few gemstones like that on here. So you've got this one there as well. Love them, absolutely love them. What do you think of Mookaite?
I love it. I like the fact that it's one locational.
Yep.
It makes it a little bit extra special.
Yeah, it does.
And I love the fact that it very much, if you do a search on the internet and look at its sort of location, it very much reflects the terrain and the colours around it.
Yeah, it does.
And of course all the colours are so natural, and they all the hues and everything work together so beautifully. I think there's nothing quite as creamy pink as a Mookaite pink.
That's true. It's like strawberries and cream, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's a really creamy pink.
Now, already, if you've looked at it on the website, you've seen it at £14.95 and you are loving it at £14.95. You're not going to pay that price point. I'm going to let you know right now. So, Kay, Helen, well done to the pair of you. You've already got yours, which is fantastic. Everyone else who's managed to get theirs already, well done to you as well. £9.95. You're looking at £10 for an amazing strand. And it's all those colours, and it is natural, and it is one location. Get yourself one of those authenticity cards. It's 25p, that's it. And you can be showing that this is Mookaite. You can be showing it's sourced from Australia. And you can be having that little bit of extra credit to your jewellery. When you're selling it, you can say this is genuine, real, natural gemstones from Australia. It is your Mookaite. That is gorgeous, isn't it? Earrings, I'm thinking. What do you reckon?
Yeah, definitely earrings. Again, quite probably long shoulder dusting earrings. Ooh, nice. Where the leaf is just above the shoulder. But again, if you want to make, like I've done a flower in the Aquamarine and the Amethyst, you can make a flower. It's a different look, but you can make a flower with those leaf shapes, and you've got like the nice engraving and that going on with it as well.
They're all hand carved as well, so every single one is slightly different, which is really lovely to see.
And again, I think that it's a gemstone that works equally as well for men.
Yeah, absolutely. Always go for the darker tones, can't you? Okay, Phil's got a random fact for you. Random fact. Even Linda's shaking her head. How many miles has it taken, as the crow flies, this gemstone to get here to the studio in Redditch? Over 9,000 miles. That's a lot, isn't it, really?
It's a long way, yeah.
It's a long way from home. I do love this stone so much. I love the fact that each and every one's individual. I love the fact you've got the multitude of colours. Again, you wouldn't really think it would have that many different colours all in one stone.
Absolutely not. There's even purples, isn't there?
Yeah.
I rarely see purples in Mookaite, but I've spotted them in that one.
I like the fact you've got one here which is kind of the same colour as a coffee bean.
Yeah.
It's so rich and so dark. It is almost like a coffee bean.
And then just the absolute opposite there, that raspberry pink.
Yeah.
And then that lovely milky colour. It's beautiful.
Creamy colour, yeah. Beautiful. Really beautiful. Aisha, hello my darling, how are you? You could rosary link Mookaite 4mm rounds to create a long drop earring with a leaf on the end.
Definitely.
Yeah, you could. Absolutely. Thank you for that. Yeah, that'd be lovely. Really lovely. Leave those there for you. Good luck. Did you get that? There you go. Now, don't at my slightly terrible, awful joke. I said I'd leave them there. Yeah, because of the leaf shape. Yeah, okay. Moving on. How about some moonstone? Rainbow moonstone, 47 carats. And you're getting that amazing blue. I do love the blue moonstone, I have to say. It is stunning, 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 stunning. Now it's rainbow moonstone, so you might actually get more than just the blue colour coming through. You might get a rainbow effect in there as well. Now there are only 19 of these remaining. Phil wants to shock you. I know it's not Halloween anymore, but he would like to shock you. As Linda is chuckling to that one as well. I'm going to repeat it. Phil's joke was, Gloria Gaynor came to my house last night. At first I was afraid. I was petrified. You know when I said it was going to end up as bedlam?
Do you know what? I'd love to get him analysed.
It would be genius, wouldn't it? It would be genius. I love working with Phil because some of the comments that he comes out with.
Some of the bundles. I mean, you think, wow, yeah. You know. So, yeah.
He would like to shock you. It should be £25. When you're looking at this and you look at the strand that you're getting, it is amazing. And it is, I just checked it, it is exactly where I thought it was from, India. It has some of the finest quality moonstone. If you're wanting to get moonstone, it's a great location to get it from. We're taking it right down to £12.95. Tiny price point. Final 19 chances. And there we are. At the bottom, you can actually see the rainbow colours coming through. It's not just the blue that you're getting. Can you see the sort of greens coming through and the wonderful, almost pinky tones as well? They're amazing, aren't they?
There was actually, I think it was the beginning of last week, I was driving around to my daughter's about 10 o'clock one night, and the moon was exactly that colour. Ah! Exactly that colour with that blue aura around it. So.
Do love when it's like that. Do love when. When is the full moon?
No idea. I think it's only... Is it incy-wincy at the minute?
I don't know.
I haven't seen it pick up night. It's been cloudy, hasn't it? So.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I would like you to, if possible, I don't know if you can get into this bit. I don't actually know if the lights are going to do it justice if we do this, but it's so good and so clean and so clear on that. There we are, that look. It looks like a coating, doesn't it? That isn't a coating. There is no treatment to this whatsoever. That is how good this moonstone actually is. It is amazing. The depth of the colour that you're getting from each and every single one of these. That shimmer is fabulous. And it's the way the layers of the gemstone are. So the light actually goes through one layer and then splits and sort of bends as well. Some of it comes back. Some of it goes into the next layer, which splits and bends and comes back, and it kind of does that. So you get this amazing amount of just unusual colours coming through. They are going to sell out, I'm afraid. I'm going to leave that there with you. Good luck. Oh, so pretty. So pretty. Next, I'm going to bring you another one of my favourites. It'll be Fluorite on the night. I think that deserved that one, in fairness. Or a tumbleweed, maybe, would have been more appropriate. So you have got your fluorite. These are almost frosted fluorites. Now the fluorites we've seen previously, which were slightly larger than these, were very, very, very much that sort of icy, bright, very much almost like ice. Icy white. This one is frosted, so you've got this amazing little sort of almost like a coating to it, but again, it's not coated, it's not treated at all. You've got this wonderful frosted effect to it, so the light is almost diffused when it comes out, so you get a soft, subtle glow. And when you get this outdoors, there it is. Can you see that sort of a subtle glow that you're getting? Rather than it doing what it would normally do, which is if you've got the clear ones, it'd be quite bright. You've got this beautiful, very delicate, very tranquil, emanating glow from it. And it will look luxurious. Now, it's only ever been in a kit before. We shouldn't have taken it out of the kit, in fairness. The price is going to be ridiculous. Beady bead? What do you reckon?
Most definitely.
Beady bead.
Yeah, definitely, with all those rainbowy colours will look stunning. And don't pick the beads out, just do them random.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah.
Completely random.
I do love the combination of the purple and the green that you get with fluorite.
Yeah.
It is my ultimate. I know you can get different colours of fluorite, I'm aware of that, but I do love the combination of the purple and the green. That's my favourite. And to have that effect that you're getting there as well. And it is that soft subtleness to it. Something like a rose quartz alongside it. That would be really lovely, wouldn't it? That would be really beautiful. Or maybe even a Tanzanite. Let me just, I have got a Tanzanite over here, let me just see. Curiosity-wise, I'd like to see what those two look like. Yes! That's really quite nice. You've got a very, very nice subtlety to the fluorite in comparison to the brightness of the Tanzanite. They'd work quite nicely together. And because they are your 4mm as well, they're fantastic for so many different things. You can get your weaving on the go with those. I'm just stroking it now. I don't know why. I'm just standing stroking. It has got a really lovely texture to it, actually. Really lovely. It looked great as earrings as well. You could do the beady bead with the earrings, couldn't you?
Definitely.
Bit of a cluster.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, definitely, definitely.
I like the idea of that. So they are limited. They were in kits originally. Now I am going to measure this in a moment, if that's okay. Thank you, my honey. Thank you, thank you. I've only got 10 left. 38.5 is what I've got here. 38.5 centimetres.
It'd be lovely with the challenge kit as well. With the citrine, amethyst and the lavender pearls. Beautiful.
They'd go really nice with that big strand of amethyst as well. That almost the dog tooth like one.
Yeah, they would act as a sort of a separator then, wouldn't
Yeah.
they? Sort of a spacer bead to give you a little bit of profile.
Yeah. Dude, I've always loved this gemstone. One of my all-time favourites. And it is such a beauty to work with. Well, it's quite difficult to work with. If you are faceting a gemstone, it's not the easiest of gemstones to facet, but when you get it in these beautiful rounds, and when you have a skilled lapidrist who can facet fluorite, it is a magical, magical gemstone to behold. It really is beautiful. Love it. There's only 10 left. That's it. Good luck, hold those lines, check those baskets out. Ooh. I've actually got some half-drill cultured pearls for you. They are earrings, so you're looking at 3 pairs, and you've got the backs to them as well, so they are very simple to do. If I just spread those out, so they're butterfly backs, and you literally cement them or glue them onto the post, and that's pretty much all you need to do with them. So they're great as an addition if you need to add to your collection, if you're going to a fair and you don't have quite enough pieces of jewellery, or great as gifts. There you go.
Huge.
They are huge. They are 11 mils.
Massive.
Massive. In fact, if I just hold one of those up, you can actually get a really good idea of just how big they are.
They're huge.
Yeah.
They really are a statement pearl, that, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, equally, they will make, if Obviously they're there with the earring and the earring findings, but if you wanted to, you can just put the tiniest little bit of the E6000 or whatever glue that you have of preference and put them on a head pin and use that as a pendant drop then.
Yep. That's it. I mean, the thing is, you don't have to keep them as they are intended. Because you can use the butterfly backs for any of the gemstones you've got under the round.
Yeah, of course you can.
Pop it on.
But it's definitely a standalone pendant size, that pearl.
Definitely.
They make really fabulous earrings.
Now, £20 is fantastic, and when you do see the price, I mean, they are 11, so you'll get an idea. But if I can just see, it's so big, I can't even pick it up properly with the tweezers. I've had to go halfway down. But you can see the size of that as a pendant on its own. That is amazing. Taking that price right down though, already there's lots of interest on this one. How about £5 per pair? Could you go somewhere, a jeweller's, average store jewellers, average high street jewellers, ask for a pair of pearl earrings set with sterling silver for £5? There's a challenge for you. Have you ever done that?
Well, it's just impossible.
Yeah.
I would actually say that was impossible. You would never find a pair of sterling silver cultured pearl earrings at £5. But if you did, you'd need a mega magnifying glass to find the pearl.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Definitely. I mean, if you saw that size pearl on a pearl earring in a jeweller's shop, I think you'd be looking at over £100.
Yeah.
That size.
Yeah. Helen's actually messaging to say, such silly prices tonight, I'm spending far too much. They are silly prices. You've got Phil to thank for that. There he is. Can't quite see his Hawaiian shirt. Oh, Phil. Oh. He needs to wave as loud as his shirt. What was that? Phil, what was that? That was almost a James Bond villain. All he needs is a cat now. Sit and stroke a cat. You can, don't bring the cat in. Don't bring the cat in. You can sit and spin round.
Hello, Mr. Bond.
Oh dear. I think he still thinks he's on holiday, that's what it is. Now, they are flying out. £5 per pair is what you're looking at. It's incredible. In fact, if you're loving these, you're going to absolutely love my next one. I've been eyeing this one up, and you're going to love it as well. Linda, my darling. I got your name right.
You did.
I did. I'm not going to lie, I did have to think about it.
Oh, okay.
I did. I have never had this problem with names before. I don't understand it.
No, I think it's a standard thing that Jewellery Maker. It's always happened and always will. No, Kale does it. Loads and loads of presenters do it.
At least it's a relative I'm calling you after, and not somebody random you've never met before, or a male's name.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I could have called you Angelo.
Yeah, I could have called me Reg. Yeah.
Reg, yeah. Or Hilda.
Oh, yeah.
Could have called you Hilda. Now, I'm just looking at these and I can't stop looking at them. I love them, and you're going to get the idea. We've got the little backing bits for them as well. There we are, all separated out, but it's the pearl colour that I want you to look at actually. They are absolutely irresistible. They're named black pearls, but actually they're more peacock pearls than black pearls. You are getting more purples coming through them, and beautiful blues as well. Now we're going to match the price of the previous ones at £5 per pair. Again, 11mm, again, huge. And I love them. I love the colour. These are go beautiful with the kit as well, with those lavender pearls. Oh, dropping them. They are so pretty. You see the purples coming through. They're not black at all, are they? I'm sorry. They're not the easiest things to pick up. They are actually almost chocolate sized, aren't they? They're kind of the size you'd expect to come inside a packet. Don't eat them, they're not chocolate. I'm just pointing that out. But they are fantastic quality, and again, that elegance. What about, if you were, because they're all half drilled, what about a brooch?
Definitely. I don't think we actually make enough brooches, do we, at Jewellery Maker? And they're quite
they're huge at the moment.
At the moment, yeah.
Massively
so they always
so.
are for the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make a fantastic brooch.
Have you seen all the designs coming out from the big design houses? There's such a massive surge of brooches coming out at the moment.
I mean, even from, there's a lady in London, she's been around for a long time, she makes a lot of perspex jewellery, and she's doing a lot of brooches this season.
They are fabulous. Some of the designs, and it's not just, because when you think of brooches, you kind of think of the old styles, the 1920s, 1930s, and you kind of think of just going back to sort of that kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is more about bringing those designs and making them ultra modern.
Yeah, definitely.
I really love that.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think, you know, some years ago now, when pashminas and that, and they're still well there, aren't they? And
yeah.
Evolved into sort of the poncho look, and wraparounds and brooches certainly bring out. That's the piece of jewellery that you want for that particular look, isn't it?
Yeah. I've always had brooches in my jewellery collection, always. In fact, I used to collect little pin badges because I used to love those. But my nan always wore brooches, and it was one of the only pieces of jewellery she would ever wear. Yeah. My mum's done the same, and it's kind of, for me, it's like a family tradition to wear brooches. I love them, love them. It would be nice to see more, certainly. I just love the colour. What do you think of the colour of these?
Absolutely beautiful. I mean, they are like a midnight, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're described as black, aren't they?
They are described as black.
But it's just I can say they are a black pearl, but the pearlescence on them reflects more of a midnight blue, if you see what I mean.
Yeah.
And I think it's blue in some lights and black in other. I think daylight, they would look quite black. But in sort of...
I still think it's bordering more towards purple than black. There's not... If you look at them up close and personal, there's not a lot of black to it.
No, it's just to say it's like a midnight sky.
Yeah, it really is. I love them though. Whether they're known as black pearls or not black pearls,
really elegant,
whatever they are, they're lovely.
A pearl says a lot about a girl.
It does. It does, it does. I like the fact there's so much choice in pearls now as well. It's not just pearl and that's it.
Of course, yeah.
You've got the colours, you've got the sizes, you've got the shapes, you've got all of those different bits to go with it. I love those. Love them. Now you noticed these earlier on and pointed them out. Apatite. How have you done that? Double check that. There's no way it can go that low. Are you actually, have you checked? Okay. He's just double checking now. If it goes at the price that it's gonna, he thinks it can go to, 5 of you are gonna feel like the luckiest people on the planet tonight, because the quality of this is incredible. It is, of course, your Apatite, high brilliance, high luster, beautiful aquatic colour. 3 have already gone. $24.95. They are amazing. It is natural. It is beautiful. It is remarkable, it is stunning, it's gorgeous, they've gone.
Yeah, as I say, it's not usual to see Apatite in that style anyway. It's normally little rondelles and tinies, isn't it? I've never seen Apatite like that.
It's the price as well, £25 for this. Oh. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Now, I did show you the Tanzanite. I'm bringing it back. That's almost like a skipping rope of Tanzanite, in fairness. I just want to double check. 40.5 centimetres. That's a huge strand, actually, you're getting on this one. Major size to the strand. Ooh, hello. You are getting a lot of purple coming out of this.
Before I looked up at the screen then, I was thinking that's got to be graded.
It is, absolutely.
It's got to be graded. That it's so, there's so many pinks bouncing off of that. Whoa. So beautiful.
They are really remarkable.
They are exactly the colour that, you know, I've seen like thousands of strands of Tanzanite probably, but that's the colour I want from Tanzanite, to be honest. That's the Tanzanite that's in that's like gem set quality Tanzanite colour.
Do you know, quite often as well, it's down to how they cut it is what colours come through. So with this gemstone, it sort of forms in sort of a elongated, they call it a lozenge shape. I don't quite understand this lozenge shape, but that's how they describe it in your gemological information, a lozenge shape. So it's quite tall and then quite stubby at the side, so long but also quite stubby. The stubby side, if you cut it that way, you see more blue. If you cut it the long way, you see more purple. So they've clearly cut this, so you've got that elongation, so you can see those incredible purples coming through. And it takes a really skilled lapidrist to know exactly how to position, I think is the best way of describing it, but positioning the first incision to make sure that the stone shows off its finest aspects.
But that has to be done to every single stone.
Exactly, exactly. That is what's so fantastic. Now, we are going to do something ridiculous on this. Now, £50, when you're looking at the quality, you're looking at the fact it is AA graded, you're looking at the fact it is 45 carats, $49.95. Phenomenal. Phenomenal price. Sit down for a moment if you're not already sitting. Because we're halving the price you've just seen to $24.95. It should be 50, you're getting it for 25. You've got the chance to get the final few remaining. If you see it, you like it, you love it, you want it. This is one of those opportunities where you grab it with both hands. You've got your 30-day money-back guarantee. Use that 30-day money-back guarantee. Use it, love it, enjoy it. If you don't want it, send it back. Just make sure it's in the original condition with the tag still attached. You'll get a refund. Only 2%. And that isn't amazing. I still say this over and over again. Having worked in retail for many, many years, 2% returns rate is practically unheard of. We have got a 2% returns rate. So you're probably not going to want to send it back because you're probably going to fall in love with it even more so than you have already done right now. But we still give you that opportunity. We still give you that chance. Get it home. See if you love it. I think you will. These are magic. I love it, absolutely love it. What kind of things do you do with Tanzanite? Do you keep it sort of really high class, or do you like to mix it up and have all kinds of different designs coming in?
I've mixed it with pearls, which is a match made in heaven, Tanzanite and pearls. I've also mixed it with blue sapphires.
Nice.
Keeping it on its own of that calibre, that particular colour Tanzanite looks fabulous if you channel set it.
Oh.
But Tanzanite blue goes with the majority of the, because that's highlighting a lot of pinks in there. I'm thinking of the pink sapphire we had earlier.
Oh my life, that would look amazing.
Look fabulous with it.
That would look amazing. Yeah, that is perfect. Yeah. Actually, for me, that combination is a match made in heaven. Even more so than the pearls. Loving it. Loving that idea. Helen's messaged in. I think this one might be one for you, my darling. I'm going to start selling my creations. Can you advise best way to gauge? I was going to say gag then. Best way to gag what to. Best way to gauge what to charge.
Okay. Well, you really have to consider where you're selling your jewellery. I mean, you can be selling your jewellery from, you know, a school fete. or you could be selling your jewellery in a little glass cabinet in a Swiss hotel. So consequently, that same piece of jewellery can be very different in price. Yeah. So it all depends where you're selling.
Well, you were mentioning the lady in the museum, weren't you?
Yeah, exactly. Same gemstones that we can work with here. We can make exactly that jewellery, but you know, she's going to be putting a lot bigger percentage on because of location. People tend not to trust very low prices.
No.
So if you're using sterling silver and high-end gemstones and you pitch really low, you won't get very much of it. They'll think there's something wrong.
Yeah.
So the very first time you sell is the most difficult time probably, and I think you just have to go with your gut reaction to it.
Okay.
To be really nice, neat table or counter or whatever you're selling from. And specify what the gemstones are, specify what the metal is, etc. And sometimes if you think it's of such quality, have your authenticity certificate as well, so that you can back up your information. But also be knowledgeable about what you're selling. So any questions you can answer. There's nothing less trustworthy than somebody saying, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, so just have a little bit of knowledge. But as I say, if you're selling at a school fair, you probably need to keep everything very, very simple. The lower end, say sort of chips and nuggets and things like that, with an occasional sort of better cut. But I wouldn't go much above £20 per item there, because there is a certain audience there.
Yeah.
But then if you are selling at, say, a craft fair in quite a swish town, say in the Cotswolds or something, then consider then the location. And also you must always consider how much it's costing you to be at the particular place you're selling at.
Oh, you need to take all your overheads into
you must take that into consideration. Yeah. I mean, I know it's difficult, as lots of jewellery makers will tell you that they work for nothing making the jewellery. So you have to take into consideration the amount of time that you're incurring, but you've got to keep it, you know, you've got to do it for the love of it sometimes, until you get a little bit more experienced. But don't be frightened of it, just go in there, and I think knowledge is one of the best things that you need to have. I
think it's like it'd be quite nice to sort of go and visit your various different craft fairs, so you can get an idea of what other people are charging as well, so you're not going over what other people are doing or too far under, that kind of thing. Now, I've got some silver sapphire. This is a gorgeous gemstone. I think I've only ever bought you silver sapphire once and it flew. It's amazing, isn't it? 40 carats you're looking at here of silver sapphire. It is the most luxurious, vivid, beautiful, beautiful colour. And can I just say, probably the most important factor in this, being sapphire and all, is natural. It is natural. The majority of sapphire is not natural. Now, Phil's just asked, how do you get the colour, that colour in sapphire? It will be down to what's known as a transition element or a colouring element. And it's just basically each different element will, when it's combined in with the chemical makeup of the gemstone itself, will produce a colour. So there'll be something that will cause a blue, or there'll be something that will cause a green. So cobalt is often a cause of blue. Chromium is often a cause of green, or red, in fact, as well. This is stunning. I mean, it looks like diamonds, doesn't it? And I will say, I have never come across silver sapphire except for here at Jewellery Maker, and I don't actually know what the element is that would cause that colour. It is amazing though, isn't it, to think about that, to think that you're getting that incredible silver, that beautiful colour. £20 for natural sapphire.
Goodness.
Oh, Phil, please don't. Yes, he is. There's only 70 available. Oh, he has as well. He's done it. He's done it.
No, that really is wrong.
I actually genuinely don't know what to say to that. That is not an excuse, Phil. That is not an excuse. He said it's his Happy November price.
Wow. Well, I think I rarely say this, but I would encourage multi-buys if you can afford it to multi-buy on this one, because I can't see that ever happening again, because I can't see Phil being here much longer.
No, I am right on that with you.
I think it might be slightly longer.
Yeah. Phil's response was, well, I've got 2 days off. Yeah, I think the memory of what you've just done is going to continue after those 2 days, and your 2 days might also extend out a little bit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, something like that. Multi-buy, definitely multi-buy. It's a natural sapphire to start off with instantly. That just... Can you remember, Phil, did you listen to what Linda said about don't underprice because people will think there's something wrong?
Exactly. This is undermining sapphire.
Yes.
And this is actually making people think it isn't what it is, and it is. Get your authenticity certificate and prove it. But
25 pence extra. You have saved a lot. So 25 pence extra is nothing, is it really?
Would you just indulge me again? Is this?
Yeah.
Is the pearls, the multi-pearls?
I believe these are the deal of the day.
Is it? I just want to see them with it before they go. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's a good word, wow, for that.
It is wow factor jewellery, isn't it?
No, that is a wow.
Definitely. I love the colours. Oh, I love this one. This one and these go.
Gorgeous.
Really nice. If you did manage to get the deal of the day today, add this.
I can't believe those sapphires are $9.95. I mean, that's just rude to sapphires.
It is, actually. It is rude to sapphires. That is the best way to describe it ever, actually.
Really
It is rude, Phil. What you've done is rude. It is derogatory to sapphire. It's absolutely putting the sapphires down, I think.
I don't realise how rare the gemstone is, let alone it being a silver sapphire.
Yeah.
It's rare.
Even Gaia's kicking me for that.
I bet.
She's having a good old boot there.
I bet.
You've infuriated my unborn child here, Phil.
Exactly.
She is kicking me. She is. She's going, how could he do that? How? It's phenomenal, though. The colours.
It is. This is what I was saying too about when you're selling. It's, when you get strands of sapphire, like these fancy sapphires at these ridiculous prices, you must not pass those prices on.
Yes,
please
don't
pass these silly prices on. Use them as an average, sensible price.
Yeah.
Not this price.
Can I just say as well, if you're looking at this and thinking that is wrong, there's something wrong with that. Can I just say there's nothing wrong with that? The price is wrong.
That's the only thing that's wrong.
That's the only thing that's wrong with it. And can I also congratulate you on looking at that, going something's wrong there, because that is not the kind of price that you would expect in the industry. That is not. I mean, if you made a pair of earrings out of these, small section, would you be charging? Well, how much, if you made earrings out of this? Okay, so let's say we do a little one. Let me just measure these out so we can figure this out, because this is going to be ridiculous when you put it into context. So, all right, 2 centimetres, so 4 centimetres for a pair of earrings, a little bit of a drop on them. 22 centimetres in total. So you are looking at, how much would it be per earring? There's 20, did I just say 24? 24, so that is what? 12. 12, so divide $9.95 with 12. And then divide... I'm not even going to ask to divide that. 8.3 pence for a pair of earrings.
Oh yeah. Come into my shop and have a pair of sapphire earrings for 8.3 pence. No.
Exactly.
You can't even get... Is there such a thing as fake glass? Yeah, if there was fake...
Well, would you say man-made, wouldn't it, or plastic, I suppose?
Yeah, but
plastic,
you can't even get that for that price.
I know.
You can't. You just can't.
You could do the emperor's clothes. See this piece of glass?
Exactly.
Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Now, they have all nearly sold out, so if you haven't already done so, check
I wonder
it
why.
out.
I wonder why.
I know. Ooh. Ooh. Wait till you see the size of these. Glinda.
Whoa!
Yeah! She's dropping a bit. She's dropping them.
Whoa, those are serious statements.
They are.
Those are serious catwalk. Are they not?
They are. They're very urban as well. I like the sort of the almost metallic-y sheen over the surface. Wah.
They're very, other designers are very Jean-Paul Gaultier, do you think?
Yes. Other designers, of course, are available.
Of course, they're better, but more so him.
Oh, they are amazing.
Oh, very Thierry Mugler and that, you know.
Yeah.
That
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Very, very much so. Especially colourway.
Mm-hmm.
I love these. I'm not quite sure what I would do with them apart from I would probably want to just separate them out and place them around the house and enjoy the look of them.
As far as jewellery is concerned, again, they're going to be statement jewellery, and you know, you can certainly restrand them, say with some of these little silver spacer beads in between or something like that, and have that real sort of statement look. Or if you're not quite that adventurous, just one on a drop, whether it's a long drop or whether it's a short drop. Again, we're talking about brooches. If you make yourself like a brooch backing, a little bit like a kilt pin, and do your sort of the little jump ring just around those pliers, and then drop one from the centre, and then tinies around it. So you've got humongous and you've got tinies as well coming off, so you're drawing the opposites together. I think these are meant to shock.
Yes.
And I think you should make the most of that.
I am thinking out of the box here, because you encouraged us to do that, so I'm going to. And I'm thinking of a pair of shoes, sort of the high zip sort of ankle boots, studded down the front, so you've got almost a spine of these, just all.
Yeah. But another, you saying that then, ankle boots or boots. If they're zipped. Attach one ring from the zip pull. That type of thing.
Oh, that would be,
Even on the back of a dress.
Didn't even think of that, but yes,
on the back
absolutely.
Of a dress.
Helen's messaged in to say it would look stunning as a dream catcher or wind chimes. Wind chimes, I'm liking that.
Absolutely.
Dream catcher, yeah. I'm having some really weird dreams at the moment. Really weird dreams. Yes, you did. Have you heard this one yet? Phil said, did I tell you about the time I dreamt I was an oyster? So Phil, who is our producer, he dreamt he was an oyster. How did it go again? You were the oyster or you were the pearl? Right. Phil dreamt he was an oyster and someone was trying to steal his pearl.
Oh gosh, I need you analysing. It'd be brilliant.
It would be genius, wouldn't it? It really would. Do you know what I'm gonna say when I look at this? Now, this one in particular. Transformers.
It's a bit like Superman as well.
Yeah.
Wherever kryptonite.
Yeah.
There's so much, isn't there? There's so many jewellery. Let's say jewellery fashions and looks that can evolve from that. I mean, even sort of, as you say, urban and steampunk, but very, very much whichever way, whether that meets. Quite often themes meet other themes along the way, and then they emerge as a piece of catwalk jewellery.
I thought you were going to say it's a piece of cake then.
But if you, going back to sort of selling your own jewellery as well, it's well worth having a strand like this, right? Making whatever you think you're inspired to make, and even if it's not for sale, put it on a bus for people to come and look at. You've got your audience coming then, and people sort of say, oh, and start to look around because you've got something that's, whoa, what's that sort of thing.
See, that's what I was going to actually question when you're mentioning schools and things and saying to price things to £20. Would you also, because I'd be quite tempted to take a little stand, maybe a little glass cabinet of all your higher end pieces, just to display them, and then you've got the affordable pieces
it's
as well.
Probably a good idea showing what you can do, and then having a card or something to say and take orders and things like that. But I would certainly have something as statement as this made up into a piece of jewellery. You can even like have 3 strands that make it for for them to catch their eye on, and then come over and say, well, what's that? Because as soon as you're in dialogue with somebody, more often than not you will sell. Not particularly that piece, but other pieces.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
so
true.
It's a draw.
I always hover back, always afraid. I don't want to talk to anyone, I want to look at that.
Yeah.
But engaging is really a good thing.
We find a lot of some of the exhibitions that we go to, you find a lot that people do what we call in inverted commas the outrageous hat or the outrageous something or other, just for people to come and have a look.
Yeah.
And then they look for what they perceive as a little bit more normal.
Yeah. That's true.
But that, to me, I love statement jewellery. I mean, Hannah Osborne would love that as well.
Yeah.
She likes her statement pieces. Gemma would love that. Gemma Crowe.
Yes, absolutely.
So
they are fab. Hold those lines, my darlings. Hold those lines. Now, that was big, bold and beautiful. How to follow that? Exactly what I was thinking. You follow that by another little bit of a statement piece. Amethyst cones. Now, I'm going to pop these on the desk because otherwise they're going to sort of blend into the background. But you are getting these fantastic cones. There's only 12 chances, by the way, 12 chances. You are getting a set of 5 in total. They are magic, aren't they? Absolutely incredible. Just again, I would turn these into, and it's really simple to do, turn them into a little pendulum, because the cost, just a little chain, a little, maybe a 4mm amethyst at the end, the cost of pendulums and things. I know it's not to everyone's taste and not everyone wants to use something like that, but if you are going to a sort of fair where you've got the sort of more esoteric side, £15, £20, £30 I've seen them going for.
Oh, easily. Individually
on their own. Yep, for £25 you're getting 5. Tiny bit of chain, that's all you need, a little bit of chain, just enough to hold and wrap around the hand, and then a little amethyst at the end, that's it. We're actually taking that price down to the equivalent of £3 per prism.
I mean, it's quite ridiculous, but if you actually look, we could say something like, now I'm going to say you could use those on the end of a light pole.
Yeah.
Right? And that's not a silly thing to say, in as much as a light pole would cost you more money.
Oh, so, and a plastic light pole.
It would cost you more money, definitely. So you've got an amethyst light pole for less than a plastic NAF one.
It's bizarre when you start thinking of it like that. It really is bizarre.
I've just had my bathroom done, and it's really very simple, and it's in silvers and greys. And at the moment, I don't know what I'm going to do with the window. But if you imagine just like a false cream linen blind or white, but just a false one, and drop those.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So this can be jewellery, or it can be home accessories.
I do love the idea of that, definitely. They are fantastic though. I'm going through now thinking light pole, definitely a light pole. I'm also thinking of if you've got sort of a Tiffany style lamp.
Oh yeah.
With one of the poles on there.
Absolutely, yeah, do your own around a lamp. Yeah.
That would be amazing.
Yeah. I've got it's not the real deal. It's a reproduction of an old sort of oil lampy thing, but it's got like a handle that comes out with, you used to twist to release, and then you used to light the wick, and that little twister, with that hanging on the end.
Beautiful.
But so that's a matter of thinking outside the box. But as far as jewellery is concerned, it's one on a chain or one on a lariat length, isn't it? Really. Again, if you want to go statement, you can, but I would put them onto chain so there's a little bit of fluidity.
Yeah.
They don't really want to be static like that together.
No, not at all, not at all. Do love those. Always love those. They are flying out. Now, ooh. I have got the lovely hand carved rose quartz in roses, of all things. And I think you'll love these. Oh, perfect idea, Phil. Perfect idea. Phil's actually come up with a good suggestion. I like the fact you actually questioned, has he? He has, believe it or not, come up with a really good suggestion. So he's just suggested if you wanted to use these, if you get these now, you can make something beautiful for Valentine's Day. It's not actually that far away now. No, November, December, January, February, 4 months away. It's the perfect time to start thinking about it.
They're a really nice sort of stash builder to have as well if you do wedding commissions for a little bridesmaid's pendant or a little bridesmaid or an adult bridesmaid. Yep. But they'll work for the little ones, the little flower girls, and the older bridesmaids as either a pendant or a charm drop.
I've got a really beautiful necklace that I bought specifically because it's got little metal roses on. But to actually have the necklace, so it's almost like a bib type one, and it's got the little roses on it, almost in. It's all in metal, and it's all been done as though it's almost like filigree work, and then you got the little roses dotted around it, and I fell in love with it. Yeah. There's no gemstones on it at all. I just fell in love with it for the design. But to actually have that sort of filigree work, if you sort of maybe wire worked it, and then to have the little roses running through there as well.
And it'll also look fabulous on shibori necklaces and cuffs, because shibori really opens itself out to any colour, any size, any shape, any gemstone. Yeah. Whether it's a stylised flower, whether it's a specific sort of, botanically almost direct copy. But I found with shibori, everything and anything, and the more little quirky things you can throw into it. Well, when I say the more, if you've got some quirky pieces, throw 2 or 3 into a shibori necklace, and they look beautiful. Have a look online, you'll see loads and loads. And if they stand proud of if you've got a sort of a scallop neckline, if you're seed beading and you're onto backing fabric, always put something like this, just proud of the outline of the perimeter, and it sort of breaks it up and it looks really nice. Yeah. Really, really nice.
We're taking that down. Again, believe it or not, £14.95 I would have been happy with. 15 pieces you're getting in total. £9.95. You're getting a full 15 individually hand carved, beautiful, beautiful little roses, and 100 carats in total as well. I mean, that's a fantastic carat weight.
I think it was Deb Rudge, quite some time ago. She did a wire work sort of basket pendant. And had she put gemstones in that, like as if they were little stylised flowers. But if you wove like a basket or a vase or something like that, and then use those as the bigger one, and then put tinies all the way around it, that would be lovely too. You also, it'd be quite nice to make it into a picture. Yeah. If you're doing something like that, you can get the deep frames
Very
now.
much. It looks really nice.
And those little frames that we've been selling recently, these last 2 weeks, the little heart shaped around, because they're quite deep.
Yes. Good point. Very good point. Beautiful quality. You're loving this one as well, which is really nice to see, because it is such a gorgeous, gorgeous selection. I kind of want to try and clump them together, but I'm finding it quite difficult with the... There you go. Oh, hello. Those roses would look great with the leaves earlier, or nice with these leaves earlier. The Mookaite ones, Yeah, they really would. They really would. You can see that wonderful cluster. Love them. Absolutely love them. Yeah, they're stunning in every single way. Now, in my 5th and final hour, can't believe it's gone that quickly.
It has gone quickly.
It has. I have got the most amazing Morganite strand for you, and I mean to the point where we didn't even believe it was Morganite. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So you've seen the bananas prices that Phil's going to do. He's going to carry on doing that anyway. You know that, I know that, we all know that. So get yourself a brew or a hot chocolate, maybe a slice of cake if it's not too late, and I'll see you after this.
I think when I look back on it, I think I was brought up as a beader, not a jewellery maker, a beader. Because, you know, we always had my granny's button box and lace box, and, you know, you could go through her beads and put them all together, string them, you know. Jewellery maker is quality, and if you want the quality, that's who you've got to go to. I like your presenters and the certain ones. Yeah, and it's a shame it's so far because I'd like to do loads more courses. But yeah, I will always be buying from Jewellery Maker. I am that sort of person with energy who likes to jump from medium to medium. Depending on what day of the week it is, depending on what I feel like. I find I work differently if I'm sitting in my workroom at the table than I do when I'm sitting with a tray in front of the television. But yeah, no, I would say to new people coming in, if you are looking at genuine gemstones, it's got to be Jewellery Maker. I would say look at the bundles, because I think you do some really good bundles. And press the button quick and buy them. You know, don't wait to think about it, because I think that's one of the big things, is if you wait, it's gone. You can always order, and what I usually do is I'll order, and I'll have other things in the back of my mind that I can add to that order to get your postage money's worth. Yeah. And if I don't like it, I can send it back. But I think that is the way to buy.
Did you know when you book on a Jewellery Maker workshop, you are given exclusive access to our Jewellery Maker shop? You can browse through special items and offers, be privy to selected discounts and deals that you can't get at any other time. Shop whilst you learn and grab yourself some amazing offers. For more information on workshops and available dates, contact our call centre.
Hello my darlings, welcome back. I'm Lara De-Leuw and this is of course Jewellery Maker Late Show, the final hour. Ta-da! And you know what happens in the final hour. It's always the hour that we have the most amazingly low prices, the most phenomenal treats, and in this hour we also have the deal of the day, which I'm going to bring over here slightly. I love this deal of the day. So it is your natural coloured pearls that you're going to be looking at, and these are stunning. How we have the deal of the day still, I do not know. I do not know, because the quality of this is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I do love the fact it's a natural colour, because you get, I actually, I'm going to say it right out there, I am really surprised at how many of the colours are the same, in the regard of the peaches are the same tone of peach, the purples are the same tone of purple, the creams are the same tone of cream. And yet to get that uniformity all the way through, you would expect it to be dyed or coated or something to have been done to it. Nothing. This is what Mother Nature's done naturally. They've kind of, it's almost like she's gone through and gone, these are the perfect palette colours for a pearl. You can be that one, you can be that one, you can be that one. And she's done it all herself. And you get a strand like this, which is just irresistible. I mean, you could separate those out and make earrings out of them, and two of them would match beautifully, wouldn't they?
Absolutely. Definitely would.
Helen's already there straight away. Now, you're not just getting the strand. I would be more than happy to get just the strand because it is one of the most beautiful strands you can get, especially with that combination of colours. But you are also getting some sterling silver plain curved tubes, and you're getting 10 of them in total. Now, if I just pick one of these up and show you. So if you do want to, we've actually got some really beautiful pieces of jewellery which incorporates all of the items that we have in this kit. There we are. You've got that wonderful tube. You get 10 of those in total. And you also get the one that we all love. You are getting your 4mm Stardust beads. Take a look at these. You are getting a pack of 20. And if you take a little sneaky peek of some of the pieces of jewellery that have been created, they are fantastic. The nice thing actually about the sort of the Stardust beads is the drill hole size is quite substantial. So you can do a lot with it. There you go. So that's incorporating the remarkable tubes and those beautiful Stardust beads and the pearls themselves. Or if you want something a little bit more sort of delicate, we've got another one which is just one pearl on its own. Really love that. The earrings as well look fantastic, which go beautifully with that necklace. But you can do whatever you want with them. You don't have to use them all together. You can save the pearls for a different design. You can save the tubes for something else. You can save the little Stardust beads for something else. It's entirely up to you. What do you think of this?
I just love it. I love these multicoloured pearls anyway. They're a bit like what we call rosebud pearls.
Yeah.
And I think just simply restranded, that necklace is perfect. Possibly knotted. Possibly pearl knotted.
Oh, knotted, yeah, with the silk from earlier, that was beautiful.
But with the, if you want, in other words, I'd see this as sort of 3 different parts to be used any way that you want. Not necessarily used together, they look beautiful used together, but more of a stash builder where you can get, because they're bundled, you can get these 3 component parts a lot cheaper than if you bought those 3 parts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Separately, a lot cheaper. Those curved spacer beads are fabulous. If you put the spacer bead followed by the Stardust bead, followed by the spacer bead, followed by it just gives a beautiful contemporary pretty look that is perfect for sort of bridal wear.
Yeah.
And perhaps with one pearl from the centre.
Yeah.
It just gives, it's quite difficult to achieve that sort of scallop unless you use wire. And sometimes it can look a bit too structured, a bit clumsy.
Okay.
But this looks, because they're tubes and they take the beading thread or any wire through it, they do have that perfect sort of scallop look.
That would be really nice, actually. No, I know what you mean.
Yeah. It is quite difficult to achieve that look with all of them being uniform.
Yeah.
But you can obviously with these tubes.
Phil's actually, during that, told me the price it's going to go to. Can I just say, you've actually seen these colours in a pearl strand before going for, what was it? Was it $59.99 or was it $69.95? $69.95. These are the same colours that you expected to see in that strand, and you're getting a full strand of it. This time they're all the same. I think that one was a tapered one, wasn't it? They're all the same size. Then you're getting your tubes. Then you're getting your spacer beads as well. And you're paying half the price. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Just for that one pearl strand on its own, I would be over the moon for that price point. $29.95. For the quality of the pearls that you're getting there. For the colours, and they're natural colour. They're not dyed. They're not dyed. They're natural colours to each and every single one of these. They are magic. Absolutely magic. Oh, I love them. Love them, love them, love them. They are beautiful. Now, a message comes through. I got 2 at the original price and thought a bargain. This is fantastic. There you go. Now, I'm just going to say, they're not dyed in any way, shape or form. Light bit of bleach to them to sort of bring out any of the dirt that was there on them originally. They are fab, aren't they? But those colours are stunning. Really stunning. Yeah, they are epic. I actually really like, there's quite a few peach ones in here. I really like the almost orangey ones. Gorgeous. Hold those lines. Beautiful. I would. Now these, this is a little bit of a treat for those of you who are looking at the connectors from yesterday with the diamonds, which did end up selling out quite quickly. Here you've got a connector and it's got more diamonds than any of the ones we saw yesterday. It's actually got 75 diamonds in total, which is bananas. I'm now going to just take that over there where the hole is so you can actually see the spacer properly. I said spacer, sorry, connector. A huge amount of diamonds in this one, set in 925 sterling silver. And we are going to do you the best price we possibly can. This is something I'd like to see just on a chain. Oh, Phil, don't tell me that. We might get into trouble, is what I've just heard. I don't want to look. Oh. $29.95, you're getting 70, over 70, in fact 75 to be exact, individual faceted diamonds. They're all faceted. They are all faceted. For the size that they are there, they are single cut, which doesn't mean they've got one facet on them. It actually means they've got 17 facets on them, 18 if they've got the cullet cut off. And it is pronounced cullet, not coulet. It's not. Nope, it's not pronounced coulet, it's pronounced cullet. These are amazing. Pair of earrings. I still say bracelet. Macrame bracelet.
Well, I would say a fine sterling silver Rolo chain.
Oh!
Just that and a clasp.
Beautiful.
And that would be a 3-figure bracelet.
Yeah.
That would be a 3-figure bracelet anywhere. You know, 75 little diamonds, sterling silver chain, very fine. Making sure that that connector has got centre stage, but it's got a nice sterling silver backup.
Yeah.
Quite minimal in its look, but so maximum in effect.
Yeah, absolutely.
You see those sort of things really often in high-end jewellers.
Yeah.
The ones with the duck egg blue box.
Yes.
The one with the panther outside and things like that. You see all of those things come on in huge prices, and at the end of the day, you know, they're the same diamonds and it's the same sterling silver. It's just got that magical name attached to it, but you've got that same look with exactly the same product, but for much less of a price.
A lot less. A
lot
less.
Exquisite that would be.
I do love this. This is just, it is making me go, do you know what? Yeah, it would be fantastic to be able to actually get maybe a couple of these.
Oh, for earrings, definitely. And again,
and do a whole
have a little tumble of very, oh gosh, the grey sapphire.
Yes.
Or those mystic coated topaz.
Oh, nice.
Just one of the brilliant drops.
Really nice choice. Really nice.
Lovely look. Christmas Day jewellery, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if you gave somebody that present on the sterling silver chain with that on, and it's probably cost you at the most, it's probably cost you at the most £40 to make. I know that's going to be a present for, you know, somebody really close and this, that, but about £40. But that relates then to much, 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 much more if you'd been to a shop and bought it.
Yeah.
And can you imagine people's reaction having a diamond and sterling silver bracelet on Christmas Day?
Yeah. I saw this and thought of you.
Did you?
It's one of those, isn't it? Can you imagine if someone just went, do you know what, I saw this and thought of you, here's a diamond bracelet.
Yeah, exactly.
You would probably pass out.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Phil, repeat that. Please don't tell me you're being naughty again. Okay. Oh, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what the price is going to be. I really don't. Carnelian. Oh, why did you tell me, Phil? 40 carats of the most amazing carnelian I think I've ever seen.
I've never seen carnelian that brilliant before. That colour before ever.
I looked at this, and you were still there, weren't you? You hadn't gone anywhere. Or had you vanished into the background? Did you hear me say to Phil, is that carnelian? Because it looks more like fire opal.
It does look like fire opal. No, I think had I seen that strand, I would have commented on it. I've never seen carnelian that's uniform in colour before on a strand.
Yep, and intense as well.
Yeah, I mean, normally you get lots of sort of creams and things going on, don't you? And lots and lots of opaque. But that is just so... I would not have said it was carnelian if somebody said to me, "What?" And I've seen lots of carnelian, and I wouldn't have guessed it carnelian.
I did. That's why I questioned it. I said, "Are you sure that's carnelian?" Because it's too bright. It's so bright. It looks like it should be fire opal.
It looks like a thingy sapphire.
Apparatus, sapphire. Yeah.
I mean, you know, that could fool me as that.
Yeah. Well, the actual intensity of it. Yeah. Absolutely. And also, can I just say half the stock's already gone? By the way, you're not messing around tonight. I wouldn't either. £6.95. Ridiculous, ridiculous price. Now I'm going to leave that there because that's going to sell out. It's going to be an on and gone one. So apologies if you don't get a hold of it, but good luck. Now, next up. Ooh, got some lilies for you. Calla lilies, I think they're called, aren't they? Oh, they're saying the leaves. No. I'd say these were calla lilies. Or is that just me? Am I seeing things?
No,
That's
these
a lily.
have gone through several transformations, all to the better, thank goodness, because the first time we had these in, probably almost at the beginning, so let's say 6.5 years ago, they were called calves' ears.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, they were called calves'
Genuinely?
ears. Genuinely, they were called calves' ears. Yeah,
wow.
And then they evolved into calla lilies, which I think is still the nicer one, because that's what they are. Through to, I suppose, leaf covers it, but definitely calla lilies are the one that
I would go for calla lilies. Yeah. I would say lily, because that's exactly what I think of when I look at it. It does remind me of a lily. And it's one of those where I'd like to put a little round, maybe 2mm, 3mm, possibly get away with a 4mm.
Yeah, you can just bring 4mm wire, 0.4mm wire through, having done a wrap loop, pop the wire through, do another wrap loop, and attach a tiny jump ring, and then do a tumble, say, of 1mm, 2mm gemstones from it coming through. It looks exquisite. Exquisite.
I do like that. Such a beautiful strand as well. It is, of course, rose quartz.
I think that particular calla lily is actually in rose quartz. It's one of the nicest that's done in gemstone. Is the rose quartz. Beautiful.
I'm sure I've seen one in carnelian as well.
Yes, I think you have. Yeah, there's been 1 or 2 gemstones, but they're also quite nice as well. Just threaded with the, you know, it's an unusual look.
Yeah.
Particularly if you just take it from the clasp, come down with some chain, then thread those through into a dangle, and then take just 2 or 3 layers of chain up the other side.
Nice. Oh yeah, I like the idea. Yeah, that'd be really beautiful.
You've got your gemstone on one side and then it's all chain on the other, but balance it with the amount of chains on the other side.
Beautiful quality. Earrings, they look beautiful as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cascade down. Oh, so pretty. Ooh, the stardust beads.
Absolutely. Yeah.
They would go, the silver ones go beautifully with these.
Definitely.
It's going to be gone again. It's going to be gone. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Now, this is a strand that when you look at it, you're going to think it's rose quartz because of how clean it is. In fact, most rose quartz isn't that clean, is it really? This is by far one of the finest strands I've seen here of morganite. Often our morganite is always beautiful. It's always beautiful. Often it's quite cloudy, isn't it? So often opaque.
Yeah.
This is the cleanest, the brightest, the most brilliant I have seen morganite, and the colour is pure perfection. And from that, I would question: is that your African? I think it is, isn't it? Yes. You do tend to get sort of certain tones of morganite from around the world. So you get sort of the I don't want to say dusky rose pink, it's not the right pink, but like a...
It's more of a sort of lilac-y lavender pink.
Yeah, rose pink is the one I'm thinking of.
Yes, there's a rose called Storm or something like that, and it's exactly that colour.
Whereas often you go to different locations for morganite, and elsewhere you'll find them more of the salmon pinks that come through. This is more your baby pink as well. So it's got a real beauty to it. It's got a very high-end hint. And it's magic. 40 carats in total. It's lush.
Anybody who bought the kunzite.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
That would be so beautiful with the kunzite, wouldn't it? Just perfection.
Oh, I'm liking that a lot. Now you're already coming in for this one at the price you're seeing it on the website, which is, I believe, around £69, is it, or £60? £50, sorry, £49.95. I wouldn't have batted an eyelid at £69.95, in fairness.
No.
Not when it looks this good. It is a high-end piece of jewellery. I want to say piece of jewellery. It's not a piece of jewellery, of course, but it will be a high-end piece of jewellery when you've made it. It's a high-end gemstone. Get yourself the authenticity card. You are getting such a gorgeous, gorgeous piece here. It is worth spending that extra 25 pence. When you think about it, what's 25 pence extra when you're getting that credibility there? It really does. Credibility stands you in good stead with your customers, and it could be the make or break as to whether they come back to you again. That's the thing. It could be the case of, yes, they liked your jewellery, but did they trust what you were saying? If you've got an authenticity card, you can prove it. You can prove it. They are stunning colours. What would you do with these, or what wouldn't you do with these, more to the point?
Well, there's a wealth of uses with them, really, isn't there? I mean, if I was going to use them as a standalone gemstone, I would certainly make them into, you know, the rose coloured gold that we had right at the beginning of the show. That, the wider flat wire.
Yeah.
Make a 2/3 bangle from that, and then channel set across.
I was
really
contemplating channel
but
setting.
certainly with the kunzite, I'd love to see that necklace with the kunzite with pearls. With the lavender pearls that were in the kit. Certainly did the deal of the day pearls.
Yes.
Amazing. To be honest, at that price I would be quite, I think I'd use them on their own as a bracelet so I could see them.
Yeah.
As well, bracelet and earrings comes to mind, really. I mean, they are almost, in my mind, almost gem set quality.
They really are.
With the clarity.
They really are. They really seriously are. I mean, that is why I was saying it's one of it is the finest strand actually that I've seen here at Jewellery Maker for that clarity and quality. Is absolutely spectacular.
The best compliment that can be attached to that morganite strand is, what is it? It's almost too clear and too brilliant. Have too much brilliance to be morganite almost.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just, you just think, whoa, that's got to be really good and organised.
It is incredible.
If that's what it's doing.
I am actually quite surprised that we have it as a strand rather than faceted gemstones themselves. I really am surprised at that, the quality that you're getting. It's gorgeous. Well worth it. Hold those lines. Now I'm going to stand up for a second. Not that you're going to tell the difference. Did someone actually ask that? See, this is one of those that never gets old, does it? Oh dear. There is only 5 of these remaining. This is genius. This is remarkable. I love this. So it is your Baltic amber, Cognac amber to be precise, bezel connectors. Imagine this with a bit of chain going. That's it. That's all you need. Chain, connectors, and a clasp. Necklace done. Already you're in for it. It's only 5, by the way. That's it. And it's going to £17.95. 3 have gone. 2 left. Check those baskets out. I hope you managed to get it. I really do. Bracelet wise as well, that's perfect as a bracelet.
Oh, it's perfect as a bracelet. It's also perfect if you drop it from its jump ring at the top, if you drop it sort of lengthways.
Ooh, didn't think of that.
As a fabulous pendant drop too.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Gone.
Oh, on and gone.
That's it. On and gone. On and gone. Question is, how can you follow that? Well, I can follow that. From one gorgeous old gemstone to another old gemstone.
And that's just me. Probably. I was there when zircon
You were there when
discovered.
zircon was about.
Yeah.
When the ammonites were there.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the first ammonite.
In fact, do you recognise any of your pets here? Was one of these your pets?
Yeah.
Was it this one?
Yeah, I think that was Joey.
That was Gerald.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. So, I kind of want to go, guess the age, send your answers on the card. Now, if she's been around since the zircon was there, then you're at least, what, 4.5 billion years old?
Yeah,
there we
I'm
are.
not wearing too badly.
You're looking amazing for 4.5,
yeah.
but if I looked like you at that age, I'd be more than happy.
Yeah, I think I'd be more than happy myself.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably look 10 years younger than Keith Richards, yeah.
I'm not arguing with that.
If you're watching.
I'm not arguing with that one. Sorry.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You're looking at probably about 60 million years for these ones, in fairness. So this is your ammonite, and it is, or was, around many moons ago. We're going to actually take these to better than half price. They've seen a lot of time. They want to be treated kindly. So at $19.95, it is not your final price. How about £8.95 instead? You're getting 250 carats in total, and you are getting this wonderful selection of basically natural history. And these were the first things that I started to collect. It was this and fluorite was the first things that started me off on the gemstone fascination was ammonites and fluorite. And I love them. Fossils are fabulous, aren't they? Ooh. And at those kind of prices, I can tell you right now, I have seen ammonites this size go for more than you are getting 250 carats worth of them. Oh, and talking about druze or druzy, if you take a look, because it is an agate basically that's replaced the ammonite, so it's basically taken the shape completely. I think it's called polymorphous, is it? I think it's something like that. You are getting little bits of drues. Can you see that there? See little cavities with little crystal formations, just little rock caves. So you are getting, because of course this would have been an air pocket anyway. So it's not fully formed. So you get these almost like, you know when you get your agate slices, each one is basically the equivalent of an agate slice. They are brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Do you know what you could make with that? Actually, what you could make with that, and Alison Terry could do it. She could, sorry, I was looking down there miles away. If Alison, and Alison, if you're watching, did the body of a snail.
Yeah.
And put that as the snail shell.
Oh, it's like a wirework.
Yeah, wirework body. Yeah. You could have a little spinel eye.
Oh, nice.
And then that could be the shell.
Yeah.
And if Alison's really clever, she could make it the snail's body with drawers in the animation. No, you couldn't do that.
Please attempt it anyway.
Yeah.
Please attempt it anyway. That would be genius. Hold those lines on that one, my lovelies. Now, I have got some green Peridot. Peridot. Have we seen Peridot today? So I don't think we have we? Oh, wow. Oh, the colour of this is beautiful. Ah, okay. I've just been told we've got 18 and that's it. So if you love the colour, get it. Get it, get it, get it. That's the colour I want green diamonds to be. Green diamonds generally aren't that colour, unfortunately, but that is the colour I would want green diamonds to be. That incredible, beautiful, almost a liquid mint.
There was a lady in my workshop on Saturday, and she said to me, why haven't we seen more green amethyst Peridot?
Because you can't get them very easily at the moment, really.
No, we haven't seen any for ages and ages and ages and ages. And I got in my bag, because I tend to take, I collect sort of gemstone chips and nuggets so that I can actually show in the workshops, you know, and I got a strand of Peridot nuggets, and she says, yes, that, why haven't we had any of those recently? Well,
really difficult.
The first I've seen in a long time.
It's at the moment, for some reason, and I don't know, I can't answer what the reason is, but it does seem to be quite difficult to get the green colour of the quartz.
It's
to source it, it's quite difficult.
Pretty, that green as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Again, you know, the jadeites.
Yes, the puffy ovals we had.
And that with that. But this afternoon, or this morning, there was some amazing citrine, highly faceted citrine, big ones.
I missed that.
Oh, they were absolutely glorious. They look fantastic with those. That's just such a pretty green, isn't it?
Yeah.
Such a wearable green as well.
They are stunning, and sadly,
with the aquamarine tumbles as well.
Yes. They are amazing. I do think they actually sold out. They were in the last hour, weren't they?
Well, if anybody who had those and puts those with them, I think you'll think that's beautiful.
They are stunning. This is one of those gemstones that you could just take one, and it would be so eye-catching on its own. You wouldn't need anything else. Yeah. Or you could go for the whole sort of big, bold and beautiful look and go for the whole strand.
If you put the deal of the day in with them, those pearls, they'll be absolutely beautiful with them. Just one, embedded within those pearls.
That's luscious.
And put one of those in, absolutely lovely.
That really is lovely. I am liking that. I was going to question the pearls, but really nice choice on them actually. Really nice choice. There's lots of you there. Leslie's there. Sue's got hers. Kay's got hers. Collector's got theirs in Lincolnshire. If you haven't already checked it out, check that basket out, my darlings, because they're going to end up going as well. Oh, heck. I'm demolishing the set. I'm just going to leave those there, sorry. I am going to bring you something very special now, though. Blue zircon. Blue zircon is gorgeous. It really is gorgeous. I mean, I was just, what was it? Which colour was it that I was saying I would like to see? Oh, it was the green green diamonds.
Yeah.
Blue zircon is what I would want a blue diamond to look like.
Yes, exactly.
Because a lot of blue diamonds are either, if they're irradiated blue diamonds, so it's basically a diamond that's been popped into, in a radiator, into a little chamber, and then it's been bombarded with gamma rays normally. It's normally an inky blue, like a dark, very deep, very almost the darkness of a sapphire. If you get a natural diamond, blue diamond, it's often grey overtone to it, so it's got this almost a dull kind of look, whereas when you get a blue zircon, it's far more beautiful than the majority of natural or irradiated diamonds out there, because you've got the most amazing colour. It's stunning. And it is saying on my information here that it's completely natural. Which again, that on its own is phenomenal. Now this would go beautifully with the amethyst and citrine strand from earlier, wouldn't it? It'd go with a lot of strands actually. It'd go great with the green amethyst. It would go fantastic. In fact, with the morganite, those two together, that's beautiful, isn't it?
Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning.
I'm loving those two. Pink and blue, I think, go really well together. I know they go, oh, keep pink and blue separate. I'd want them both together. I would want them both together. Phil's asking what the phrase is. It's red and green. Now, red and green should never be seen except upon a fool, and that was because fools used to have red and green costumes.
Yeah, like jester type.
Christmas.
Fools, wasn't it?
They didn't have Christmas costumes. But no, but the old saying is red and green should never be seen except upon a fool, because the jesters used to be red and green.
Anything rhymes with green and seen.
Other colours are available. Yes. Yellow and green must never be seen. Blue and green must never be seen. Pink and green must never be seen. Except on Phil's Hawaiian t-shirts or shirts.
Exactly, yeah. All the forbidden colours are really noticeable on there.
Exactly. What I can say is this is so nice to actually see the quality of the zircon that you see in there. And at that price point, it's fantastic. Phil's actually going to take £20 off that. Last chance to get a hold of this particular strand. I don't think we'll be seeing it again. It is stunning, $29.95. If you want high quality, again, get that authenticity card. Seriously, get that authenticity card. When was the last time we saw this? The last time you saw this strand was the 10th of October. It was what, sorry? It was last month. I know. Thing is, when will you see it again? Because when was the last time you saw it before that? When was the last time you saw blue zircon? It's normally months in between we see them, isn't it? September. Now, there are 4 of you who've got it in baskets. Check those baskets out, my darlings. Don't forget you've got that one postage and packaging right up until 12 midnight, but I can't guarantee it's going to be in your basket to be posted if you don't check those baskets out. So that's always something I do highly, strongly recommend. So Ayrshire, East Riding of Yorkshire, Cambridgeshire, do check those out, and Northamptonshire as well. Good luck and well done if you have managed to get it. So beautiful, beautiful look. And of course, don't forget, I mean, I compared it to a diamond, didn't I? You will get fire like a diamond in this as well. It is zircon, it has dispersion. And it splits the light twice. Whereas a diamond doesn't, it does it once because it's cubic. So you do get so much more from a zircon. Magic, absolutely magic. Good luck. Now, next up. Oh, hello. Tiger's eye. Oh, there was a cat in my dream. I remember there was a cat in my dream. No, not the actual cat. We saw a cat earlier, so no, not that cat. But there was a cat in my dream. This has just reminded me of that. Oh wow! Take a look at this one. How amazing is this? This is such a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful stone. I can't remember the exact terminology, but pseudo something. It's a... Not pseudo crown, Phil, not pseudo crown. Oh, the creams are available. Oh dear, it's something like a pseudomorphic stone or something like that. It's basically this stone, it was originally one form and then certain elements of it have been replaced by another form. So this used to have, basically you've got this wonderful sort of agate going through it, which is creating those inclusions. You see that there, those lines, but that was originally another mineral, which is basically, I won't say decomposed because decomposed is not the right word, but it basically, the other one replaces it. So you've got this amazing look, and that's why you get the cat's eye effect over the surface, like that. And these are beautiful little puffy triangles, aren't they? They're £6.95, get two. Already Olive's there, already Ian's there, Heather's there, Helen's there with 3, well done my darling. Janet's there as well. Sharon, Nikki, Aisha, good luck. Good luck is all I can say. Phenomenal. There is only 10 though, I'm afraid. That's it. Another on and gone, I think. Another on and gone. Are you throwing your beads everywhere? I can just see it ping, ding, 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 ding.
No, I did actually just drop a head pin and I was bending down at the same time and it picked up on my microphone.
Oh.
So. It was just a head pin.
Oh, it was just a head pin?
Oh, it was just a head pin.
That's all right then. Don't mind you losing your head.
Pin.
Pin.
Okay.
Good luck.
I went to, I thought I knew, because I'm an Elvis Presley fanatic, I thought I knew a lot about, well, most things about Elvis Presley, but I went to the Elvis Presley exhibition that came to the O2.
Yeah.
Last year and found out that he had, and it was there on display, one of his favourite pieces of jewellery was a tiger's eye ring.
Really?
Yeah, it was there on display, so there you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. They do look, it is quite a masculine piece though, isn't it, when they've got it?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Was it silver?
It was sort of set in it was a large cabochon setting in gold.
Oh wow.
Because you know he used to wear like quite a lot of big rings when he was in his Vegas years and that, but I'd say when I spotted this and it was there, it must have been such a prolific part of his accessories that they brought it to the O2.
Wow. That's really nice to know actually.
There you go.
Now I'm going to bring you some wheels because I've had a really, really good time with you today. We are looking at orange coloured coral wheels. There is only 11 of them available. Now always be careful when you're buying coral. You want to make sure it's been ethically sourced. Ours has been ethically sourced. And you are getting these beautiful, beautiful wheels. They are amazing, aren't they? I mean, take a look at those. It would make fantastic beach jewellery, wouldn't it? I'm actually thinking popping it with turquoise, because you've got that really bright orange and then the really bright blue of the turquoise would be a nice contrast.
Absolutely. We haven't seen coral for a long time.
No, we haven't actually.
Yeah, we did.
They are lovely. They are absolutely lovely. I'm thinking of bracelet on a stretchy because that'd be quite a nice simple one to do.
Yeah, the carnelian earlier,
Yeah.
sort of broken up with the carnelian and the coral, you know, that intersparkle with the coral would be really, really, really nice.
Fact.
And something as simple as a stretchy. Quite sort of holiday jewellery. Or, actually, having said that, even Christmassy jewellery.
Nice.
Because of the colours.
Yeah. Autumnal jewellery as well,
Yeah,
perfect
definitely.
for sort of bonfire nights and that.
Mookaite leaves we had earlier.
Yeah.
Fab.
Yeah, yeah. Gorgeous look, and at £6.95 again, stash builder. More than anything else, a stash builder. The amount of things you can do is down to you. It's all down to your imagination, but if you've got it in your stash, there you go. Love. I'd like to put this with gold.
Yeah, well, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would enrich it, make it more sort of perhaps eveningy, but you could put it with silver because the silver then would sort of daytime it down a bit.
Yeah.
If you see what I mean.
Yeah,
I think silver and gold, but yeah, if you're going to go for the perfect metal, then perhaps the perfect metal would be gold.
Yeah.
To go with those colours.
Loving it. I'm going to leave those there because I'm going to bring... Oh, my life. Wait till you see this.
Wow.
Oh. Now, breaking the news to you now, 10 chances is all I have. I wish I had 110 of these because they are absolutely sensational, hands down, remarkable. Look at the colours. Look at the colours. I love the fact they got the ruby in there as well. Now, ruby is, of course, red sapphire. It's the only coloured sapphire that is named something. So if you say sapphire, you expect it to be blue, unless it's got a colour in front of it. If it's red, it's ruby. But you are getting all of it here. They are stunning.
They are really beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was talking to Matt Bennett, the gemologist. You know,
yes, how's he doing now?
He is fine. And I was talking to him and he was saying how rare the yellow sapphires are, and there's quite a few there.
There is,
I can see them from here.
Yeah.
And he was saying how very rare they were, to the point of which it was almost impossible sourcing them.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
For setting.
Very, very difficult. I love the fact you got the peachy tones in there as well, almost orangey and pinky coming through. Now, $37.95, I would leave it there. That should be the closing price. It should be more than that, in fact. But try telling that to Phil, because he's just dropped it to $24.95 instead. Amazing price. It's magic, isn't it? I mean, the look of everything. And I've got to say, I am going to say my favourite colours in this has got to be the red and the sort of pinky peachy tones that are coming through. It's almost the kind of colours that you'd expect to see in a paparazzi sapphire. Not quite as orangey as you would expect to see, but they've almost there, aren't they? They are so beautiful. They would go beautifully as well with the morganite.
Oh, yes.
That would be stunning. Maybe the red and the little pinky ones together with the morganite. Mwah.
Absolutely.
Love it. Love it, love it. There's only 7 chances, though. That is it. So, if I gave you this strand, what luxuries would you create?
It would be a bracelet first.
Yep.
Tend to the sort of famous 4, famous 5 gemstones. I tend to immediately think bracelet, because then not only can other people see it, but I can see it myself.
Yeah.
And then I go with earrings at that level. Yeah. And then popping them in, you see those, the central sort of rubies there?
These ones.
Just those I would pop in and have morganite all the way around to the neckline.
Yes.
There, and have that as a special.
I'm just going to bring the morganite in for a moment so you can actually see the contrast. Oh my, no, that,
I mean, can you imagine going into Harrods, Harvey Nichols, give me another, whatever, in Knightsbridge, another store I need.
Oh, don't put me in the spot like this.
Yeah, well, anyway, other stores are available.
Other stores are most definitely available. I hate being put on the spot like that because I kind of go...
I know, if it was an hour earlier, I would have thought about that one in Bond Street, which I love. But if you went into that shop and went to their high-end gemstones, and you will see that necklace. When I say you will see, you would expect to be able to see a necklace of that stature in those sort of Bond Street stores with rubies and morganites. But there wouldn't be a price attached to them. You'd have to ask. Wouldn't you? You would have to ask because it would be a rare. You know the sort of boodles when they did the $1 million necklace and things like that. Again, other jewellers are available. It's very much choose the gemstone and then eventually we'll attach a price to it.
It's where you see the POA attached to it and it's price on application. You know
exactly.
It's going to be out of your price.
That one, that would be my ambition, to have a morganite and ruby necklace.
Oh, nice. Very good choice. Very good choice. Now, leaving that one there with you, my darlings. Next. Now, you know the amethyst cones? That's sold out very quickly. You got the rose quartz ones, which I think you're going to love. These would also go with that gorgeous morganite.
And the pearls.
And the pearls, yeah.
Lovely with the deal of the day pearls.
And again, you are getting 5 of them in this particular pack, each and every single one of them beautifully faceted into that sort of cone shape or almost a pyramid shape. It's got a really beautiful effect to it, doesn't it? A single pendant, maybe briolet wrap, what am I talking about? You know, wrap the top. It's briolet wrap, isn't it? Yeah. Briolet wrap the top of it. Now, you're talking about...
Yeah, light poles.
Light poles. Christmas decorations.
Yeah, Christmas decorations, absolutely.
Imagine these on your tree.
I know, I can't actually equate Christmas decorations and gemstones together, but only from a price point.
I was going to say, price point wise,
only from a price point I can do it, but I can't actually make that connection. I've got a gemstone Christmas tree sort of thing. But price point, yes. In fact, with some Christmas decorations I've seen in the past, it's going to be a cheaper tree.
Yeah. I went into it was in Bruges, and it's a Christmas store, and they basically just sell lots of Christmas decorations. But there was a bauble in that store. It was over €35.
Oh, yes.
For one bauble?
Yeah, I've seen even more than that, yeah.
It's bananas. It's a bauble. And it didn't cost $17.95. I mean, even sort of almost basic baubles in garden centres are going for those kind of prices now, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Bananas. It's bananas. And yet you could have... I think the most ludicrous thing I've ever said is, you know when we have the strands of nuggets? The kind of price that you pay for a strand of nuggets and the price of gravelling your fish tank.
Yeah.
You could gravel your fish tank for less money and have real genuine gemstones than it is to go and get gravel for a fish tank.
Absolutely true. You know, and if you've got tropical fish, they deserve
the best.
The best.
Oh, the fish are available and also deserve the best.
Yes.
It's just, you start to think of it like that though, don't you? And you
you'd need a big tank.
They are rather big fish, aren't they? Yeah.
Surprisingly big.
Oh dear. You don't realise just how big fish are until you actually, like tuna. Huge.
Oh, I once saw a fisherman it was in the Caribbean, and he was trying to land this tuna. The tide had gone out, so he was landing this fish, and he was like 10 feet below the sea line, and he was and every time he tried to land this humongous great big tuna, it kept falling back over his shoulder.
No.
It was, I tell you what, it was as long as from you to me, this tuna was. I was staggered. And he couldn't land it because he was trying to push it upwards. It was like a cartoon.
It's bananas to think how big they are. I'm now thinking of the size of cows and the size of tuna and going,
And when you got a can of tuna and then you think, my goodness, that couldn't possibly have come from that huge monster of a fish.
Well, you think how many cans of tuna actually come out of a fish then, don't you? It sounds like fish produce cans. They don't, by the way. Oh, dear. It's all descending into mayhem already. It's all right, there's only 10 minutes remaining. You don't have to put up with
It's
this
nearly
so
the
much
witching
longer.
hour now, where everything falls apart.
Oh dear. 17.95. You are getting an amazing deal on these, as you know. Message come through. Thank you, ladies and team, for a lovely evening. Like having friends around, even if they are ones that sell you lots. And talk gibberish most of the time about the size of tuna. And in Essex says, those cones of rose quartz make me think of ice lollies we used to get as children. Yum.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that's the memory. There used to be, on the way home from school, there used to be it was a butcher's cum grocer's, and they used to hand make their own lollies in this really weird lolly shaped thing. And it was always sort of a weird dodgy angle, but I loved them. I can't remember what the flavour was. I think it was cola flavoured.
Okay.
But they were genius. But they were kind of this shape.
It definitely wasn't sausage flavour.
No.
Okay.
They did have a butcher's though.
Okay.
Yeah. I miss that shop. That was a nice shop. We used to get a very famous, a well-known hazelnut flavoured spreadable chocolate in tiny little packets with a spoon.
Oh yeah, you can still get those.
Can you still get them?
Yeah, you can still get those.
With a little wooden spoon?
Oh yeah. The granddaughters love them, and I buy them because they love them, but so do I.
I know, that's the problem. No, I don't remember those.
Funny feet.
Yeah.
I do.
I can't remember those.
They were literally foot-shaped lollies.
Really?
Yeah, they were pink toes, and then pink round the back of the foot.
Oh. Why can I not remember those? I remember Zap. That's a very fair comment, actually, that was just made by Phil. He says you can't even remember your guest designer's name, let alone that.
It'll all come back after January.
I know. Well, I've been told that's it, it's permanently gone now. So we're looking at 1 metre of black rhodium plated 925 sterling silver wire. It is going to go very, very quickly, let's put it that way. Very quickly indeed. Now I'm just looking at this and I'm thinking, I actually like the fact that it's 1 mil. There you go. Really malleable, that's what I like about it. It's 925 silver, so you've got the durability and the malleability. And then you've got the rhodium coating, so you've got the protection there, so it's not going to corrode the same way. Not corrode, that's not the right word. Tarnish the same way. As you would expect, because of that plating. It's fab. Absolutely fabulous. Now, £12.95 is your price. Grab them before they're gone. Now, I'm going to have a wander over because I've just been told we've only got 2 minutes left.
Really?
Goodness me, we have. That's it. Oh, I'm going to waddle. I look huge. I'm proper rotund. Rounded. Hello, darling.
Hello, darling. You're right.
Hello, Linda.
Yeah. Hi, Consuela. She's going to ever be called Consuela for me now.
I can't believe I've called you Sheila for most of the night. Now, I bought the kit back on. I haven't personally, but there it is. We bought the kit back on, which is stunning. You are getting a lot in this kit. You're actually getting the strand of the pearls, which is in lavender. You're then also getting that incredible strand of amethyst and citrine. Then you are also getting your findings pack, which is in 925 sterling silver. You're also getting some beautiful spacer beads. How many of the spacer? Was it 20 of the spacer beads or 40?
40.
40 of the spacer beads. Goodness me, that's a lot, isn't it? That's a lot. And I do believe you also got the threading pack, didn't you?
Yes, that's correct.
Which is the reason I'm saying I think you also got that, because my pad has decided to reset itself. So I don't have any of the information there. This is an example. I'll say example, this is what Linda has made. It is an example of what you could make with that particular kit, and it's absolutely gorgeous, and you've done it all in the space of 3 hours.
Absolutely.
That is incredible. You can actually see that close up on Facebook a little bit later on, and Linda, you'll be back with us at the weekend?
Yeah, you should actually be doing that show, because both Sheila and I are on together Saturday morning.
Oh no,
so
that would confuse me.
We'll both be here.
Oi, maybe. Oi! That would be genius. That would be genius to have you there. I don't know when I'm going to be back again, so hopefully I will see you soon, and we will be bringing you more amazing deals tomorrow, so tune in and check out. We shall see you soon. Mwah.
I got involved in jewellery making when my daughter was getting married. She actually decided she was having 9 bridesmaids, and we have a massive family. And she wanted lots and lots and lots of continuation in her jewellery making, in other words, similar items for different people. So trekking around the shops, it just became an impossibility. One day she actually said, "Oh, Mum, a girl at work makes jewellery," and I thought, "Oh, wow, that sounds a great idea. Let's have her over for coffee and see what we can do." Well, she came over, and that was just the beginning of 10 years now of jewellery making. Starting off with just making a simple pair of earrings, exactly the same as I'm doing in a workshop today with some ladies.